နေညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုချိုးလို့တာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုချိုးလို့တာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုချိုးလို့တာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ
Hello there and welcome again to the Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision, and this is going to be the game number 1. Young Gun Galactus here versus the Ascent. Yesterday we ended with our 12 series streak, but now it is going to be another journey here for our players. As with the meta, still we do have a lot of things that we need to somewhat look out here for our picking. But first ban still it is okay, so this is going to be my first time seeing an IO being banned, but normally it is going to be the Beastmaster, Phoenix, and also the Dragonite here for the Ascent. So when it comes to pick like this, they just want to go and stop here the possible aggression that might be shown to us by our team. And by the way, big hi to our viewers, to those who stayed up late yesterday just to be with us. Thank you guys for the support. And let me just check the comments in the YouTube section so that we can send you some shout out. And also big thank you to the back end for the Asian Dragon series. The support that we received lately is really big. And guys, also remember that we have a thing here in which that if ever that you want to predict who is going to be the possible champion for the Continental Collision, you will have a chance to win an Arcana. Just go into our official Telegram link, and then you will have a chance to win at least one Arcana. Okay, right now it is going to be a cancel out on the Doom and also the Alchemist. But yesterday we did see a lot of heroes having its debut. For example, here would be the Life Stealers, and even the Bristleback was being opened. And speaking of a Bristleback, that is going to be Yangon Galacticos picking it onto their side. Terrorblade would also be banned out as well. So here, if ever, I think it would be
10 seconds
good
remaining.
if ever that we are going to see again
5 seconds remaining.
possibly Clockwork, or wait, let me check for the Ascent.
Radiant team back.
We can probably have here the PA again. Yeah, that is going to be the PA of Ascent, and it was really effective. Even though that you have sustainability, as long as also PA will just be secured, then the penetration on it would just easily break
10
you out.
seconds remaining.
And especially if it would just have its farm. So PA
5
is a pick
seconds
for the
remaining.
Ascent. We still have the option to go for the Bat Rider, and even a lot of silence heroes, so that at least come what may for these two heroes, they can be easily cancelled out if ever that we are going to have a clashing, because that is one of the most important thing right now for this game. Silence of those two and have the fastest pick off as possible.
10
Dawnbreaker
seconds remaining.
will be banned, but now they're still trying to go and
5 seconds
decide on
remaining.
what would be their pick. Because yesterday, it was really a lot of heroes here that was up in our meta, but possibly
Dire team back.
counters here. Tiny still is up, and they can probably do it, have it as a carry for the middle lane. And also, it can easily delete here, even if you're sustained, as long as you would just have your items or maybe the critical build
10
for the
seconds.
Tiny.
Dire team, Radiant team.
But as for the Warlock, also it is going to be banned. Okay,
Radiant team
so
back.
Lich for the Ascent, Bat Rider will be banned, Enigma for the YG. So here's the problem: if ever that we do have
Dire team
a lot of let's say possible crowd controls or the AoE, the knockups for the Ascent, then this Enigma won't be that effective. So it needs to rush really on having its blink dagger drums, and also for the
10
BKB
seconds
for it not to
remaining.
be disrupted. But Clockwork for the YG.
5 seconds remaining.
So one of the greatest here in order to somewhat isolate someone. Plus, also it is going to be a great initiator here for the YG. They still have a chance. So Tiny, I think, for the Ascent, they really have the chance to go for the Tiny. Possibly the Tiny would just be able to control here the flow of our game, especially when it comes to some holding up for this Enigma, because it just needs a little bit of a push for it to be cancelled. So Ascent really has the choice, but let's see here what would be their pick, because they're still trying to go and decide on what would be that third hero. So, yeah, so possibly we are going to see that being picked here. We still have that option, because Phoenix is already being banned usually for like how many days right now that we are already in the Continental Collision. It's always the Tiny pick, or maybe the next assassin. So it is also going to make a good point. But somewhat for the Ascent, you would also sacrifice that sustainability. Hmm. Still trying to decide though on what would be the final hero that they will get here as a third pick. And possibly we would be able to see the heroes that I've mentioned before. But they're still trying to go and chill. They don't want to rush things. Take it down slowly and have the best pick for this side. Possibly crowd control here. But Viper, okay. So going in for the right clicker for the Ascent. So this is going to be a really good pick. Also, if you have a lot of sustainability for the other side,
10 seconds remaining.
because you can easily poison them out. So right
5
now,
seconds
having that, they just need to have a
Radiant
sustainability.
team pick.
They already have the gaze, but next
Radiant
also
team
would
back.
become their pick for the Ascent. So they're focusing on the possible armor deleters here, deletias for the Ascent, because of the possible sustainability as well that will be secured here by the side of the YG. And so they
10
need to have
seconds
that
remaining.
mana drain coming from the Nyx in order to cancel out this bristleback
5
from
seconds
just
remaining.
trying to go and poke you all around if ever that there would be a clashing. And also, as for Viper, it would be a great silver edge bringer. So sustainability wise, it can possibly break up here the side of the YG. But let's see, last two picks and also last two bans.
Dire team
What are
back.
the possible bans here though? Night Stalker, we still have the Lycan open. And possibly they can pick that if ever, but they already have Morphling here. What could it be? I think what they
10
need
seconds
the
remaining.
most right now is
5 seconds
yeah,
remaining.
possibly they still have a chance to go for the mid invoker for the YG.
Dire team back.
Possibly they can, and actually Tiny is still open. Pack being cancelled out, and we just need one hero ban for both of our teams.
10 seconds
They need to
remaining.
cancel out something. We don't have Beastmaster
5
anymore.
seconds remaining.
So the hero pool right now is getting smaller and smaller, but for the Young Gun Galacticos,
Radiant team
they
back.
need to get a good mid. It might be we still have the choice to go for the Earth Spirit as well. Earth Spirit Tiny, maybe Ember also I think would be a great choice, but what could
10
it be?
seconds remaining.
Okay, Elder Titan for the Ascent.
5 seconds remaining.
Last band though on the Young Gun. Still trying to decide on what would be the possible Tide Hunter as well as open. That would be a great choice if ever. But considering it as someone that would be disposable on your side, so you really need to be careful about it. We still have Zeus also as an option. So we do have a lot on the plate right now for both of our teams. And by the way, guys, do not forget to share our live stream
Radiant
on
team
the
pick.
YouTube, on the Twitch, so that we will reach a lot more followers here and Dota lovers all around the world. Pangolier, okay. And also Wukong will be banned by Sun Wukong. So last pick for the IG for the Ascent. Oh, here you go, Silu. Hello.
Hello.
10 seconds
Good
remaining.
morning, good evening, and good afternoon at your time. So yeah,
5 seconds.
sorry for the
remaining.
tardiness, but I'm here with a little bit of Call of Nature Kirks. How are you doing, man? How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. How's the call of the nature?
Well, the Call of the Nature was calling me by mother. He really called me, but yeah, I get what you. I actually get what you were trying to say with the band picks a while ago, and the picks of each hero from YG and Ascent is actually quite amazing because in some parts for YG, they were like in a kind of a passive aggressive tactic that they did since the Asian Dragon series of the regional collision. But for Ascent, you can actually say that some of them actually lack of the skill when it comes for the clash, especially if I'm not mistaken, I think that was Takahashi for the support or as the carrier for the safe lane for the last regional collision. But it is the Continental collision right now, Kirk. It's gonna be a different matter, a different strategy. Maybe they learn from their mistakes. Maybe this will be the time to shine their skills against YG. So yeah, I'm very excited for this matchup, Kirk. I mean, it's gonna be very different. It's another Asian Dragon series.
Yeah, for the last tournament that we did have, the meta changed really drastically, Rizelu. So for the last time, it was almost all needs to be our users, but right now they just try to go and focus on to that penetration. But as our game starts, drafting already finishes. Young Gun Galacticos just needs to have that sustainability, just needs to have that buy time. But as for the Ascent, they also need to have a lot of items in order to also have
Prepare
here
for battle.
the possible penetration that they can deal against the Yangon Galacticos. Here we have it, SOD for both of our teams try to go and find it, the possible victim. Who would it be for our first blood?
According to our first blood, well, not yet, but still a smoke of deceit play that we're seeing from each of these players. Gonna be quite amazing, man. I mean, there's a waterfall that I've seen. Let's talk about YG. Kurt. So, you know, for the regional collision of the Asian Dragon series that they did, Young Galacticos was really doing good. They've been dominating
Yeah.
for like how many games? I think they had a tight scored of if I'm not mistaken, maybe a 4-4 or a 3-3. Like 3 wins or 2 losses. Ascent on the other side, well, they
30
didn't have an
seconds to battle.
outstanding record, but they did have an astounding performance. All of their matches actually closes it up and part it up with those close matches or close scores. Actually, how many turrets have they gone down? How many rushes that they initiated? But eventually, some opponents were just easy for them to read. But I really do hope Ascent really rise up here against Young and Galacticos. Because for a fact, we know Young and Galacticos has been around Tier 2 and Tier 3 tournaments in the Southeast Asia Dota realm. But now, I want to see more for Ascent Esports.
3-1 here when it comes to the bounty runes. So it was a great run for the Ascent, securing it onto their side, and also for the Yangon Galacticos. They're somewhat a little bit afraid here to go and rush in things because they can just be picked off if ever. So just play it safely as of our early game. But laning wise here, we can say that young PH would just easily tank up almost all of the damage coming from Emo, considering that it is a Pangolier, so it just needs to smash its face. That would be an extra sustainability, but Sun Wukong will get a first blood against Yang. So Yang and Galacticos takes the first step ahead.
Well, they did take the first step ahead. It's already the first blood in their name. Ascent Esports might have a difficult time here, but still they have very early of the goal disparity. That all leads up to maybe 15 to 25 minutes of the game on how are they gonna pair it up with Yang and Galacticos. We're talking about the setup right here. I mean, it is an off-lane Morphling. Our Morphling coming from Yang Galacticos really had to farm on this one. You don't actually want any aggression in the very early matches or very early minutes of the game. Because Kirk's, you know, actually having if I'm not mistaken, a Phantom Assassin as a safe lane for the Dire side. It is quite inevitable to actually have so many push or possibilities for Ascent Esports. As we can see right now, they're actually having a lot of control. That pull didn't pull through, but Zarin's gonna be having a little bit of trouble. But
Okay,
they get a shield pill again.
Zarin's, yeah. That is just going to be a chill pull here from our teams, but they also need to cancel out, deny something out of it so they can make value when it comes to their laning. But expecting the heroes that needs to have it their farm, they really need to also control some of their economy for the other side so that it won't just be an equal thing. But as for Takashi's career, it has already been killed, plus the clockwork for the Yangon Galacticos right now. Kish cannot be able to go in for that perfect laning, lacking one hero here for the top.
they're having a little bit of a trouble. I mean, for PA, doing a really good job when it comes for the early aggressive for the pushing of those lanes. According to our bot lane, to Yang and Galatis also for Ascent, and we're still having our next assassin making it a quite of an aggressive push, extensive push to actually trying to regain those creep control, but eventually he missed it out. Now for our mid, well, talking about the Pangolier play, we actually tackled, if I'm not mistaken, that was Essence yesterday against Ivory Dota. Doing a good job when it comes for a Pangolier pick, especially for a mid. Pangolier versus Invoker, at least.
Yeah, but it is still a good matchup here. They just need to somewhat deny here, or maybe try to not to use all of their mana so that when time comes, they still have it onto their side. But as per our couriers, it is falling down one by one, being hunted down here by both of our teams. The Nyx is just doing its job, scouting the opponents, giving vision to its teammates. But as for Kish, it needs to be careful because there might be a possible kill here that will happen on our top lane. 1-1 still on the score. It is really not that big. But as for the pull, it would be onto the side of the YG for the top lane. Kish just pulling it through. And the ones to just have here a one-sided pull, so that it would just be also easier to have that last hit.
Well, we're still like, what, 4 minutes in the game, Kirks? Not much of a scenario that Young and Galacticos and also Ascent are going to be put on what is true. It's going to be a waterfall for a ride. Talking about for the waterfall of the ride, Young Galacticos has been dominating in these lanes for the past few minutes already, and the gold disparity for Ascent Esports was just very stable under their name. I mean, gold is the really #1 name in the game here. Oh no, Amo's gonna be getting a Sandra situation, but one TP is out. Sakashi makes it that help. Zorian isn't able to spot up maybe two, but a low mana. This might be an initiation coming from Young and Galacticos, but waiting for a good moment. Pangolier sets in, tries to jump. Oh my days. Out of that clockwork was gonna go in.
Emo is still alive, and the clockwork could go in, just pop out its power cogs, because it might still be killed under the towers here of the Ascent. But as for Takahashi, we'll be trying to go in one-on-one here against Young BH. Power cogs already being placed, and there we have it. Pierce through its face. One kill again for the Young Galacticos.
Wow, I mean, it's already 3-1. You know, I actually don't understand, man. I mean, that's 2 straight kills coming from Yang and Galacticos. Ascent Esports still okay. Now the goal disparity goes to the Yang and Galacticos, but now it's gonna be Yarwing with the power cogs versus our Ascent YG. Is gonna be having a little bit of a trouble. Young PH doesn't know what to do because Emo is there to have it with a pull, but eventually goes in for the Pangolier. Will this be a clutch? Maybe a 2, maybe a 3. PLA is just right on the back lines, tries to make an aggression, but Enigma, will this be a black hole? But no. We can actually see RPA or the cry just make them cry. Sad emotional damage, Kirks.
That was really in too deep here for the YG, trading out their lives. And even though the Emo doesn't have it zapped yet, the thing is, that is the tower that we were trying to go and have a 1v1. Right here, we'll try to go for Zorain, but Zorain is still live up to its name, in which the sustainability is its thing. And almost all of the heroes of the Ascent is already in the mid, trying to go just take down that one hero down. Though they're still alive, and they can just possibly try to go and react here for the other sides. But as a support, great vision here is being shown out to our map. They just want here to somewhat provide an easy life for their carries.
According to these carries, man, I mean, still 4-3. The Param Assassin from our Ascent Esports still has the chance here to rise up from the grave. Young Galacticos, they really want to win against Ascent Esports in this game. They need that sustainability. The responsibility that they need, Kirks, just have a lot of farm. Having a lot of farm in this, especially for a Morphling and a Pangolier, if I'm not mistaken, or a Bristleback. Talking about a Bristleback, we're seeing some action already. Sun Wukong just killing one from YG. And would you look at that? Another amazing play from Cry. Responsive play. Wow.
Cry just arriving at a perfect moment. Killing here almost one of the members from the YG, and that is going to be the Enigma. So for that overextend again that they did here, though they did try to go and take one, that is going to be the Viper. At least they delayed one of the right pickers here for the Ascent. But the main thing is, is it a good trade though? Because I think if ever that they would just try to go and continue doing that, they still need to be aware of the possible TPs and as well as the space that they will get here on our map. So earlier that was the Ascent trying to control the game, but right now Yangon Galacticos just trying to go and step it up here, Sailu.
They really have to step it out. I mean, it's already 5-4. We're still how many minutes in the game? Oh, just still 8 minutes, close to 9. So, Kirk's, what are the possibilities that we can expect for Yangon Galacticos, since they did a good job to sustain against Ascent Esports? They tried to make a good push, but eventually the bot lane might be a dead lane for now. Ascent Esports already had the grasp of the control. Sun Wukong has to go back. There's 4 members up to his behind. Takashi's trying to make out any possible information that he can spot up and cut those rotations coming from Yangon Galacticos.
It might be a possible pull here, or it might be a possible kill into Sun Wukong, but being aware that no one is at the top lane, or possibly just rotating on the bottom lane, just to counter-secure the objective, they are being aware. So as for the trade here for our towers, it was just 1-to-1, but as also for the rotation that they're doing, it is really safe here for both of our teams, just securing their levels, racking up a lot of gold, and also just hitting the perfect objective. But as for the overextend, Zaring is already spotted, stunned by their members. Even though Sun Wukong is here, they won't be able to stop the aggressions coming from the side of the Ascent. Wukong trying to go in here and have an outplay against IGST, and I think this might be it. A kill for Sun Wukong. It is already dominating, and they need to stop this bristleback right now here, Sailu.
It's actually quite crazy, man. I mean, having a bristleback, one of the metas that I've been trying, I've been actually seeing from the tier 1 plays. I mean, they're using seeing red, but now the faucet that they are using is the laser rocket. This is one of the topics that me and Graham talked about yesterday. Having a bristleback, having that laser rocket is mainly used for supports. So, well, it was quite the.
Yeah, you really don't need to have, let's say, a lot of lane sustainability, but at least you would be able to support your teammate when it comes to a team fight, and that is what Sun Wukong here is trying to take advantage of. There's going to be a team fight, you just need to slow out your enemies, have the morphing hit them, and maybe young PH destroy their possible positioning. So that is going to be the main aim here of that bristleback. Just be the main sandbag, be the body bag here for the Yangon Galacticos. They don't need to have that extra damage. Instead, they just need to rely on its teammates more here, Sado.
I mean, they really need to rely on here. I mean, it's already a 6-5, 11 minutes, and still a very early scenario for the both of the teams. One of the best Ascent Esports can actually part up with Yangon Galacticos is, you know, Young Galacticos is really responsive when it comes to display, but Young PH enduring a lot of damage from Emo. But according to Ascent Esports, yeah, they really need the Viper and also for the PA to have a really a lot of gold. You know, I mean, the morphling and the bristleback is gonna grow on, and they really won't stop, man.
Because they would really have that aggression as well when it comes to the late game. So farming out right now would be the best objective that they can secure, but they need to be careful here of IJST just using its vendetta at a perfect timing, wanting to go and pick off for young PH. They have the black hole, but they need to use it. It is going to be a stun, and as well as a mind break. There we have it, once down. The Ashes also being captured. Waveform coming from Kish, and that is going to be enough here to at least have a trade of 1-to-1, but they are not yet stopping as they just want IJST being eliminated. The Sun Wukong with that mega kill, 8-6 right now. when it comes to the KDA, it is YG that is controlling it.
Yeah, Young Galacticos are really controlling on this map against Ascent Esports. Well, one of the best ways you can actually expect, Zorian goes in for the power cog, isolating those clash fights that leads away for Kish. So that might be a quite of a trying situation for the side for Ascent Esports. Now, this tier 1 tower, they really had to let us go, but IG-86 just right on the corner, waiting for that wonderful moment to strike that vendetta down. But 4 members from Yang and Galactics are all together. They are well prepared. They are attentive. Ascent Esports, they really have to get those informations. As we can see from our next assassin, just a dust of appearance, IG-86 is in trouble here.
As long as it is going to be revealed silo, then that won't be any problem for the other side. But Hero will connect the Zorian, and I think it could be able to go out because of that gaze emo here. Oh no, Takahashi will take the kill, and it is going to be a great compression as long as they would eliminate one of the sustainabilities from the other side, but they will try to target for Kish. Kish still can go here for the toggle, but as for Sun Wukong, just eating up all the damage, slowing down the members from the other side. Kish enters it with a waveform, but still up here in the gaze will hit onto them. Young PH destroys if possible here. A rotation from the other side and waiting for the perfect black hole. Still will not be able to go for it. And now the Ascent needs to back off with the fast here coming from our leech. Will be able to beat them off one by one, holding down again another hero. 5-man wipeout will be served to the Young Galacticos.
I'm talking about the wipeout, man. I mean, this Young Galacticos tried to make a stand up against Ascent Esports, but Amo with a clutch to actually get or flee out of the situation. Members from Ascent Esports make haste with the chain frost connecting to RPA, which is Cry. He did succeeded to eliminate the remaining members standing tall against Young Galacticos.
That was really a great clash indeed here that we did see Sailu. As long as they will connect their skills, even the sustainability of the YG would be deleted easily. They have Nyx, they even have the possible gazes in order to stop here the momentum from the other side. And they just happen to be alive. But still, it is because of IJST just roaming around, just doing Nyx things, picking off at least one here, even though that you might be able to have the sustainability as long as we have the burst damage, that it is not going to be a problem for the Ascent.
Yep, that is true, because it's not gonna be a problem for actually for Ascent, since with the large disparity gap right now in the very early game. I mean, it's 15 minutes, man. This is what I told you a while ago. In just 15 minutes of the game, or maybe 25 minutes, that's where we'll see a wonderful clashes from the both of the teams. One that makes it a sweep clean in just a matter of seconds or just a matter of minutes. As we can see in the stats, we are actually seeing one of the members like Cry from Ascent Esports already has a Battle Fury and invested already in this power treads. So in 15 minutes might be a little bit of a delay, but still a wonderful job for those power treads and the Battle Fury. It is already his time to shine, to actually roam around and kill. That's a lot of gold. Then just discipline, don't overextend, because they already got what they need, Kirks.
Yeah, and if ever there is also going to be a counter hold here from the YG, then possibly if ever that you're PA, you can still be stopped. So that's why you really need to be careful when it comes to your positioning. But reset here, because they don't also have the support for the Ascent. We need to wait for that vision to be opened in our map. They will try to go for the overextend though, but his will just be secured by Young PH. And 4K when it comes to the economy right now in favor of the Ascent. They still have the thing going on all around our map. But also, it's just waiting for their teammates to have that commitment. Maybe if ever that they would be just a connected stun between them. Possibly here, Sailu, it is going to be another win for our skirmishes.
I'm talking about a skirmish, man. I mean, it's gonna be a difficult situation right now for side for Young Galacticos. They have eliminated with one by the side for Ascent Esports. Now Young Galacticos might have the chance here to actually have a different strategy to defend against Ascent Esports. But actually having a Storm Spirit, a Viper, and the next assassin, it hurts very much. This hero composition that Ascent Esports has is very aggressive. Talking about aggression, man, it's gonna be 3v1. Zorain doesn't have anything to actually regain a consciousness for Sun Wukong. The Bristleback goes down. Skill lay Zorain in just quick seconds, man. Storm Spirit just got in. Ascent Esports already has it in the bag to take one of the members down in just quick seconds.
Easy break in here for the Ascent, killing down that Bristleback. Well, right now we are already feeling the damages coming from their members, and as long as the break connects, then it is going to be an easy deletion if ever that you have a lot of sustainability for the Ascent. 6k for the gold. It is just getting bigger and bigger each time that we try to go and speak here. But as for the Eidolons, that is one of the most important things that they can just have here a clear for the other team. Sun Wukong again is already being spotted and Emo enters it. They might be able to use the black hole, but they are being disrupted one by one. Emo for the back. Skill Lake can be able to use it. It's black hole. There we have it. The pop with a perfect timing. 1-1 for the trade. They would be able to still make their escape, but that was the mid lane here for the Ascent as a trade.
Finally releases the Rolling Thunder for Ascent Esports. A quick little recap of what happened, Grix. The Rolling Thunder for our Pangolier to set in. They tried to isolate any fight for our Storm Spirit. Now that leads Young Galacticos helpless because it is a matter of like a 5-1 situation. Isolated fights is the #1 key in the early game. And I do believe that Young Galacticos already has a key of winning against Ascent Esports because for the past few moments for Ascent Esports, when they were trying to gather a clash, they were trying to actually make an isolated fight, so that would leave Young Galacticos helpless, no reinforcements or not any actually help or a lifesaver for Young Galacticos. That leaves like a 5-1 or 5-2 situation for Ascent Esports. They can gather already 2. They already know that it's enough to sweep just 2 members from Young Galacticos.
I believe that possibly might happen here, Silo, if ever that we are going to have again another team fight. But as for the YG, they just need to again focus on getting on its farm, and Roshan will just be secured by Cry as well as its teammates easily without any contestation at all from the side of the YG. Here we have it. Roshan is already being dropped, and expecting that we are going to have here another series of progression from them. 2 hits, the lead coming from IGST, but it will just be the power cloud spring pop, at least a good trade though. Cry enters the game. Sun Wukong couldn't be able to do anything. Zorain will also be bursted down by Cry, but as for the Rolling Thunder, it is just being used here by Young PH in order to somewhat have that disengage.
Let's talk about the engagement. Ascent Esports with 20 minutes in the game turned into day with Aegis of the Immortal invested for our Param Assassin. We can actually expect one of its members to actually gain control against Young Galacticos. Having an early Roshan gives you a lot of benefits, Kirks. I mean, this helps you push, applies pressure to your opponent, and especially when there's an extensive flash, you have what it takes. Neutral Kree or Tormentor takes Takahashi.
Wow.
Same as Yamo.
Still being aggressive here for the YG, but it is somewhat still a great trade, just having the Teach falling down. So they are still trying to go and fight it back for when it comes to the counter aggression. But they really need to be careful here because Ascent could afford to have 2 times a fight. They have the Aegis of Mortality. They even have buybacks for their side. It is an op status, but unstoppable into Cry. The PA right now is making them really cry.
Yep, they're really making it cry, man. I mean, for Young Galacticos, it's been non-stop onslaught here. But aside for Ascent Esports, they still have an Aegis of the Immortal activated. I love how Ascent Esports is playing a disciplined role right now, Rix, because we don't get to see this every day. Young Galacticos on the other side is actually quite different from what the strategy that they had. They were actually dominating in the very early stages of the game. but now it's a ping pong battle. We've seen the 15-minute mark. Ascent Esports already has the high ground or the higher advantage. They have to play a really disciplined role because look at this. 1v2. Young PH releases the Rolling Thunder, but also the power call comes in for Young and Galacticos. Ascent Esports doesn't have anything to do. It's gonna be a 3v1 isolating clash again. The key to the game. Ascent Esports going for the backlines again. KSH is trying an enemy battle against Emo. Waveform and also the lightning comes in. Wow, everything just happened so fast, dude.
Yeah, clash after clash here from our teams. They don't want to have downtimes as early as possible. Silo also, they need to secure a lot here for the Ascent. They wanted to have that mid lane already. Even if I'm a Morphling, I need to be careful when it time comes because I could easily be bursted out. And knowing that there is still an Aegis of Immortality, I cannot really kill down Kish or maybe Cry with just one go. I need to go in, use all of my resources to just maybe have that hero. But confidence-wise, it is now the Ascent controlling it, even taking down that Enigma again. IGST is already being spotted, but it will be a lot of members of the Ascent arriving if everybody wanted to have the TP. IGST is already being slowed down. That is going to be the Mind Flayer. But now TP out here for the Bristleback, already experiencing the break coming from Yang. Playing it safely, at least we did have the vision for our side.
Well, that was already an amazing play coming from Young and Galacticos. But talking about Young and Galacticos a while ago, Kirks. But aside from Ascent Esports, we've seen the game that they tried to do. They tried to isolate those fights. Then eventually a Pangir goes in, just circling around with the Rolling Thunder. We've seen KSH or Kesh actually chasing the Storm Spirit for the back lines. Viper going for the fronts. It maybe relate to a 3v2 with our KSH or the Morphling from the backlines to chase one. But an amazing thing that we're seeing from Young and Galacticos is Sun Wukong just making a disciplined play. He is just going around in corners, clearing those camps, trying to maintain or having that gold to secure his items. Because for a fact that we've seen still here in Ascent Esports, the Phantom Assassins, Aegis of the Immortals still activated, but I don't know if he's still here, but he's covered in Smoke of the Sea. They're trying to hunt right now, man.
I think it already expired, but Morphing doesn't have the choice right now to go and get its farm because of the members here of the Ascent just roaming around, easily bursting out that one here down. Mid lane would become the next target. It is just going to be an easy push here for the Ascent as no one will be left in order to have the defend. And also their skills right now, Silo is not connecting that well. They have the black hole, but they are not being aggressive. They just need to somewhat pop it out at the perfect timing, but because of that aggression, it's already being cancelled out here by the side of the Ascent.
Following out the cancellation for the side for Ascent, they're remaining their stance in this very moment. 25 minutes in, 16,000 gold disparity. It is a large gap here for the side for Young and Galacticos. It is not looking good. But how will Young and Galacticos rise up from the game against Ascent Esports? I mean, well, the sustainability is now down for Young and Galacticos. The way to handle those responsibilities is not like this. Isolated fight again for IJST6 is already on a killing spree. Bristleback goes down. Sun Wukong doesn't have any chance to stand up. But talking about the Vendetta again, it's going to be another situation right here for the side for Young and Galacticos. And Ascent Esports trying to make it impossible to happen. Power Cox also the Rolling Thunder away from again for KSH. Tries to stomp it and all on the way. Going to be having a difficult time here for the side for Ascent Esports. It's a double kill here for the side for Phantom Assassin. They have cleared the way for the poor man for Young and Galacticos. Only remaining live is our Pangolier.
It's really going to be a hard fight here for the YG. After that clash, 4 members did go down and they cannot afford here to have that buybacks. They cannot afford to waste every little bit of gold that they got onto their side. 19k here, Sailu. It is really that big, and when it comes to the itemizations, Cry doesn't have any problem about it, even having the Basher here. for that PA. So if everything it is going to hit you, so you will just be
Radiant's top
deleted
tower
easily.
has fallen.
But also you cannot be able to escape as fast as possible. Here for the Viper, it doesn't really need to have a kill. What it needs to do is just break down Sun Wukong or maybe the Pangolier out of its armor and carry it on to its misery. That is just what they need to do. A lot of armor penetration here from the side of the Ascent, and also they are always trying to go and secure the back lane, the Enigma, to not be able to use its skill peacefully as possible. So access-wise here, Ascent is really doing something great, and even Emo is just trying to do things at its own pace on a killing spree right now. That will still be a counter kill for the YG because that is 4 members from them and try to go hunt down that one. But trade for a trade still here, Sailu. And as for the Ascent, they just want to have a control over the top lane.
Control over the top lane again. They were really stopping. It's an opportunity side of Radiant. Knock out another isolated fight, man.
Radiant's top
That's
tower
Bristleback
has
eliminated in its rave. Young Galacticos might not have a chance here to stand against Ascent Esports. I mean, the gold disparity is just big. A lot of items has been invested as well. According to our stats,
Radiant's middle tower is under
23,000
attack.
gold for our Phantom Assassin. Quite extensive, man. KSH is trying to make a possible solution for Young and
Radiant's middle
Galacticos.
tower is under attack.
But IG ST6 is just around the corner waiting for a good moment for the Vendetta. Doesn't know. He's trying to bite it, but he knows where it is.
He
He
tries
doesn't
to
know
go and
who.
duke them out though. Whoop! Okay, wait for
Waveform.
now.
Radiant's
Noticing.
middle barracks are under attack.
Kish, will it be this? Emo will arrive, break again, and Kish will not be able to withstand the damage here coming from the 2 members of the Ascent, IJST as well as for Emo doing a great thing. But for the other members, they want to take down the heads here of the YG already. Our Enigma is already down. They still need to have one beyond Godlike onto Cry. Another one will be hunted down. A fear into young PH. You might have the sustainability, but we have a lot
Oh my days.
armor penetration. Triple kill is already being secured. They still might have the buyback, but the GG is already being called.
GG is already being called. YG lost their game against Ascent Esports in the first series. Everybody's gonna be 1-0. Still actually in the lead here for Ascent Esports. Actually quite crazy, man. Ascent is ascending those expectations, man. It's actually quite crazy. Having like what? This hero has a net worth of 25,000 for Cry, 27,000 for the hero damage. Quite crazy, man, because you can actually see his Cry's items. He already has a Satanic, an SNY BKB, Skull Basher. It eliminates so hard. We've seen a 1v3 scenario from Cry. He tried to make it clutch, trying to buy time for its members for Ascent to have a regain control for mid against Young and Galactica. 16:35, almost close to a 30-minute game. I mean, guys, this is the best of 2. We still have many more series to go, but I do hope see the resiliency from Young and Galacticos in this series.
Well, that was a great one here. That was being shown to us by the side of the Ascent, but that is just one point that they secured. We still have a second game, and we need to prepare. That's why we'll be right back after a short break.
ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘိုက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘိုက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘိုက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘိုက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ သူပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expect မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expect မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု
We are back, everybody, in Asian Dragon Series, the Continental Collision. My name is Aldi, it's your buddy Caster Kirks, because we're still gonna be giving you a heat-up action here at this Ascent Esports, sweeping YG with the 1-0. But will YG show the resiliency in the second of the series? Well, it is the best of two, Kirks. I do hope YG makes up from the grave.
Yeah, still possible here for YG to have that comeback. But they also need to have a great plan as well when it comes to our drafting phase. So maybe it is going to be the perfect time to get the advantage heroes that focus really much on the sustainability rather than the possible vision that they can get around here for our game number 2. Luckily, like earlier, there was a lot of heroes open that was being secured yesterday, but was just let through here for our game for the game number 1. So change of plans for game number 2. We still have Bat Rider for the possible pick off, and we even have the Phoenix up and open right now. AS Ascent versus YG. Would it be a 2-0 or will it be at least a 1-1 here for our first series?
Well, I mean, Ascent Esports are doing a good ban here. No Dragon Knight, no IO. Which you mentioned, Kirks, Bat Rider, and also the Phoenix is still open. An Invoker as well. You can actually count on maybe a Magnus, an Earthshaker, and also a Sand King, a possible AoE initiators for the Clash. Dawnbreaker. We've seen some Night Stalker plays and a Terrorblade, but Terrorblade goes for the ban for YG. Phoenix goes out. One of the best clashes that I've seen so far in the Asian Dragons Continental Collision was yesterday having. Well, I didn't see any Mars, but according to the tier 1 plays that I've been watching Kirks. If I'm not mistaken, he saw a lot of Mars were being played. So I do hope see a Mars play in this game. No Terrorblade, no Night Stalker. Phoenix ban. Possible ban, I mean open pick for Pudge, right?
And also I think here Tiny, they need to get the Tiny out as a first pick. It is really effective also when it comes to clashes, and if ever that you want to disrupt someone out of the formation, you can just go in, have the avatars, and also as long as you have the phylactery already, it would just be an easy kill. But Bristleback for the Ascent, so change of picks right now would be at the Ascent. BB is already being secured. YG will go here. Okay, so one of the top banned heroes, Alchemist, would be onto them. So as long as you have that unstable concoction, you just try to go and blink in, and you would also just easily control the farm because of the fast facing here that this Alchemist can carry out. But also we have the option to see the Lina possibly for the Ascent, and they can easily as well try to take out here this alchemist because of the continuous Laguna Blade that it will do. Shadow Demon is being banned, and surprisingly, Silo, like for the first time ever here, we are seeing an IO ban. Yesterday, it was just being ignored, but I think this IO was being banned because they don't also want to see the gyro as well for the YG.
It's actually true. I mean, yep. Thought about as a gyro. Gyrocopter is still open. No bans yet. There's still a Batfighter that is an open pick. Viper as well. Jakiro. Well, I've been not seeing Jakiro plays for the past few games here in the Ancient Dragon series, or actually in the other tournaments. But Jakiro is kind of OP, man. Having a Aghanim Scepter and
Dire team
for that magnify damage, it hurts so much. Puck ban for Ascent Esports. They don't want any they don't want any jukes, but YG having the Lich for Zarwin. Well, not a Clockwork. Well, yeah, talking about the Clockworks, man. I mean, Clockwork is still open.
Yeah, it can still be picked here by the side of the Ascent,
10
but YG
seconds
already
remaining.
has the Lich. So it did really work well for them. Really,
5 seconds remaining.
they just need to somewhat find the perfect timing here for the members in order to have the perfect gaze into the Ascent.
Radiant
But
team
also they
pick.
need someone to penetrate that armor. Maybe a PA would be a great counter pick. But as I've said, Bat Rider, also one of the top picks. Even since yesterday, we've seen a lot of Bat Riders, and the isolation prowess of the Zero is really really different. That's why you really
10
need to
seconds
pick
remaining.
that out. We still have the Spirit Brothers, and also possible here
5
that for the
seconds
Ascent,
remaining.
they will get the Invoker or the YG. It is going to be a really great kit indeed if ever that it will just secure it for the middle lane. But Tiny still, I'm still looking forward for the Tiny to be picked here, Seilu. It is going to be a great hero. You can easily kill the other side off, and especially if you have that Shadow Blade, you would have that extra invisibility. Then pick off will not be a problem if ever you're a Tiny.
But that's actually true. I mean, Tiny's still open here. Actually, what you mentioned, having a Phylactery. After an Echo Saber, then straight to Phylactery. It hits so much. It hurts so much. Clockwork, talking about the Clockwork pick a while ago for the type for YG. It goes for Ascent. Wymo, or Emo, takes it. What of a good setup, man. A Bat Rider, then a Clockwork, then also a Bristleback. Missing a right-click hero, as what I've learned from Graham. A right-click heroes like PA. What more? Lycan, okay. Lycan for YG. Such an
Yeah,
overpowered hero composition for YG.
And also they can just use the wolves in order to scout out here our map. But Dark Willow is a pick. It can actually juke out the Ascent. If ever that they want to go in, it will just pop out its skill, in which that it goes into the Shadow Realm, and you really cannot touch that hero here.
10 seconds
For
remaining.
the YG, one of the possible counters here would be the Blade Mill, if ever that
5
it
seconds
already has that
remaining.
Aghanims, but I doubt it. Silo that it would just get the Aghanims or rush Aghanims first for the YG because it is going to be a support. Right now, I think what they really need to have, or what
A
they really
Tiny.
need to do for the YG would be to be careful about this Bat Rider, because even though that you're a Dark Willow, if ever you will just be pulled out, then also instantly you will go down. Lina can
Radiant
be the mid
team
lane,
back.
Tiny can be the mid lane. We have also the Earth Spirit as a
Tidehunter.
choice, but Tide Hunter for the Ascent, so they already have one of at least a disposable hero for the crowd control, just having the
10
Ravage,
seconds
but
remaining.
the possible anchors that it can drop here
5
in order to
seconds
stop
remaining.
young PH from running away when it comes to clashes would be a great tool as well for the Ascent.
Well, talking about Tidehunter for Takahashi, it's gonna be a tiny man.
Dire team back.
You know, from the past few games that I've seen, it has a tiny combo with Dark Willow. And I think Ascent Esports might had the grasp already. YG might pick. What you've told us, Kirks, having a Lina mid, actually good. They actually banned the Lina.
Oh,
That's what they. No, I mean they just banned Lina now, so it was like quite a good call for you, Kirks. They might have sensed it, man. Like having a Lin on mid, but I do believe it was gonna be a couple for YG with a tiny Ascent. Overpick that. Maybe an Outworld Devourer might be a good pick for YG. But we're seeing a clockwork. So that might be a counter for maybe a Lich. I wonder what might be the
Yeah.
mid. Maybe an Invoker might be a good play.
Radiant team back.
yeah, and also we
It's like
still
a-
have
a
the Spirit
ban.
Brothers. Yeah, and Invoker is already being
It's a
cancelled
ban.
out. So possibly here for the YG, they will try to go and pick out the Earth Spirit. So there's a really big possibility right now, Selu, that it would be a Spirit battle
10 seconds.
for
Yeah.
our middle lane. Storm is open as well for the Ascent. They can pick it out.
Ember Spirit.
Because they gotta go here for the Earth Spirit because of the melee composition that they already got in to their side. So maybe Storm, and for the other side it is going to be Ember.
Ember's been banned.
Okay, it is
Yep.
already being banned. Earth Spirit as a pick, and I think the only choice right now, Void can possibly carry it out, but they
Yes.
need something here.
They need a
Storm.
tank.
10 seconds
Kind.
remaining.
Possibly,
Kind of a
but
tanky.
it would really sacrifice a lot
5
as
seconds
well.
A lot.
remaining.
Earthshaker? Possibly.
Possible for
Young
Earthshaker mid.
Galacticos?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Earthshaker mid.
Or
Well, I tried to
Pangolier.
call on for Ember. Pangolier mid, still open, yeah. No picks for YG at the moment. But
Now
Timbersaw,
heroes.
that is everything's pure. Everything's pure damage on Timbersaw. So it really deals a lot of damage here. So I do believe maybe Earth Spirit's gonna be having a little bit of a difficulty and maybe an early to mid stages of the game, but if he can counter any items against Timbersaw, Ascent Esports might have the win here against YG. But I do believe having a YG, I do believe having YG with a Timbersaw and also a Dark Willow, this might be a good combo for them, especially for an Alchemist with a Blink in. This might have again an isolated clash or an isolated fight since oh no, bro, Kirks, what I'm seeing right now, Kirks, is gonna be a combo with a Dark Willow and a Lich with a Chain Frost, Timbersaw's big chainsaw, maybe
Yeah,
Lycan and Alchemist with an isolated fights, but just 3 heroes and YG is actually enough to actually eliminate maybe 2 or 3 heroes from Ascent. Ascent might need to be careful here since they have a Batrider and also Bristleback. So what's gonna be happening is Tidehunter goes in for the Ravage and also Earth Spirit tries to block off any remaining from the front lines. Clockwork release those bots or those nanos from the back lines. Batrider pulls it in, makes a little bit of an isolated clash again for YG because the past game that they did, that's the reason why Ascent won. They're actually trying to make an isolated fight against YG, and that results for YG doesn't have any remaining reinforcements to help their teammates from Ascent. So that's why it is a good pick here for the both of the teams. I really would like to see how are they going to be playing this out. It's actually quite crazy, dude.
Mhm. The question right now, Silo, is how would they try to go and pull it out? How would they try to somewhat do their things on the picking that they are based in? For the Ascent, as long as they connect the crowd control as well as the magnetize coming from Emo, then there won't be any problem annihilating the YG. But for the YG, they need to have that skill layering, especially here for the Bramble Mazes coming from Skill J. Escalate rather, and for Zaren's gaze as well as for its chain frost. So if ever that it would connect, possibly it could end up with a 1-1 here for our first series. But if ever there's going to be a disconnection, then they would also have a difficult time. Here we have it, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the game number 2. Is it going to be a sweep for the Ascent, or will it be 1-1 if ever YG secures it?
Uh, Solid play, early stages. 1 minute in. Still a fresh start here, Kirk. So what are the best possible things that we can expect here from start for YG? They're trying to be isolated with also rules coming from our Dark Willow. Ascent chasing down our KSH. At the moment, the carry might have a difficult situation again. YG might be at lost here. Ascent Esports might have the first blood. And Emo drews it for KSH. That's a big gold again, dude.
30 seconds to battle.
That was really a great step here ahead of time for the Ascent. Securing at least one, it would be also delaying the Alchemist from getting its farm. Knowing Alchemist, it just needs to be in the jungle, have a lot of waves here, have a lot of stacks. That would just be its main job. But because of the shutdown, somewhat a little bit of delay here
The
would be
battle
made
begins.
by the side of the Ascent.
It's actually true, man. I mean, according to YG in this very moment, they did lost quite of an extensive gold. But still, I mean, Ascent Esports doing a good job to trying to make a sustain against YG. Since they already had a 1-0, the Alchemist has not nowhere to go. We're already starting our match, everybody. It's 30 seconds in after the horn. And talking about those gold or the first laning phases, man, Kirk, just what I'm trying to tell you, man. Emo is gonna be having a difficult situation for maybe a early to mid game, because Timbersaw deals a lot of pure damage, so that gives him a lot of room to actually breathe, try to sustain those quip or minion waves. But now, as we're seeing from the top lane, Zarin is trying to make an aggressive move for Ascent in for Yang.
It would be really hard here for the mid to somewhat out-sustain the timber that was being secured by the YG, because it is still going to be pure damage that will be thrown out to you if ever that there will be chakrams all over the place. So as for the Earth Spirit, just wait out for the level 6 for the Magnetize and the Rolling Boulder. You can easily bait out the thing as well from the side of the Yangon Galacticos. But as for the gold, some of the Ascent right now is the one that is dictating it. But for the YG, maybe if ever that they would just reach their levels, that they can possibly have here the control and stable concoction from Kish. But Zorain is already at a bad position.
Oh.
Power Cogs being popped at a perfect timing, killing down again another member for them. It might be here Kish also going down, but as for the battery assault, it doesn't have any damage yet, and also their skills are already being used out here.
Wow. Kish is actually trying to sustain a 1v2 scenario in those Crypt Wave. He has a lot of armor, a lot of strength to hold up with. But for the bot lane, I mean, 2-0 again here for the Sapphire Ascent. Well dominating in the very early stages. This is what happened again, this is what happened actually for YG a while ago. They tried to dominate Ascent in the very early stages, but it's now Ascent's turn. You don't want to turn these tables around. Pure damage again here for Young PH. You don't want to deal with this YG, dude. A Timbersaw will deal a lot of damage. Zarin has eliminated IG SD6. No more battery assault coming from our Clockwork. Still a good support. Having enough off lane for our Tidehunter. Just wait for that level 6. Then we could see a possible early clash here for both of the teams.
But they still need to be careful here, Silo, because if ever that the YG will just secure a lot of things here for this side, a lot of objective, then also it would be a threat to see that Alchemist from roaming around. But the warding right now is IJST just trying to go and cut down the possible control over our jungle. Will try to go for Sun Wukong. Yes, you used earlier my hero, but right now it is going to be the different story. Sun Wukong is already being slowed down. 4 stacks coming from that goo. So stack a hash earlier on the flame break. Easy kill from the Quills. 3-1 in favor of the Ascent.
Favor of Ascent indeed. 3 minutes in, 3-1. OIG still has that one. Ascent trying to sustain or maintain their momentum from the last game, especially for the early game. Boulder releases from the side for AMO didn't hit, didn't connect. But you're seeing IGST6 is making a miracle here. There's no more Dark Courier for Kesh, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, taking down Courier for IGST6. From the back lines, we're seeing Clockwork tries eliminate it or isolate any possible pulls coming from Ascent. YG might have a difficult situation since Takahashi is just around the corner being chased by that wolf for Lycan. Now talking about the Lycan curse, I mean those wolves, I think those two are just enough to actually eliminate maybe half HP for the support in the early game. So Lycan is kind of an overpowered hero right now in this season or in this meta. But power cogs, isolated fight again for KSH. He bumped those power cogs, but eventually KSH had the chance here to flee and make haste.
Yeah, but you're actually correct right there on what you said. If ever that there would just be a lot of wolves roaming around our map, it would be really a great hindrance against the side here of the Ascent. It would just be somewhat a wolf hunting ground here for the YG, but Zorain is already in a bad position, being picked up again by the Ascent. And it seems like still, even though that they have here great farming capability, they're being cancelled out easily because of the aggression, because of the power cogs that is being placed here by that Clockwork.
But it was a feisty scenario. It was a late stun coming from Alchemist. No time to save and eliminate. There's one Pyrocog to escape. Talking about those Pyrocogs again, it has been Zorin in the big trouble again. Young PH with the magnetize already activated for Cypher Emo, but a chainsaw has been activated as well. Now it's going to be a matter of 1v1, but Takahashi tries to save as a bad rider, but it wasn't enough. Young PH already has a double kill, and this is what I'm telling you, man. Having a Timbersaw in the very early game, and I think they're not yet done. Dark Willow is not trying to invest anymore in those clashes. The YG is making a chill pill here against Ascent Esports.
If ever they would just try to go for overextend, they might just get killed for the YG. So taking one would be a great objective indeed. But Emo really suffers a lot of damage here coming from the Chakrams being thrown out by this Timbersaw, and a great counter pick as well. But as of for our players, they just want to have the one-on-one. Kish 1-4 onto its HP, but decides to back it off for the YG after knowing that no one here is possibly trying to go and have the support. Okay, Rage, Chemical Rage from Kish, but you won't have any effect
it was
at
a
all
waste.
because it is still too early. It was now considered as a waste. Also, Sailu popped out without no kills in trade, but just focus on its farming for this Alchemist.
Let's talk about the farm, man. Chemical Rage still activated. IGST6 is right around the corner, and he knows Price in the difficult situation is going to be a 3v1, but Young PH releases the Chakram. Another kill here for Young PH. Wow.
Young PH just being active all around the map, roaming into the bottom lane, securing one kill here for the side of the Yangon Galacticos. If earlier that was the Ascent that is having here the gold lead, but now it is going to be a different story. Zorin being hunted down by Takahashi with a flame break, but I think it is not going to be the perfect timing, as also IJST is there in order to finish off that kill, but a bad position will be secured here by the side of the Ascent. 1-to-1 trade for both of our supports, even though it was a great kill for the Ascent, but the one that secures it would be the problem, and that is already dominating here for the Timbersaw.
Dominating indeed, and especially, man, I mean, having a reactive armor as for the passive for Timbersaw is actually quite crazy, man. Having a Timbersaw on the team might actually give you a win. But oh my days, off screen, what's happening? Trackcam has been released. Young PH is already on a mega kill streak. Ascent Esports might have a chance here to stand against YG, but eventually it's gonna be a 3v1. Young PH is still here, might able to have a chase. Whirling that, but Lycan bites it down. Zorin takes down Takahashi. 6-8. YG rises up from the grave against Ascent Esports.
This is going to be a lot of problem here, having two great heroes for the side of the Yangon Galacticos and Young PH just controlling almost all of the kills by himself. Also, if ever that this Alchemist will just shine through all our game, then it won't really be a problem. And looking at the net worth right now, it is that two heroes disrupting the possible farming that will be secured by the Ascent. IJST has already been seen. It doesn't have the hook shot yet, so it can't be able to sacrifice its life. But as for Yang, wait for his member, pop out that rupture, cancel out the possible formation from the other side. But the rotation will happen right now. They want to go and take down Kish, a chemical reaction. But that is 3 members. You're trying to go and battle out, my friend. Kish will be taken down, but as a trade here, it is going to be the Battle Rider as well for the YG.
So what I'm talking about, man, for the side for YG, they're actually been doing an absolute job against Ascent Esports. They already had the key. The key to actually win against in the both of the teams is having those isolated fights. Again and again, I've been trying to tell you and other viewers here, guys, to win is to actually just try to isolate at least one. Discipline yourself to eliminate one. Because Dota is a farming game. 10 minutes in, we're seeing already a large gap for this comparative gold. 6,000 already here for the side for Timbersaw.
Ooh, look at that farm. And not even throwing the unstable concoction out of hand. But Kish is just trying to go and focus on getting its objective in order to have its items as well. If ever it would just have Radiance, it would just also be a double time here when it comes to getting a lot of things for the side of the YG. IJST runs it off right away. Chakram is already being thrown. Here we have it, a wicked sick onto Young PH. 3k onto that net worth as being added up.
I mean, having Timbersaw, man, he already has a reactive armor, and he also has the item infused airdrops that stops him from being bursted up. He already is a nuker with a lot of durability. Ascent Esports, if you want to take this Timbersaw down, I do believe it might be a 3v1, or maybe 3 is not that enough. You need at least 5. But Ascent has here to actually par it up against YG. They have to farm really quickly. They have to make haste. They don't want any isolated fights like this one. We're seeing from the bot lane, it's gonna be Lycan versus the Bristleback. From the top lane of the jungle, we're seeing our, if I'm not mistaken, Clockwork, the only one surrounded by Alchemist and also Lich. But off screen, I think they are both preparing for a 1-3 clash. YG, triple of them is in here with a Blank Dagger. Tries to go in, but the Chakram has been out. But the Ravage is also here to be invested as well for the side for Ascent Esports. Emo with the Magnetize, making an isolated fight. Young PH tries to TP out, eventually gets sick. It's going to be a 4v1, also with the Power Cogs. 5 members from the Ascent Esports have taken one, and that's going to be Lich. Timbersaw has gone out to save itself, but they have to push now with a wonderful moment.
That was a fight out of hand here for the Yangon Galacticos. Even though that they have 3, they can easily burst down the Earth Spirit, but the supports here of the Ascent did arrive at a perfect timing, also getting them, picking them off one by one. Young PH goes at it again. There's going to be stun for the Ascent member. Monster kill is already being secured by Young PH. Okay, you can kill me off, but I will just have an easy clap back for it. They want to now regain the access for the mid lane with a push.
Timbersaw already has a Blink Dagger He has the right to roam, trying to make a push here for the mid-tier 1 tower. But eventually, Ascent Esports tries to push the tier 1 tower. It wasn't enough. YG was ready to make a successful push. Oh, look at those stacks. All those gold will go to Young PH. Chakram has been invested as well. 3 members from Ascent Esports, just one in the backline. Dark Willow releases that 3, but eventually we'll see Power Cogs again. Shadow Realm by the Dark Willow. They still have Chakram's gonna be invested as well. Takahashi might be in danger, but Emo saves the day here with Magnetize goes with a boulder. Another one here for KSH with a Chemical Rage. He has been snapping for the Cypher Ascent with left and right, up and down, hot or cold, west and north. But once more, KSH got the double kill, not above for the Chakram. But we've seen an unstoppable kill here for the Cypher YG. They try to chase all together. Cry is already down, getting killed by KSH. He already is on the triple kill, and YG's not stopping. Takahashi, oh my days, Zarwin gets the chain. Will this be the frost? But will this be a stun? He'll be able to save the day in an ultra kill. That's Horkins under his name. But the IG is T6. Battery assault to Zorain, but I didn't know Chemical is coming out in and out here for KSH, and this will be a rampage coming from KSH.
KSH controlling the game with a lot of kills and also the rampage being secured. A great run indeed for the YG, trying to go and take out here the game number 2. 5k into the lead, and almost look at the disparity here when it comes to the gold. 4,000 Silo, 4,000 for that Alchemist alone. And it is just continuing to somewhat secure here and even evading the privacy of the Ascent. IJSC spotted down here the leech, but it cannot afford to have that hook shot because knowing that it might just be bursted all around. So instead, play it safely, somewhat regain here the control over to them. They need visions right now. They cannot go in one by one and just being picked off by the Yangon Galacticos.
They were trying to pick up by the Young Galacticos, and they did succeed. In just one clash, it is already a 6,000 gold disparity. Ascent Esports is going to be having a difficult time to actually rise up from the grave, since the if I'm not mistaken, our alchemist already has a lot of gold to actually take it up upon, man. I mean, he already has like what, maybe 1 or 2 items under his name. So that's actually gonna be a good upgrade. Talk about Timbersaw with a lot of damage to be invested as well. I think for Ascent Esports, the key to the play here against YG is to play the high grounds very early.
Yeah, securing the high grounds would be the best thing that may happen for the Ascent. But how will they try to go and secure it if Yangon Galacticos is always stepping forward, try to go and find them as well? So it is just going to be a trade of visions that we will have from both of our teams. Now Yang is already being spotted. Young PH is already here. Enters the Shadow Realm for our Dark Willow, and look at the hit coming from Yang, annihilating them. Okay, now they're being silenced. They need to back off. Our Earth Spirit is already being spotted, but as for Sun Wukong waiting for the perfect glimpse of an eye here on our map. Magda is still up though, try to go here and also delete the members of the YG, but they don't have any clapback, they don't have any supports here waiting for that timing in order to help them. IJST is still alive, Kish, 1 HP left, but a quill coming from Cry will secure the ultra kill, dominating for the Ascent.
Dominating for the Ascent indeed. What a wonderful comeback from Ascent. I mean, the Alchemist had gone down in just a matter of seconds. He has been eliminated, but still, if we are looking through the time, everybody, we're still 17 minutes in. We can still consider this an early game for the both of the teams. Actually quite crazy. Kirksey have been actually going for the ping pong battle scenario here, or kind of a table tennis game. As YG eliminates an a rampage against Ascent, now gets an ultra kill for Cry. One of the possible things that they can do right now, playing the kind of an early game or an early high ground. Ascent is confident. against YG now.
Because as long as they connect their skills well, it won't also be a problem here for the side of the Ascent. But because of the overextend, IJST will suffer from a lot of damages here from the Yangon Galacticos. So one is being taken down. Still, they have 3k on to their side, but they still need to somewhat get the laning control out of it, Silo, after that kill. Have the great kill conversion, have the control over again on to that vision, then possibly Ascent might be able to have this game. But as for the YG, they have right now the confidence, they have the scouting reports. Even Takahashi is already being afraid of the wolf. The hunting season, the hunting grounds for the YG is already open.
We're open indeed, and talking about Ascent, might be a difficult situation, but we're seeing from the back lines, Amo here already has the information. Boulder might go in, but oh no, they just let the Willow go. YG doesn't have anything to do. Ascent, on the other hand, has a lot of coverage ground in the vicinity. But still, Ross comes in. Kakram has been released. IGST is gonna be having a little bit of a difficult time. 4 members from Ascent Esports right here in this very moment. Bat Rider is isolating those fights again. Tries to make a TP, but will this be a successful kill? But Young PH successfully make haste and flee out of the scenario.
Almost on our late game right now, 4k for the YG, but still one of the things that we need to take care here would be the itemization that might be able to be secured here by the side of the Ascent, because if ever they would just get a lot of sustainability, it would be a problem to burst them down. And also for the quill spray here, that might be just popped by Cry. It would just literally delete you off if ever that you want to also have a counter kill. And if ever it will just have a lot of items, DS amplification, then also it won't be a problem here to deal a lot of things against the side of the YG. TMP is already being secured. That is going to go to Takahashi. So 17 to 23, still a neck-to-neck battle. We don't know yet on who would get here the game number 2.
We still don't know. I mean, they tried to make a ping-pong battle here. YG make it to the ground up against Ascent. 4 of the members have been smoked of the deceit. But will this be the play that they want? Because Ascent Esports is trying to play smartly and passively right now in this very moment. 21 minutes and still very early. But Sun Wukong eventually is just here, just right around the corner.
Just enjoying his time, having its farm. That is the favorite thing here for Sun Wukong to do. If you're like, and you just really need to have that item, and after that, it might just be a penetration here against the other side. Destroy the goal and use your claws at the perfect timing, but being forced to go into the Shadow Realm in order to escape. TP's out for the Dark Willow, still being saved here by that perfect instincts. But as for Zorin, it is going to be a different story. Fear is faced as well as for the Chain Frost, but a perfect clapback for this moment. As also Fish will arrive, finish off the kill. Some Wukong on a killing spree. One being trapped here. They can still have Ravage stun into the members of the YG. And also a Fear as a follow-up here from our Dark Willow. Ascent runs it up, and now Yang will be captured. One pick alone. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Fight still going. We have the Magnetize already being activated, but the Rolling Boulder will hit onto them. 2 members quite low. Sun Wukong will be the double kill for Emo.
Double kill for Emo indeed, as we've seen in this very moment. He only has the rock in his hand, the staff. Bashing those heads to 1 to 2 to the double kill. Magnetized with the combo of the Ravage deals a lot of damage. 5 or 4 members from YG has been eliminated here with Emo's dominancy in that clash. Why Crazy Kirks? Because for Ascent Esports, they tried to make an isolation, but they've gone too late. I was glad that actually the Boulder comes in from our Earth Spirit and also for the Ravage coming from Tidehunter. They trusted the Tidehunter to actually take a lot of coverage ground in that clash. So what happened was YG didn't expect it was gonna be a second round of a clash for YG. Oh,
As long as they want to burst down, then possibly here, it would also buy some time for the Ascent to go and have their let's say their cooldowns, and after that they can just re-engage in our clashes. But as for the Roshan, I think it was already being secured. Oh no, it is not. So they're aware that it is already up right now. Reposition will happen. The view also from the side of the YG, waiting for someone to get it. The scan will be popped out as well, but just waiting at the twin gates. And also an SOD for both of our teams, waiting for someone to go for that engage.
talk about engagement, man. 5 of these players are already on a spoke of this seat play. Ascent Esports doesn't know any information. The YG is just around the corner. This might be the final flash. Just one sweep by the Aegis of the Immortal might come a close game. Since we're seeing our Timbersaw, this might begin. Oh my days! Chakram with the Blink Dagger goes in and again for the Lich Frost Kane. And also the dominance of View aside for Ascent Esports. The Lich has been eliminated as well. Emo's already on the killing spree. But coming from the backlines, we're seeing Young PH trying to injure all this time. It's gonna be Takahashi with a 1v1 scenario. But Aegis of the Immortal will go for a try. They didn't know what to do. YG is going for the back here. But KSH will live for that magnetize. But no, dominant for Emo.
Great
Ascent
zone out.
is making it.
Yeah, that was really a great zone out here for the Ascent. I thought there would be possibly a counter control there for the YG, but because of, again, they didn't stick up to the plan that they would just easily burst down, and also the mobility of the Ascent, they were not able to counter secure it. An invasion will happen. Cry has already that sustainability, so it won't be any problem at all. Try to go and take down that TMT for IJST. Bot lane is already being pushed. Another access into the tower, but the bristleback is already turning into a stone. How would they try to go and hurt that one man down? They don't even have the silver edge right now. IJST is already being trapped here by the members of the Yangon Galacticos, but because of the sustainability, I think it would still be up. Sailu?
It's gonna be still up here. I mean, for Ascent Esports, they have been going for the mega kill streak. But eventually, Young Galacticos is gonna be having a little bit of a difficult situation. It's gonna be a 2-1. He has been pulled. Young PH has nowhere to go. It's 4-1. YG has its 2 members down. For Ascent, actually, it's gonna be another difficult situation for them.
Radiant's top tower is
But
under
it is a
attack.
good coverage. It is their chance to make a push here to apply pressure for YG in each and every of those lanes. YG might have to play a high ground, while Ascent has that Aegis of Immortal still invested in for Bristleback.
They can still go here for the counter engage. They can still go for the re-engage if ever that they want to, because they have that Aegis of Immortality. And as long as they won't be baited out, then also it won't be a problem for them to go and have another fight. But they have different plans. Ascent just secures the top lane. Ascent just secures here the possible control for their triangle. But as for the YG, Yangon Galacticos, it would also be a counter kill for that Clockwork. Emo enters it with a rolling boulder. First to stun their members out. It is going to be skill A on that miss position. 2 heroes down in trade of 1.
In favor of 1 indeed. Well, Kirsch, we're still like what? 27 minutes in. It is a ping pong game again. YG with what? 10,000 disparity goal lead a while ago. Ascent was able to take that against YG. It's gonna be another difficult situation, but still, surprisingly, while YG is having a little bit of a struggle against Ascent, they're trying to sustain themselves. So that sustainability or the responsibility that they have is actually maybe once in a blue moon in this kind of situation, because Ascent with maybe a sweep against YG, then Aegis of the Immortal, Now goes again for YG. He's been isolated for young PH. It wasn't enough. But now I think we're gonna call it for early high ground here, man. I mean we're still in the mid game, not into the late game. Not all of our players still has an investment for a lot of items to go on the par with those clashes.
But they need now to use it already, Silo, because it would expire at any moment from now. That Aegis of Immortality just has at least 3 minutes holding time. Clears here from Young PH, but a rotation from the Ascent. This is going to be exciting, and it might just be another kill down here from our bottom lane. Young PH pushes on through the lane. TP coming from Cry. Goes in for the 2, but that is just a TP out here for Young PH. You're gonna be able to use that lasso out. And reactions as well from the Ascent. They reacted on that moment, but also disengage here for the YG. At least they stopped the possible harassment for the top lane push.
Yep, for the top lane push is actually quite crazy, man. I mean, there's a chance for Ascent to actually take control of the vicinity against YG. Once they push a lot of those lanes, they can go for those D wards. YG doing a good job. The reason why is they have wards on those triangles trying to have some information. Now having that kind of an information for YG, Ascent might not have the chance here to make that push to coverage those rounds against Ascent. But now Ascent Esports gonna be the single lich here for the side for YG. Zoran gets eliminated by Yang as the Tide Hunter. I hope the YG can come up for this. YG is still remaining standing strong in its pillars.
Because of that one mistake alone, one overextend alone, now Ascent is at the top of our gold, except just for the Alchemist, because as expected, that would just form and be the one that will control here the net worth for both of our teams. But Ascent now needs to take it seriously. They gotta let go of the lead that they secured already and end this game as early as possible, because if everything is Lycan, and also as for the other members here of the YG will just get its item, then also it would be another problem that they need to face off.
It is gonna be another problem indeed, Kirks, because for now, what we are seeing from the both of these teams as, I mean, 3,000 gold disparity late here for the side for Ascent. 29 and 31 minutes in. It almost feels like YG is eliminating Ascent Esports minute by minute. 31 minutes actually quite crazy when they had when they had a sweep a while ago. Now, Lycan for YG trying to make a coverage ground. They might have a chance here to make everything for a defense, but I don't see one of these members having some kind of an aggression. YG is playing passively. IG SD6 trying to find the Lycan. Eventually, he TPs out for a possible information. I love the game sense for the both of these teams because they know what to do. They know some critical information where they need to actually have the coverage ground. Now, look at this, Kirks. Smoke of the sequence coming from YG. They know Ascent might have the chance to whip them clean, but YG is confident. They know that Alchemist might have the blink in here, and oh no, from the front lines, it's it's a Tide Hunter also for the clockwork. They're looking for the means to hunt. Goes in for the stun, but eventually there goes the Yules. It makes an escape.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't connect them well, they are going to be alive for the Ascent. A triangle right now is already being invaded. But for the Ascent, they just want also to get a value out of their rotation. And knowing that the Earth Spirit is not yet here right now for the bottom lane, they will just try to go and play it safely. The Lycan is just enjoying it though. Having a lot of lane controls, giving a lot of difficulty for them. But a fear will happen, plus the gaze, also the chemical reaction will be at a perfect timing here for the YG. One member is down, and that is going to be the Earth Spirit. An answer here back here coming from Cry will happen, slowing them. Plus the quills into the face here of the other side. Sun Wukong bites out to that bristleback. Even though that you are really too hard, I have that raw damage. Claws after claws, blades after blades. Takahashi getting cleared again with that gaze. 3 in trade of none here. That was a great kill and rotation for the YG, plus the patience that they did invest.
That is actually quite true, man. I mean, that's 1 minute and 30 seconds for the respawn lobby to set back here for Ascent Esports. YG already has the means here, but still the goal disparity might not mean anything for this mid game. Some members coming from YG and also for Ascent Esports, or both of these teams, some of them already has those items invested and ready for these clashes. We might call it for the early GGs, not for the both of the teams. I still don't know. But one more sweep or one more clean, maybe with an Aegis of the Immortal in the possession, that's where we determine the winner for this game. But not to get excited, because this is just the beginning of the clashes of Dota.
Ish is already now trying to go and ravage out the positionings from the Ascent. They still have the ravage that can be popped here, but also they cannot go in because they need to have one man hunt down. Okay, still an escape though. That's the one next here. So one of the heroes plus the ravage coming from Yang. They're already being captured. Flame break into the face, and that is also going to be the Dark Widow down. Leash into the Timber Saw. Will it be able to have an escape though? And that is Sun Wukong. We're going to have it in the reposition, plus the BKB being popped, but 3 members will be sacrificed. TP's out with the BKB. Young PH is still alive, but as for the 3, it is just a nothing to the 3.
34 to 34. 4,000 gold disparity lead here for Ascent Esports. It's gonna be a hard, difficult situation again for YG. Batchrider tries to make a lasso, eventually gets a Yules. Blink Dagger from the boat of Ascent. Tide Hunter with the Ravage, and also the Magnetize to actually make an isolation against YG. That leaves the Lich and also the Lycan in an isolated fight. Young PH and also the Alchemist KSH might have the means to make a run for this. Tide Hunter, they don't know. The Yules came in. Windwaker, but no, he has been lished. Gonna be a 3v1, a 5v1. Alchemist doesn't know what to do. He doesn't have the means or the ability to sustain himself against Ascent Esports. 3 members from YG are now actively alive and kicking. This might be another clash, but they do have to wait for that Lycan or maybe an Alchemist to stand up a chance against Ascent Esports. As Kirks, it is a 7,000 gold disparity. 36 minutes in, it is a mid-game. And it's quite crazy, but a fast few minutes, it is a ping-pong battle of those clashes. Oh no!
Anchor is out again. Ooh, a gaze.
Right.
Perfect timing, but Riders down almost did go there for the lasso, but instead, that was a counter pick of by the Yangon Galacticos. 6k right now, still dancing out to the 7k. But I think what they need to have right now here, Silo, would be another Roshan. They really need to secure it if they gotta go in for another clash, because that might be the greatest sacrifice, if ever, that they will do here. Scans will happen all throughout our map. Roshan is already alive. Cryo will take the first step, but it would just be a pull through for the side of the Ascent. Still being careful of the possible things that the YG might do, and there we have it. Young PH enters the game. Plus Sun Wukong waiting to bite into someone with the rabies. Okay. Flares from our Clockwork. Vision after vision is going to be the fight.
Bite with the rabies, indeed, Kirks. But thought about Ascent Esports in the other side. They tried to, to mitigate YG's abilities in just right around the corner. They have the information for KSH, but they didn't know. They were just relying around the corner. Both of them, both teams are just waiting for a good moment of someone to make a mistake to initiate one of those clashes. Having the Alchemist, the only one without the Smoke of Deceit applied to himself, but just right around the corner. Yep, Ascent Esports are prepared to have the Russian under their name. YG doesn't have any information. They're trying to take this, but eventually maybe just having that push or the pressure for YG.
They really cannot go and have here the counter engage since we have a lot of sustainability from the Ascent. Instead, just try to go and take over the lanes. Have here the bottom lane, also try to go and secure your outpost. But it is going to be a conundrum here for Skill Lane being hunted down by the members of the Ascent. Plus here, the perfect Shiva activation coming from Emo. Killing spree plus the Aegis will be secured.
Security indeed. I mean, YG already has the YG didn't have much of coverage going for the Dark Willow, but Ascent already having a dominating start. Maybe one of the things that we could say, Kirks, is now YG might need to have a safe play while Ascent still has an Aegis of the Immortal for 30 seconds. For the 30 seconds of our team to actually gain control or have the resurrection. It's gonna be a matter of difficult situation because we are seeing some action coming from Emo. Shiva's guard, Magnetize has been invested as well. Boulder comes in, does a lot of damage, but our KSH has the means here to make haste. He flees out with those teleportation scroll. Ascent might have the win in that scenario if YG did a commitment in the clash.
Bad decision. Try to go and take down here Emo without even popping its BKB ahead of time. And it was really right now going to be a problem because of Ryan as well as the other members. They can take the towers down. He's having the banner being placed at the perfect spot. They want to stop Cry, but look at that sustainability. It is really insane here for the Ascent. YG needs to make amends for it. They really now need to make a perfect plan. A lot of players being brisked down here into our map just to have the vision. But as for Sun Wukong, it has different priorities in which that it will just prevent here the push from the Ascent.
Well, for the Ascent indeed, but what we can count on for each and both of these teams, it's actually gonna be quite crazy, man. I mean,
Base rush?
it is this is a base rush. Oh no, they didn't know.
Oh,
They have to go back now. GP's out. Tidehunter might have the means here to make a defense, but never mind. It's gonna be here the chemical range, but a glimpse of the fortification has been invested as well. Tidehunter's gonna be having a little bit of a situation because the elusive has been Ravage. But eventually the chemical range again. This is gonna be the race with the battle. Might be a teleportation scroll coming from Emo, but it goes in for the base. It's gonna be a 3v2. YG is making miracles happen here for the side for Ascent, but eventually BKB is gonna be popped out here. Tries to make a deny, but eventually he's gonna be getting eliminated by crying out for Emo. But a wonderful save here for the side for Ascent. But off screen, what's happening? We're seeing a 2v1 for Young PH. But will YG secure this? But Emo is already here with a triple kill. Already eliminated 2 members for the side for Ascent.
it's a massive team fight indeed. That was really messy as someone would try to go and end it here. For the Ascent, YG, Sun Wukong as well as their Alchemist is finding a lot of ways in order to somewhat have that disengage. So that was a great value because now they just need a little bit more in order to end this game. 2 towers is already down onto the middle, and they want to have that smoke in order to somewhat get here again another chance to secure here this game number 2. YG is not letting here the call for that GG still, Sailu.
Well, the call for the GG is not yet invested here for both of the teams. 42 minutes in, we're already in the late game phase. YG still has a bristleback with the Aegis of the Immortal. 8,000 disparity. This goal won't matter no more. Just one mistake from each of those of these teams. This is where will we determine because Ascent Esports Asian is now exposed. YG still has tier 4 towers, if I'm not mistaken, still alive and kicking here for Cyber YG. Smoke of the Seat play tries to make the hunt again. but they have to make a chill pill here, just waiting for a good moment. We're seeing right now, Chris, Ascent Esports is playing for the high ground
Radiant's
now.
middle tower is under attack.
And also, we might even have the last team fight here, Seilu. Minutes away from ending this game. They already have everything. They already have the sustainability, but I think one will be going down. But that is going to be the bad decision here for the YG without even a follow-up. But what they want right now is to have that base. A rush will happen. They're going to be spotted, but they will just try to go and hide it, being sneaky here in our map. They are not yet done. They want to have Cry. It doesn't have the Aegis of Immortality. It just expired, rooted by their members. Now Cry is down. They want to go down for Yang next. It's still at the rupture, but will be able to. Will it even pop it though? Now 2 is down. Make it another one. Bat Rider here. Okay. Repositions, but will that be enough in order to escape?
Oh no, I mean for YG, in this very moment, he has like what, 2 minutes on the respawn. They paused it real quick. The momentum has gone out. They didn't know where Takahashi might be, but Emo on the other side goes in for the reinforcement. Takahashi needs to make a mix here, but it doesn't have a Prince, but eventually the chemical rage still activated here for the Cypher Alchemist. He needs to make a hack stash, and Big Game is going to be invested as well. He makes a teleportation call. He doesn't want to die in this scenario, but 3 members from Ascent has been down as well. But Lich on the other side is dealing or enduring a lot of damage from that Magnetize. He is gonna be eliminated. It is a trade here, Kirks. 3-3 in each in both of the teams. Wow.
The bye-byes from Emo being confident that he will get that kill. I think this is going to be the second longest game here for the Continental Collision. Already in the 44-minute mark. Now they need to wait for the respawn timers to happen and buy some time for their members. But there is still a possibility for that base rush for the other side, for the YG. So we might be able to see it. We just need to wait for at least 4 minutes, and we might be able to also have the answer that we are looking for. Will they be able to push it off? Will they be able to finish it off? Or will the side of the Ascent still take down their heads?
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Aww.
Aww. We're just waiting for a good moment for each and both of these teams, Kirks. I mean, one with the good sweep goes meow meow in the end. 44, 43, 45 minutes in. Almost every minute they're towing a lot of clashes. Now it's gonna be a very critical situation, Kirks. One death, maybe at least like what, 1 minute 30 or 2 minutes for the respawn. That gives a lot of time for the opponents on who it might be to actually have a wonderful push.
They just need to have that possible death march on the bottom lane here for the YG in order to end this game. But Cry is there, standing with its quills into their face. Okay, defense still. Towers won't be able to stand out with the damages here that is being thrown out, and also the visions coming from the clockwork alone is destroying here their positions, plus the slow, the additional slow that they would receive. It makes the dream for it. But now Ascent will arrive. IGST especially going for the hook shot already. They still have another priority. That is going to be Zorin, already in the bad position, being silenced here. Rolling Boulder. Okay, 1 kill, but we have of the century, ladies and gentlemen. Ascent Wukong will try to go for it. Push. Fortunately, the members of the Ascent is there. The perfect timing is having the disengage.
This engage is real here, Kirks. Sun Wukong being the distraction for Ascent. He fakes it that he's gonna be ending the game. Ascent was just attentive. Their blood pressure skyrocketed. Maybe 180 over 50. Wow, that's a heart attack. But never mind, everybody. I mean, Sun Wukong is trying to make the chase here. Twin Gates. He doesn't know, but Yang on the other side. Oh, he gets heals in the process. Cry and also Ascent, but he gets TP'd out in the location to be safe. So YG, Yep, the Lich is now down. I love what Laika did in that very moment. He is a distraction for Ascent to make a toll for Ascent to actually make a TP. So that means having a TP for Ascent that leaves the destruction or the correct me if I'm wrong, the position for Ascent to end the YG's game.
Just be sneaky, Silu. That is what they need to do. Young PH baiting the members here of the Ascent, but the blink out will just be used. Okay, we have now Kish. Throws in, then stable concoction into one of the members, but a Glimmer Cape will just be activated in order to somewhat evade. But another clash is happening here into the bases of the Young Galacticos as Emo first will solo them down. A rolling boulder out, plus the TP and BKB. They all reacted. But a perfect timing of Sun Wukong finishing off that kill. It is just a bait though, as also here, Cry secures again another Aegis of Immortality.
So that is actually quite a good investment for the Aegis of the Immortality again here for the Cypher Ascent. White is going to be having a little bit of a, let's say, a haste movement of the time, since we're already 50 minutes in. I do believe that we are going to hit a 60-minute mark here, Perks, since both of these teams already invested a lot of gold, and it's been not just a lot of gold, man. A lot of items as well in their inventory. Their arsenals might have need to make, I mean, just one single mistake, man. It's the tactical play coming in.
We might be able to see a lot of Reapers being dropped if ever that we are going to reach here the 1 hour proper of our game. They're still not giving up. They're still trying to go here and have a defend for it. The thing is, if ever that the side of the Ascent wants to have the push, it is always Sun Wukong providing them with a lot of headaches, but planning in order to go and get that kill.
Oh my God!
The next here is Cry plus the fear. Will this be it though? Bat Riders has its pull, but still being cancelled out. And right now, Yang will be able to disengage him though. 2 members down for the side here of the Ascent. Pulls it back through SOD play, and that is it. Kill 1, after that clear 1 as well for the mid lane.
We actually saw YG having a discipline play. Eliminate still for YG. Then he quickly immediately goes back. That leaves Ascent Esports have a skyrocketed blood pressure to defend their Asians. They don't have tier 4 towers anymore. It's very well exposed. That is one weakness here for Ascent Esports. While YG, their weakness is a 5-man clash coming from YG, because I mean the hero composition is just good here for Ascent Esports. But YG are playing it smartly against Ascent.
They really cannot go and having an easy push here for the Ascent. There's always someone from the Yangon Galacticos waiting to make that dream come true, and that is going to be a base rush that they want to serve here. Still on the game with a 1k lead at the 51-minute mark, buying some time here and just waiting for the perfect moment. Yangon Galacticos just needs to be sneaky here for this game, and also for the Ascent. They must make use of that Aegis that was being secured earlier. A lot of push from different lanes here, as well as Silu. That's why they really cannot control it one-sided.
Well, controlling it to be one-sided here for Cypher Ascent Esports, man. I mean, they had a good composition. Talking about this composition, but young PH doesn't have nowhere to go. Ascent Esports is in the corner, actually trying to make amends speed here against YG. But they do know that they have to make a teleportation. Sun Wukong, oh no, he's the only one. The boulder comes in and also get the dictates. He might be in a difficult situation because he has been lassoed here. He is stunned, has nowhere to go. Magnetized, but the Alchemist is making it hack and slash up and down, making it back and forth, left and right, snapping it on all the faces here for the Cypher Ascent Esports. But still, he has to make an escape. No members from YG has been down in the recent clash. 52 minutes in, we're seeing some change. What's gonna be invested here on Cyber Ascent, and we are seeing Emo just making a man's beat here against YG. They're trying to chase it down. He's gonna be another. The which has been hit. Zorin has no any other means. He has been feared, but eventually he has been kicked straight out of hell. YG has 1 minute and 30 seconds left for the respawn. 3 members left, and Ascent has been doing an amazing job trying to sustain itself. Responsibility to make it a win, but eventually Emo here just in skill lay, a magnetize, another, but it's a delayed. It's denied.
Is
So
it
meant to
going to
kill
be
him
this? 4 members down after the one clash. A headache indeed for the Yangon Galacticos, but they still have it all. They have the buyback statuses ready. They're just waiting here for someone from the Ascent to react for that one. And would they be able to pop it though? It is going to be a next messy team fight here, but they still need to be careful because of the possible base rush that the other side will do. Cry already has that sustainability and not being afraid here for the members of the other side. Wanting to have that base ready, buyback for 2 of their members. Emo focusing on getting its objective rooted onto 1. But Cry will just stand there like nothing's happening. Shiva from Emo will be popped, but no one will be hit by it. He defends indeed for the side here of the YG.
Yep, I mean for Cyber YG, the Warpath is taking its toll. Cry, eliminating each and every one here for Cyber Ascent. It's gonna be YG here initiating the attack. But we are seeing the Ship's Guard get him activated as well. The Alchemist is gonna be trying to stab it left and right. It's gonna be Cry here. Maybe have the consideration, but our skill lay as the Dark Willow goes down. It's to each sneeze, seeing red. Maybe here that is a Warpath here for our Bristleback. Talking about the Bristleback, he is making a good job here. Mega Creeps has been activated here for Cypher Radiant. YG is gonna be having a difficult time here to actually make a defense against the Ascent Esports. Gold doesn't matter anymore in this time of round, Kirks. As we can see, Sunwook and the Alchemist, they're going for the back door. They might actually win the game. We're just waiting for a final moment here. Here 4 towers still invested here, but eventually it's gonna be down. They are not yet in the game, but Young PH in the other side tried to make a man's meet here, trying to make a defense. Shiva's card has been popped up, but on the other side, the fortification has been the clutch here for the side for YG. But Ascent Esports, 3 of them or 4 of them, this is what we are calling as a defense. 4-on-1, like it having a difficult situation, magnetizing also for the Shiva's guard. He has nowhere to go, tries to bite that off, but eventually gets delayed. This is a clutch of the history for the Asian Dragon series. Ascent Esports, Kirks, they don't know. They didn't know that 2 members from YG was going straight, but 2 members are now down. Ascent Esports' chance is to make a clutch here for their team.
They will have now the hardest defend here for the YG, lacking 2 members down, 8 seconds for the Willow to be alive. But would it be enough though? It would somewhat disengage them as they go here for the bases. BKB into Cry, still sustaining it, and there goes the Ravage coming from Yana, and another one coming from our Batrider. But as for Takahashi, it is just not any problem anymore for the Ascent, sustaining it everything. Even Young PH will just be an easy thing to deal with. Lasso will connect into our Alchemist. Wouldn't be able to escape though. They have a lot of damages, but also for Cry, it will just use its wings in order to fly. But the base, the Angel is already exposed. One is down, dominating into Emo. It might just be a call for a GG here. It will be a hard defend. They cannot do anything about it. Even the minions are just focusing on it. There we have it. Game number 2 will be secured by the Ascent.
Secured by the Ascent indeed. YG has lost the grounds against Ascent Esports with a 2-0 lead. Cry with 20 kills and 8 deaths. An amazing play with also Emo with 19 kills and 9 deaths. We see a Divine Raper is gonna be invested for the team of Ascent. Another good clutch for the game, for the play. He knows it's
Dragon Series Continental Collision. Well, this is Dota 2. And they tried to have here the best push for the YG, but they were being cancelled out also because of the fast TP, the portals here for the Ascent. Supposedly it is going to be a win, but the base rush won't do anything. Also because of the perfect fortification timing that was being shown to us by the side of YG. Well, that was the ending of it, with the 2-0 being secured by the Ascent.
actually quite crazy, man. That is Ascent. Young Galactica still has a chance here to regain their points because, if I'm not mistaken, they are up for the next match. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's IAP. Is it Kirks? If I'm not mistaken, right? I think it's IAP they're gonna be up against.
Slot for redemption here for the Young Galacticos in our next match. But that is it, the ending of our series number 1. We still have
The
a lot of
Mongolz.
series yet to go for this day. That's why we'll be right back after a short break.
ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ
All
ပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝညာကိုကြိုးဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝညာကိုကြိုးဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝညာကိုကြိုးဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝညာကိုကြိုးဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန့်စစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန့်စစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန့်စစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန့်စစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ
We're back in the Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision. My name is Alex, your buddy Caster Kirks. The next match is going to be Yang and Galacticos versus Teamless. Well, YG lost their 2 games straight against Ascent Esports. Ascent now have earned their points in the group stages. But right now, will this be the resiliency where Yang and Galacticos shine against Teamless? So Kirks, what are your thoughts in this match? Because we're going to be starting our drafting phase in just quick a bit.
They need to have this redemption match here for the Yangon Galacticos. I think this is also going to be the perfect time to pull off that base rush again against the side of the Timeless. But it still depends on what is going to be the ban. Will they have here the fastest rotation ever, or will they wait for another late game to happen? They're being aware, banning out that Bristleback, they don't want that to be open anymore. But I'm now wondering here, Sailu, because this is already the 3rd time for the YG to receive a ban against this IO. So it seems like there's someone respectable from the Yangon Galacticos that is an IO user.
Well, I do believe maybe that is Young PH as the IO. I mean, having an IO in the game is actually one of the unpredictable ways. We might not know. I mean, having a Meepo, we might not know also, because, you know, one of the heroes that we can actually expect maybe a Meepo or IO as not once in pubs or maybe in scrims that you can actually match it up. But wonderful bans coming from YG. They banned the Bristleback. They banned an Alchemist, the Dragon Knight. They banned the Bounty Hunter. Also a Nyx Assassin for Timeless or Teamless, if I'm not mistaken. I wonder what are gonna be the next bans here against YG, because for a fact that we've seen YG's play, they've been pretty dealing a lot of good damage, and not of those good damage, but a lot of hero compositions that they can actually take. According to the Asian Dragon Series, the original collision, the original that they did was YG. They had no chance to stand up against maybe Amar's play, and also for a Phoenix play with a Supernova to actually regain those sides with a Life Stealer combo. I would love to see that again. If I'm not mistaken, that's where the match that I've seen that kind of a trio meta. The Life Stealer, the Mars, and also the Phoenix. But for now, we're seeing some YG. KSH will be locking that Phantom Assassin in, while Timeless for DB negative is a Zeus.
Possibly here we might be able to see that Life Stealer paired up with the Phantom Assassin of Kish, because it can just be an easy bomb. Dive in, pop out the Life Stealer, and that would be an easy kill that would just be secured here beside of the Yangon Galacticos. But having a Zeus for the Timeless, they just want to have that fast clears coming from its live wire. But it still needs to be careful, because it can be hunted down easily. It might be a little bit vulnerable, as long as there would be someone that would try to go and pick off that hero. We still have the choice though to see that Phoenix. It is still open. It is up for grabs here for the Yangon Galacticos, and maybe, as you said, try to go and pair it up with the Life Stealer, or a
10
Tiny,
seconds remaining.
because that would really complement here the lineup that they
5
have.
seconds
Fast
remaining.
mobility, fast clear up, second life for the Supernova. So maybe it might be this time that we will see that hero out of open.
Radiant team.
Well, there's actually quite there's actually true,
correct.
Kirk, what you mentioned. Having actually maybe a Tiny, but eventually it's gonna be a ban for Elena. I mean, that's true. It would complement their combo,
team pick.
which a Lycan for Timeless and also a Warlock has been banned here against YG. But Zorian's gonna go for a comfort pick again. I hope so. It would look like, because he's still using the Lich. And I hope YG can rise up from the grave
10
here
seconds
against
remaining.
YG, against Timeless, because you know, Timeless might have started YG's play. You have the means here, and Rusman is gonna be blocking that Riki. A lot of intelligence damage. Stealth, if we're gonna be talking about stealth, that's Riki. Also for a bounty hunter ban from
10 seconds
YG.
remaining.
Because they don't want to be tracked here all around the map. So that's why banning out the bounty hunter would be a really great thing. But Riki is a support for the Timeless. Another one of the sneaky heroes, since we don't have that Nyx anymore here for Epic Silo. So they need to innovate right now for the YG. If ever that they want this leech to work, possibly again another sustain hero. They can probably use the Timbersaw. It is really possible here to see again the Timbersaw to somewhat just guide out the damages coming from Kish, and also for Zarin, just to give them a safe space in order to have its farm, and also for the free hit or the skills that they can go here. But the Night Stalker, okay. So Night Stalker, great vision when it comes to night. They can also add in another hero that would have a great vision for the day. It
Dawnbreaker.
might be here.
10 seconds
Yeah.
remaining.
So balance out
Dawnbreaker.
the day and night. It
Mhm.
would be great for the
5
YG.
seconds remaining.
Well, if we're gonna be talking about the balance for the day and night, I mean, one of the best plays that they can actually go with, well, Dawnbreak is still open to balance out the day and night, but I do believe one that is lacking right now for Cyber YG, they haven't shown any heroes that could sustain or endure a lot of damage. Well, for Timeless, Potato, he has the Tide Hunter already locked in for his team. I wonder what's missing, Kirks. I do believe for YG, a good chance they can actually take. I'm hearing somebody. A hoodwink. Okay, so there's a squirrel in the game.
Yeah, it also really
Squid.
makes sense if ever that you just want to capture someone. No, it's a white mice.
It's a white mice.
10 seconds.
Bro, I was thinking of a raccoon or a squirrel.
5 seconds.
I don't know, my guy.
Reality, it is a raccoon.
Reality is a
ဘိုး
raccoon.
လည်းမကဘိုးကိုမကန်လာနိုင်တော့ဘူးလို့ကန်လာနိုင်တော့
But
တကယ်မကန်လာနိုင်တော့
let's see here if
ဟိုထမင်းလေးစားလိုက်တာ
what
တော့
would
ထမင်းစား
happen,
ဘောမှာ
because,
ထမင်းကမညညမှာစားလိုက်တော့ပါကြီးတန်းပြေသွား
going to be a great pick here for the YG
လို့ပြောတာ
because of the possibility that
10 seconds
they can
remaining.
hold it out by the bushwhack and also the acorn shot,
5
and
seconds
also
remaining.
it has a lot of range attacks coming from skill A, so it would be really effective. But they just need to be aware of where would this Riki be hiding, because also there might be some
Radiant
heroes that
team
can
back.
easily access here. The backlane, for example, would be the Spectre. It is really going to be a great answer if ever that you just want to solo out the hoodwink. But also chase down to
Radiant
chase
team
down,
back.
you also have that blood seeker that you can just have the rupture, and then that would cancel out the possible scurry here coming from the hoodwink of skill A. But Invoker canceled out, Sniper out of the map. They still
10
have the
seconds remaining.
option to go and ban out here our Spirit Brothers,
5
because
seconds
mid
remaining.
lane is not yet being picked here. by the Yangon Galacticos. So also there is a possibility, big possibility, that we are going to see that tiny being grabbed here, Selu.
Actually, that's
Yara
true. I
team
mean,
bad.
a grab for Tiny for YG might be a good pick, but for Timeless, oh, they banned an Ember Spirit. Well, Earth Spirit is still an open pick here. A sustainability for Timeless to actually grab that Ember Spirit, or maybe for Sun Wukong as the Tiny the uh or the
10
Earth Spirit,
seconds
because
remaining.
for a fact that we're seeing from YG, they have a really
5
they
seconds
actually have
remaining.
a really prickly pick off. Timeless might have a sustainability. I mean, they still have a Zeus, they have a Riki, they have a Dirt for that damage with a lot of strength. It's gonna be Tide Hunter. Maybe one of the one of the items that we can actually expect for Potato. Um, maybe in Heart of the Rask. You know, YG has a PA. They have a Night Stalker, Lich with a Chain Frost, Hoodwink with an Acorn to trap it in. I do believe YG is going for a pick-off strategy here against Timeless Kirks.
Yeah, and actually, it would really work well if everybody want to, and also it would provide a lot of time here for their Night Stalker as well as for the Phantom Assassin to maybe somewhat have their farm. But
Ooh.
as for the help here of these two members, this would really help them if ever that they can just easily pull it apart or execute it for the Yangon Galacticos. Now mid lanes are lacking. We
10
still have the
seconds
option
remaining.
to go for the tiny, and for the other side it might be the Its
5
Spirit again
seconds
that they will
remaining.
pick. It was really effective earlier, and also it would be effective on this game because you would really
Radiant
silence
team
up
pick.
a lot of heroes and even the enhanced remnant, but a different plan. It is going to be the puck that will be secured by the Timeless. So for this hero, as long as you leash the perfect enemy and also you silence the perfect
10
enemy, it
seconds
will really
remaining.
work well here. Plus also the extra silence coming from the Riki, from the
5
smoke
seconds
of the
remaining.
Riki. So they have a lot in order to disrupt here the possible clashing that the YG and Timeless will have.
Hmm. Well, there's no raking that we can actually expect maybe for YG now, but that is actually a compliment pick coming from YG if they would pick a raking. But they're like a sustainability. Maybe I'm thinking of another shaker in this kind of round. Hmm. Maybe not on a red shaker, but maybe, just maybe. Okay, that is a lock in for Tiny. Kirks, he have called it. San Wukong will go for Tiny, a compliment pick coming from YG.
Hmm.
Straight out of Power Treads, maybe got into Echo Saber. He has to farm for that Phylactery straight to maybe as SNY. Because of that Regain a Tide Hunter, they might actually have the chance here. Or actually go straight for a BKB, because that's what they needed. Timeless might have a hard time here against YG when it comes for the early stages because of maybe especially for the late game or the mid game because of a tiny bit of phylactery. But that depends if Sun Wukong will build a phylactery.
Yeah, it has a lot of choices here. It might be the Echo Saber plus the Shadow Blade, so that it
Yeah.
can conceal itself, and also give
Or Roam.
a space here for the members of the Yangon Galacticos to have the possible pick off, or maybe the Phylactery. Yeah, it is going to be a great choice as well for this tiny to have, but they need to be careful really of the Dream Coil, even though that they can hunt down the members here of the Timeless, but Timeless still has that option to pop out the Dream Coil out of nothing and capture them out and maybe cancel them from having their escape. So, battle of information here is what they need to do around our map, especially that they also have for the Timeless some heroes that possibly might be able for them to spot the ones that is already low on their lives. But also for this bushwhack coming from Skillay, they need a fast facing pick off. After the bushwhack, after the acorn shot, go for it, and they must not hesitate so that it would be easier as well for the Yangon Galacticos.
And it's gonna be easy here for the tie for Young and Galacticos, and also for Timeless. I do believe having a puck on their side and also Rusman as a Tide Hunter. Possible pickups for maybe 2 or 3 against YG. I mean, one of the squishy heroes that we're seeing is Zorian, also for Skilla as a hoodwing, and also for the Lich. This gonna be the 1 or 2 most prioritized heroes that Timeless is gonna be locking it in. But smoke of deceit play, everybody coming from the both of the teams. They're trying to find some information they might have to do because we're seeing Varys as the Zeus. Oh my god, he has a wonderful skin, my guy. Like literal Zeus.
30 seconds to
I love
Being
that
a
skin.
god, just being the god here, Varys, but also being aware as well of what possibly might be the rotation coming for the side of the YG, considering that yes, you can try to go and maybe have the jump coming from the Zeus, but the main problem is going to be the avalanche from this tiny. You cannot move, you would also be killed, and we even have the option for that bushwhack. Just follow up for the members of the YG, you will be killed down easily. So instead of having here the reaction, what they want to go is a counter take for the other things in our map or the runes that they will secure. 2-2. Still a good thing though. 10 seconds on our countdown, and it looks like it is going to be an equal trade for both of them.
Begins.
It might be an equal trade for the both of them. I mean, oh, there's still one lacking bounty. Will that go for the side for UIG? Now that goes for the side of YG and also for the Timeless. Not much of a commotion for those clashes, but we are seeing one of the members from YG. Oh, I love that delay of the crypts to actually so they can have actually the XP in their lane. Another one good tactic is to have that pull. Young PH gonna endure damage from Potato. Eventually gets that gold. So not much of a commotion, man, Kirks, that we can expect here for YG and Timeless. They actually still have a chance here to rise up from the points that they lost against Ascent. But for Timeless, I mean, they still have the aggression, Kirks. Whoa.
They can easily pull it out, but as of the moment, that is Zorin here going for the fast life and fastly draining it each time that the skills are being baited here. Blood grenade, 1/4 on the HP, still onward hits coming from Zorin. I think it won't be able to make its escape. One less hit, make it 2. Fast life still living up and popping the tango in.
Fast life indeed. That's a fast to drain that life. But that isn't a kind of a smart move. That's too extensive for that range. But that's actually one of the tactics that you can delay. And Lich is actually trying to make amends here. Trying to find it. But Night Stalker on the other hand, that we're seeing Zeus as the support and Bloodseeker is the carry. They just wait for a wonderful time that they can gather enough XP and enough gold. Now we can expect here, Kirks, these bottom teams, they have to wait for level 6 with a good amount of items that they can actually regain. Therefore, if they did have those items, it might be their turn to actually have a clash. But talking about those clashes, KSH did a lot of damage to Fast Live, but Riki eventually has the escape. The blink is here on the 2 seconds and it goes in, but maybe it wasn't enough to deal damage. Rusman is trying to delay that Lich. That Tide Hunter in the 1v2 just focusing on its scripts and minions.
Zariki is just doing the job, delaying here, giving vision for its Tide Hunter to farm, and also trying to delay a lot of things from arriving to the side of the YG. That is the only job that it needs to do. But as for DB, already on to Sun Wukong, but the damage is not yet that viable. So instead, focus here on getting your objective. Mid lane Potato here versus Young PH. It doesn't have yet the skills, it doesn't have the essentials, but somewhat they're quite on par. 15-3 and 14-3 when it comes to the denies and also the last hits. So mid lane right now is really playing good. Avalanche into Potato, but I think it will still be able to make its escape though. Bottles up for Potato and pull for Young PH.
Well, that's actually one of the amazing pulls. Still no first blood in 3 minutes of the game. We're gonna be expecting a long game or maybe a fast game into the mid range. Because Tiny maybe go straight out of Silver Edge or maybe a Shadow Blade. But never mind. Skill Lane drews the first blood to DB minus. No more Bloodseekers that save lane, that carry is gonna have. I mean, that's a lot of gold for Skill Lane. Varys makes a pull. A good pull.
That is one of the advantage here if ever that you are using a hoodwink. As long as you capture someone and then also have a fast follow-up from your member, it won't really be a problem. Pull there was being made by the Timeless, but there is a Night Stalker stalking them out every possession that they will get here on our map. Past life, the warding, so that it would just be a free flow creep for them, and also free invasion. But a cut lane will still happen. They won't allow that to be an easy life indeed. For the side of the Timeless, also Riki tries to go for the counter. You might have a cut, I can still react, and there we have it. Crossman will just take the creep off right away.
Well, not a good play here for the side for YG. Timeless might have a difficult time to actually cover those lost golds. But it's very early, still very early. I mean, we can see if the game is gonna end maybe in the mid-range. It depends on the items that they have. Just not now. Skillly tries to make it in a stack here. So yeah, I mean, Kirk's this game right now for Timeless and also for YG, both of them are trying to make a chill pill. They're not going aggressive. A little bit of a passive, but talking about the aggression, Sun Wukong with the 1v1 through Varys. He gets the stick, but eventually goes in for skill A, gets silenced, but DB Minus might have a difficult situation. Sun Wukong receives the tower damage, but eventually is able to get a kill from a Timeless. So YG with a 2-0. Again, 1v2, KSH. They're not much of a dead lane here for bot lane for YG, but still, YG's doing a good job to sustain themselves against Timeless.
And now they need to control also the tree line here for the YG if ever they want to go and get the farm. But as for Skille, just stacking it out here for the Newts. They just want to somewhat provide here a lot of things for their jungles. But Potato, okay, is being tossed already, plus the Avalanche. But considering that it is a puck, it is still too mobile to somewhat get a pick off on the early game. Sun Wukong on the overextend, silencing out here the members of the YG. Make it a 2 as Kille will arrive at a perfect timing. Still doesn't have any rupture. They can't do anything about it. Skille just tries to go and clear off the things for them.
They tried to clear things out for them. I mean, it's gonna be a 3-1. That's YG. 6 minutes in. We're still seeing some aggression from YG. Maybe hit it up from the last battle. Timeless. They're really taking their time. I'm not gonna lie. They're really taking the time. Zarian's making a good stack of these scams here. I love how they're stacking. There's gonna be a lot of gold here for YG.
And also an easy secure as well for Young PH. Just clearing it out after Skille delivers that stacks for the side here of the Young Galacticos. But a counter invasion from Potato so that they would be able to stop as well this Tiny from having its control. Clear after clear, not a lot of aggression, just a 3-1 on the KDA, but they really need to be careful of Skille because Skille here has been also connecting his skills as well. Dream Coil into one of their members, still level 4, that is going to be the pick off of Potato.
It's gonna be a pick off to Potato. Dipimar is gonna be having a little bit of trouble here, but it will be one. Sabuk on the back lines, but Varys already in TP, makes it a support, and then one more. It's gonna be the Tide Hunter. Maybe this will be a clash here. Sun Wukong on the back lines, but eventually they had the information that they're gonna be a TP, but Ravage comes in here, level 6 for Wild PH with a 4v1. It goes a Blood Ride, goes in, but silence. He has nothing to do. the Tiny will be not to go for the overgrowth. There's a lot of damage though. No phylactery, but if there was, that would be a kill easy for Tiny.
Supposedly it is, but right now they still lack the damage, and even I think here they need to have the BKB so that they can go into confidently for the side here of the YG. Zoran is already one hit left. Puck manages to escape before Sad Cry here arriving, but let's make it a night for Varys as we will try to gonna have the chase down. Silence into Varys, still won't be able to have a pick off Dream Coil again into Skilly, finishing off the kill and as well as an overextend for the Yangon Galacticos.
Well, that extends to Young Galacticos. But what we can expect is a 3-4 Night Stalker already has the activation for agility. Still a long way to go. I love how they're playing this one right out. I mean, it's 9 minutes in, Grix. They're not actually dealing a lot of damage at the very first, but we can expect so much for Tiny. A long game again, not much of a clash. They're just trying to pick ups. Those are 1v1s, 2v1s, 3v1s. Isolated fights for those clashes. Good call for the both of the teams.
If this Tiny will just secure the BKB and as well as its Blink Dagger, then that would be the time here that also for the side of Timeless they will just be deleted. But as for Varys, easy shot from the Yangon Galacticos. That was a skill, that was a kill rather for Skilly. And it seems like the YG right now is doing things differently and also providing a lot of space here for their junglers or their boss who want to have the farm.
Boss farm to get that farm indeed. But if we're gonna be talking about the farms actually, Kirks, YG is doing a good job to stack it up. I haven't seen Timeless to actually get a stack on this one. That would delay their gold for a little bit against YG. So now the gold disparity doesn't know where to sit. But Night Stalker is very well in trouble here. It is a G already. Rupture. He has been leashed. He has been stunned. He has nowhere to go. He has been silenced. He is now on the killing spree here. 5 DB minus. Oh my days, but we can actually expect one more coming from Arizora. He gets it with a TP for Wong PH. Toss with an avalanche and a combo for the PA. He goes hack and slash, but eventually he has been in the knees here for YG. That is a 5-5 already, man, and they're not stopping. They're unstoppable.
Almost also here a Battle Fury because of the Cornopia that we did see already on the Phantom Assassin. So if ever that it would just be secured, also it is going to be an easy life here for the side of the YG. But the damages right now, somewhat it is present already. Sun Wukong just try to go and buy them some time, but as for Fast Life, it really needs to back off. Chase down will happen. Last 4 hits, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, still escaping it at the nick of time. Bot being killed right away here as it turns night. Okay. YG takes down 2, and no one from the side of the Timeless would be able to react from it.
They weren't able to react. YG was being fearless on this one. They are fierce and making haste, making feisty situations in accordance for the vicinity with the dominancy. 7-5, 12 minutes, and there's still 1,000 gold disparity. Actually, quite crazy here for Timeless. They're trying to regain some control against YG. Chose that tree against YPH. But eventually, there's one skill on the back lines. Will this be a clash? No, just preparing. We have a Lich and also a Night Stalker with a PA on the other side. I don't think that would be enough, but we are seeing on the minimap, it is a triangle possession here for the side for YG.
See, this is what's hard if ever that you have a Tiny as your enemy, because it can just show you out right away because the hoodwink here. So it is going to be a lot of skill layering that the other side will receive.
Oh no, bro.
Into one of the heroes here of the Timeless. It is already down. Now there goes the Dream Coil. but a counter kill will happen into our Night Stalker. A good trade of 1-1, but a sacrifice as well for both of their core heroes. So right now, focus again on the farming, reset for both of our teams.
It's gonna be a reset, but I don't see any resets here coming from Young PH. But Chrisman is gonna endure a lot of that damage. Skill A, do you know some information? Juju on the other side.
Has been killed.
Juju on the beat. The fast life. Juju on the beat. Did
Now
get
they
the
try
much
to go and
information?
reveal it. Fast life? Just scouting. The scouting reports for Juju. Just finding out someone, if ever there would be someone also hiding as well. Even securing the Wisdom Rune for the other team here, the Timeless. And the YG will just take the mid, knowing that there would be someone reacting to the other lanes.
They might react on this one, man, but I mean, it's 9-6 already here for Cypher YG. 1,000 gold disparity. Avalanche Toss has come here for the sky for our skill A. Varus as the Zeus. The god has been taken down. 4 of members of YG. One of the important lanes have been eliminated with the tier 1 that covers up so many routes and coverage in the coverage ground for the vicinity here for Cypher Timeless. Talk about Potato with Toss, goes in for the Avalanche.
Ooh.
Eventually he goes down.
Fast pick up for the Yangon Galacticos. Just having the Tiny, it is going to be sufficient in order to clear here, control the game number 1. And that is what they did lack earlier, that fast pick of types. And also it would bring here a lot of open space for their Phantom Assassin, for Cry to farm. Because Cry is going to be the main thing, the main hero of this event. Stun will happen. Fear from the gaze. Fast Life escapes it, but will it be enough as the avalanche from the back lane from Young PH will just finish it off swiftly.
He finished it off swiftly indeed. I mean, it's already 12-6. 3,000 gold disparity for YG. Another good advantage for a good start. 15 minutes in. Not yet still in the mid game. Still in the early games, but we can consider this and a very fast with a fast lane, man. I mean, for the lane facing, we've actually seen tier 1 towers has been down here for the side for Timeless, while also for YG we have tier 1 towers down, but only for the bot lane.
Radiant are scanning.
Quite of an extensive white range here for Timeless, but they need some coverage ground, especially when those wards came in against YG. And now it's gonna be 2v1. KSH was in a little bit of an extent there, maybe to regain maybe those XPs, but never mind. Jarvis as the Zeus, little bit of a trouble. Sun Wukong on the other side releases that skill. Night Stalker is having that wonderful skill for the crippling fear.
Easy delete as of the moment, but a counter rotation here will be the decision for the Yangon Galacticos. Trying to go and find out where the puck is hiding. Would they be able to pick it up though? It might go back, but notices that no one is on the middle lane. Sun Wukong on the front. Potato is still doing its thing, but they need to be careful right now as the dive will happen. What's the avalanche of the toss? And a silence as a combo break from Lei, dominating for the YG. It is now running smoothly for them, Silent.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Wow. I mean, that cripples the fear out of the Night Star. 14-7, 2,000 gold disparity is still at a good lead here against Timeless. YG is proving themselves that they are mad from what the Ascent Esports did to them a while ago. They're still heated up from the past games that they did. But eventually, this is Timeless. The first game of the series, or in the day that they're doing right now.
Just carrying it
Crazy,
out
dude.
over the momentum that they secured earlier, having a lot of long games here for the Yangon Galacticos. And that is going to be their advantage. Even the warm-ups here that they secured already Silu. So that's why just keep on doing the pick-offs, and that would really bear something here for the YG.
the Riga is in trouble.
Still fighting out someone. And there goes Varys again on the bad position. Tries to go and leap out of its misery, but KSH is there in order to finish off that kill. Fast response indeed. Blinks in and outs from the YG with a 15-7 right now on the standing.
And then first, Ricky was in trouble, but once more, coming from a Tide Hunter, he is ready, but Peter is going to be able to avalanche toss, but the acorn will come in from the skill A. Skill A is already here on the mega kill streak. YG is doing it again. YG, why God, young God.
Oops. Trying to go here for DB. Fast life. Stevie's into the middle lane. But they will not go here and have the kill. Fast life is also being careful. But if ever there will be a crippling fear again, they already spotted out. Just pretending not to. And there we have it. Young BH with a quick burst. Mid lane now is being secured. And also here for the Ricky, it is gone in a second.
Well, it's been gone for a second. 17-7 already. 4,000 gold disparity in 19 minutes in. It is gonna be a slow ball fight here for Timeless. But how are they gonna make sure to stand up against YG? They have a solid foundation for the strong pillars, but they do not need to actually have an extend or overextend some information that they can do. Ricky has an invisibility. YG knows how to counter this one, bring those dusts over because it is their weakness. Oh, Mongolz this is play, Kirk. They're hunting someone down.
What's going to happen? Trying to go and find the members of the Young Galacticos. Zorin is already being spotted. They will try to go here and capture that one hero with a Dream Coil. Leash after Fear with a Gaze. It is still alive though, but still being picked up here nicely for the other side. There goes the Rupture, but Skill A manages to go and get that TP out. Still alive though for the YG, but Timeless with a great rotation, taking down one for them before it disengage.
Well, they got it with a disengage. It's gonna be a little bit of happening here for a Timeless. A wonderful, good play. They tried to hunt down one of the members of YG. But eventually, Zari was just there in the front lines. It heated up so much, it dealt a lot of damage, it dealt a lot of impact for YG's rotation. Now, as we can see, they lost control over the dominance of the triangle position and the bot lane. They had to regain control for the top lane, maybe having a push in also for the triangles. Also for mid with the front lines, Tiny is going to be a little bit of a trouble here. A fast response from Timeless can actually gather. But I don't know if they are going all on top to have a wonderful clash. But for some reason, we're just seeing Timeless, in the other hand, just making a good control, making a wide decision for they're playing it smartly. They're just waiting for a good time.
Yeah, as long as they would get here the farm for DB and also have just at least the Aghanims, then it won't really be a problem for the Essence or the Timeless to go to somewhat have a counter go, but their skills is somewhat quite disposable, so that's why they really need to be mindful if ever they want to pop it. Both of the teams uses the SOD, finding the victim or finding someone that they can possibly pick off. One is an overextend, and that is going to be the Leech, but notices that someone sneaky from the side of the Timeless is trying to go and follow it out. It has already been spotted, or it might be a bait that they will serve here against the other side, just going for a control over the triangle. But the Timeless notices it. There goes the Ravage connecting to Sun Wukong. Blade Mail being activated. They can still be rooted here, but the Leech, the Zorin, just on the back lane, waiting for the Chain Frost to be popped. Sun Wukong with its claws on into the faces here of the Timeless, and this might be no trades at all, just a tiny down, 4-man down. Okay, Puck decided to back off, knowing that the members of the Timeless is not available.
Not available indeed, but we've seen another an amazing clutch for the Ravage. YG just waited a waste for Timeless to actually have that Ravage. Dark Ascension with Shiny, if I'm not mistaken, with the Clash. It's actually quite crazy, dude, because Timeless, they did a bad clash against YG. For that, YG had chance here to make a punish for make the Punisher for Timeless. So that gives them control over that position for their camp or the jungle. Now leads to the dominancy over Russian with the Aegis of the Immortal.
Because of the pickup earlier, it will now result in to the side of the Young Galacticos getting the Roshan for them. We are not leaving up until we get someone out of the pit, and there we have the Roshan is already being secured. As for Rosman, I think that was a great timing with the Ravage, but the follow-up is the problem earlier. They were not able to capture here someone from the Yangon Galacticos, and that's why instead they're the ones that was being picked off, and it did result to at least 4 kills ahead here for the YG. So reset is a must. They just need to forget rather here, Sailu, on what did happen earlier and have a total mental reset and give a lot of space here for their members to somewhat open up visions on the map.
Talking about visions, man, I mean, Aegis of the Immortal 7K. Well, one of the things that I'm seeing here, Kirks. 21-9, 6,000 gold disparity, 24 minutes in with Aegis of the Immortal and Smoke of the City play in this very moment. YG can actually close this game right now. But Timeless is having a bad decision. Oh no, they're going overextend. They should have played one of the high grounds or one of the turrets. They're trying to make a bait out for KSH, but Ricky was just there trying to make a man's meet with this information to be gathered. And we're seeing from our Timeless, they're just waiting for a good time. And for those, yep, Tormentor goes in now. That's what they need. It goes to Juju for the Ricky. That's what they need. Those items to fire up against YG, especially with the Aegis of the Immortal. They have to play safe right now.
Just a perfect timing here for the Timeless. Maybe Fast Life needs to somewhat bait someone out in the after that Ravage. If they would just silence out here the heroes of the YG, they can really seize them off instantly. But as of the moment, one of the problems as well would be the observer and the sentry wards that is being placed here by the Yangon Galacticos. That's why even the Riki cannot be able to hide from anyone, and they're trying to go and take over control for our triangle here. Timeless just tries to go and answer it back, but they really need to be aware on what would be the positioning that possibly YG is trying to secure.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
It's gonna be a difficult situation right now, man. I mean, you're still seeing YG with that Aegis of the Immortal. They're not making it use for the advantage of those lanes, but rather just waiting for Timeless to have maybe a mistake to have some maybe coverage ground, because we're seeing Ricky a while ago. He's trying to gather some information. Now YG might have the chance to actually cover those grounds for the jungle camps against Timeless. That's the best option that they can do. But off screen we're seeing Juju eliminating Zara in the process, so that's gonna go on to the side for Timeless with gold actually.
At least stopping here the support of the YG, it would give them a lot of value out of it, but as of the moment, they still need to have a lot of pickups. They still need to secure here a lot of towers to somewhat open up visions for them, and also control for our map. Oh, okay, so it has already something for the Ricky, but as a support, you really need to have a lot of harassments that you can carry out here for the Timeless. You cannot afford to have a downtime, because that would also be the greatest risk, if ever, for the other side. Paladin Sword into KSH, and that is going to be also an extra life steal for them.
Oh, the Paladin Sword has been invested as well here for the South KSH. 27 minutes in, we're almost close to the mid-game already, Kirks. We've not seen some action or any movement for the past few minutes here for the Cypher YG. Timeless are making a difficult strategy now. trying to overextend, trying to farm as many gold as possible that they can do. Juju has been down here on PH, gets a lot of gold from that. That's a revenge kill for their Lich. Now applying pressure for Timeless. We can expect also for Potato. Delaying any possible rotations for YG and the script minion waves, but tier 2 tower will go under their name. That's already a lot of gold for YG.
It's really going to be hard here. They need to play it safely. They need to have a lot of patience for the Timeless, and they need to pull it swiftly as well. Young PH advances into their jungle camps, but would there be any answer, as also the SOD will be popped with that invisibility? I think it might be able to help them. Okay, just letting the courier pass away. Zorin again is being spotted with a BKB already being popped, so that it won't be able to have the leash. But as for the dream call, it connected at perfect timing, the target, and also we are going to have your son Wukong with his claws out. It is engaged. Zorin is out. Good answer from the Timeless.
Good answer indeed, as we expect. Navatos and connects it with the Ravage for Timeless. That delays any means of the push for YG. We're talking about YG, man. A while ago, it was like, what? Maybe like a 5,000 or 7,000 gold disparity. YG doesn't know what to do against Timeless. But Timeless was just there to make it a good farm, and they got it in the bag. That leads them to a close disparity against YG and also for Timeless. According to the statistics, if I'm not mistaken, Godseeker is also for the puck. But wait, their skill A goes in, and oh, wonderful shot that gets off half of its HP, but he has to flee in this situation.
The original and the decoy connecting. Riki now, I think, might be spotted, but Kish is already being pinged on our map. Young PH being chased down. Let's see if what would happen here. Possibly they might be able to get again another kill into Zorin as well, because Zorin is on the bed position. It is already marked down, but let's see if what would happen. As also they spotted down DB into the bottom lane. Just trying to go and use it's a passage here for the mid, but also try to go and secure a lot of Lotuses on our map. DB, bam! With the silence and as well as a fear from the gate. Skill A will finish it off.
That's 5 members from YG eliminating 1 carry from Timeless. That's gonna be Broadseeker up and on out. 31 minutes in, we're already in close to the late game. We're seeing some action here for the both of the teams. Just making that quick pick off since the very first start of the game. Not much of a good clash, but we've seen some clash in the triangles. A good stacks and also for the Shrine of Radiant. Right, I love how both of these teams are playing it safely. They're not going overextend. Just trying to get some information. Both of the teams are being careful. When these items are all together and well healthy, that's where we can determine. Talking about determination, man. This is YG all together again. They're just waiting for a good moment to push. But I don't think that's gonna be possible today.
It's really not going to be possible, as someone here will again lurk into the darkness from the Yangon Galacticos, and they cannot afford to have again another pick off here from the Timeless. Just securing the runes, bottling up the runes. But also, as for Zorin, it really needs to be careful of the positioning because of the overextend that they're doing. They're being picked off a lot of times already. 3k for the lead here on into the YG. But as for the Timeless, they just want to secure other objective. We might be able to go and get here a glimpse of a clash for the Roche at any moment by now. But I think Timeless just gives it away because they don't have the means to deal with it.
They don't have the means to be with it. 3,000 already gold in their disparity. That's 23-11, 32 minutes in. Another wonderful decision here made by Young and Galacticos. They might actually need to take that Russian down. Make it maybe a final push. Night Stalker already. Just trying to make amends meet on the bottom.
Radiant's
But
middle tower
oh
is under
no,
attack.
I don't think you're gonna continue on this one, Jerks.
They really can't, and they won't as of now, because they will just be foods here for the side of the young gun Galacticos. But a one-way push is what they want to pull off right now. Risailu, they planning something out of the top lane. DB resumes onto getting its farm, but 33 minutes into the game, and no one is still trying to go and have that GG flag being waved out. Rossman is low. There goes the Chain Frost, low in HP, 1/4. The bullet coming from our hoodwink that it hit at that last moment, and Rossman still managed to be alive.
Gonna should be alive as well, man. Kirks. YG is taking a washing down for the Aegis of the Immortal. This might be the last final push that they can do against Timeless. But Timeless altogether is now on a smoke to see. They've sensed, they know what might be the cost here. They might arrive too late, but they gotta go faster. They gotta make haste. We have the Aegis of the Immortal. Now it's their turn to isolate everyone in its path. This might be a clash, trying to isolate one back. They didn't have some information. It's a counter smoke of deceit, but they know what to do. YG goes in with the Avatos, and eventually there's gonna be the Dark Ascension and also the Crippling Fear. Orping makes a shot, but also Zeus with a wonderful play again. Isolated by but KSH as the Phantom Assassin takes a hack and slash, gonna be DB minus. Because we're seeing the puck here. Eliminates one, and now it goes to the YG, and it has the Aegis of the Immortal being popped off, but the puck coming from the Timeless has been eliminated. This still here has a chance here for the side for YG to take Timeless down, but eventually it goes in again. Not a rupture. It's gonna be blood right. A lot of them has been silenced. Crippling Fear again coming from the Night Stalker, but still the Lich Frost is here to break that chain down. But maybe it's because of the Chain Frost, if I'm not mistaken. We're still seeing some action right here for the side for YG. They might be low on HP, but another one goes down for the side for Timeless. But eventually DB minus, he is almost on the chase here, like a thief chased by the police. YG is having that wonderful push.
Radiant's bottom
And
tower
wow,
is
haste
under
room, dude.
attack.
770 movement speed, actually quite raising.
That was
Escapes.
quite a well clash indeed that YG did win. They just need to get another clash that they would win, and it might lead them to having here the towers or even the barracks falling down for the side of the Timeless. But as for the Timeless, they just need to be careful of the possible things that the side of the YG will do. Maybe try to go and target skill A first, or at least have a kill onto that leech. It would open up a lot of possibilities here for the team of the YG to be bursted down. But Team T still the top priority for them, securing viable objectives for both of our sides.
For viable objectives indeed for the board of our team. It's gonna be another series for our for today. It's actually quite crazy, man. It's actually for YG. Oh no, now PH gets one, goes in for the Avatars, but the Blood Ray comes in. But it comes from Seeker. Sanmuko already has it here, but the Dark Ascension also for the Crippling Fear. He hacks it. He hacks those. Hack and slash left and right with its claws. Crippling Fear, but ESC, we can see it. Bloodseeker has been shown out. Now with HP, Blood Riot again. Ravage, but he gets silenced. He doesn't know what to do, but he has to escape. But we're seeing more action from Sun Wukong. He flies, and the Dark Ascension strikes it in like a boy. 37 minutes in. 3 has been eliminated here for the Cyber Timeless. 7,000 gold disparity lead. This is actually quite of a massive goal domination here for Cypher Young and Galacticos. They have to make a push here to apply pressure for Timeless. They might end the game, but Timeless is just too strong to endure its damaging foes.
Get here a great kill conversion for the side of the Young Galacticos after the series of kills that they secured coming from our clash. They want to go here for the PA, but Kirsch already somewhat still has the sustainability, and even the Satanic here that can be activated at any moment by now. But 8k for the lead. It seems like the boat is already sinking here, Sailu, for the Timeless. They need to make haste. They really need to find the perfect target here for the Yangon Galacticos.
Perfect timing indeed for the young Galacticos. I mean, it's already 8,000 gold disparity. 28 minutes in, still close to the mid game. But we can consider this almost in the late game. Ricky with the diffusal bait to have the mana burn. But not much information here for YG. Timeless is very confident and they're not backing down. I love the confidence, but we've seen Zare has been eliminated in the process right here on the side for Timeless.
A good thing did happen as they will pick off Zorin, but the counter initiation as well will be the thing here for the side of the Timeless. They will try to go for Kish, but it still has the Satanic, and they gotta go in a little bit because of the possible kill. Kish is down. One, make it 2 heroes here for the side of the YG. It still doesn't have the buyback, and maybe they can try to go and take advantage of it into pushing the middle lane out.
They tried to initiate. Maybe what we can expect here for YG is, since they still have like 5,000 gold disparity lead,
Radiant's courier
Timeless
has been
successfully eliminates the PA coming from YG. It is a massive impact here for YG's
killed.
rotation.
Radiant are
We
scared.
have to be really careful what next they can do. Not all eliminations can be considered a win for the Clash. Maybe for the Clash, but
Radiant's middle
for
tower
the
has
whole
fallen.
performance of impact of the game, it is not. They have to sustain and eliminate. Talking about sustainability, we are seeing up in the sky. He wasn't even able to get down. Just one toss and he is eliminated.
Radiant's
But
That's
what
Zeus
the
sitting on the clouds. But
they want to do here? They have just pushed into the middle lane. Okay. Disengaging it. DB is not yet finished. Rasmus is already being captured. Silenced out by Sun Wukong. Zorin in the back lane trying to go and gaze them out. But the Ravage will hit to them first. Now this is just going to be run off for the young Galacticos. They need to back off because if ever they will just be forced out, killed out, and young PH right now will be the main target, the main event for this clash. They still manage to escape. Here goes the PA, securing out one for Kish, but also the chase that will happen. They don't have stuns! And that is the Blood Seeker tipping out successfully here for the Timeless.
the team is out successfully here for Timeless. It is a matter or a difficult situation again here for YG. They eliminated 2 again. Same as the trade here for Timeless. It's gonna be another long game here for these both of the teams. As they're giving their best. YG is really fighting for this match to gain some points since they lost to Ascent with a 0-2. And also for Timeless, this is their first match. They need to get this warm up and need to get these points.
Whew. 40 minutes again, Sailu. Just trying to go and sustain the game, try to go and buy time in the game in order for them to have the essential items here that will be purchased. Twin gates opened by the YG, fighting at someone to be the victim. It might be Rossman here, just alone for this side. Stun after stun, fear will connect, and there goes Rossman being hunted down with that bad rotation. But as for a trade, it is also going to be 2 for the side of the YG.
Wow. I mean, it's actually quite different for a 32-18, 42 minutes in. 2,000 gold disparity. This might not be a consideration for Timeless, also for YG, since the gold will not matter anymore because it is a different scenario. They have to play smartly. And talking about smartly, they have to play high grounds for YG and also for Timeless, since they're almost just parring it up. Just one sweep or last. Oh, smoke with the seat. Both of the teams. Okay, we might have a chance here to make it a waterfall glass here against YG. Oh, they initiated it. Timeless is going to have a difficult situation because Young PH already has the avatars, but eventually the Rotter comes in with the Bloodseeker and now goes for the 1-on-1 for our DB minus. But eventually we are still seeing some action right here for the side for 1xBet or for KSH. If I'm not mistaken, Timeless wants to flee in this one. They have to go. They have to flee. And this might be their chance again. 5 members of YG and also for Timeless is still alive and kicking in this very moment.
Dance after dance, Roshan after Roshan is being secured. And even the Roshan right now will just go down a swing of momentum after that loss that the other side did have. But YG won't let them take the Roshan easily, as they would also have a counter reaction. Now the side of Timeless needs to back it off. They need to really somewhat give the space here in order for them not to be trapped. This is going to be a great fight indeed. One is down. Vicious on the back lane, trying to go and break them off. And also as for here, the Blood Seeker tries to go and have Iran. Young Peach is down. A killing spree secured by both of our sides. But as for Kish, it would just be the rupture so that he cannot be able to have the chase down. Sun Wukong will try to go and enter, but the DPS, the damage is already being secured here by the YG. Not yet finished. Zorin is also going to be the victim. 1 member alive, and the farthest member here would be the hoodwink from the other side.
Country from the other side indeed. Now Timeless has gained control over for YG, and they had the Aegis of the Immortal. This might be the chance for them to push, gain control for those lanes, stability for their team, especially for the items that they need to pair up with against Weangon Galacticos. They have to be very careful this time. Not all of the time is they had a great impact, but this one is a good win for Timeless. Young and Galacticos doesn't need a buyback here. They don't need to push. Some circumstances can still apply here against Timeless.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Ooh, still not yet finished here. They want now for the side of the Timeless to go in and secure that. The win, it might be this. Banners is already being placed by the side of the Timeless, wanting to go and get the towers already. It is now down. Next would be the barracks. They are still responding. They have the buyback statuses,
Radiant's top
but
barracks
will
are
they be able to defend it? Zorin tries to go and find another way in order to stop that aggression. But as for the Timeless, they don't need a lot of time anymore. They need to finish out this game. They have what it takes in order to end it down already. An avalanche coming from our Tiny, but it won't feel nothing too bad from the other side. Ooh, okay, Lincoln Spear for Potato, and that will not be captured easily as well from the Woodway.
Nighttalker, but goes in for the Dark Ascension. He eventually gets ruptured in that very moment. It might be a waste of that ulti for both of these carries, but they have to wait for a good moment since the Fox still has here and Aegis of the Immortal, but also we're seeing some of Dark Ascension already happening. Crippling Fear is going to be invested as well with Wrong PH. YG, as we are seeing, he has invested already for a wonderful, but the Rupture comes in again with a BKB. He has to save himself, but eventually he's going to be another one for the buyback here right here for Zorin. But Puck pops it out for our Aegis of the Immortal. It's going to be a round 2 of these clashes that we're seeing. It's going to be the Chain Frost right here. Also for the Ship of Scars up to the Ravage. We're seeing for the close quarters. Blood right. Mike goes for the silence. It pops off. Nothing gets the kill. But he gets the DP minus for skill. He's going to be unstoppable. Potato gets into the chain for Young PH. One has gone down for the side for Young Galactus. Also Timeless. He has been enduring a lot of damage. Crippling Fear again. Hack and slash. Going for those claws, but eventually the Rupture comes in again. Monster kill again, and go for double kill here, coming for DP minus. Timeless Height have the chance here to eliminate Young and Galacticus in its first game. Will this be it? Will this be the matter of the points that they need? They don't have any buybacks again, coming from Skillet and also for Rustman. But Potato instead is gonna be getting the tower. Now we have seen it is gonna be a GG. Maybe this will be a call. But Lip of Fortification, will this be activated as well? Chain Frost again, round 3 of this clash. Once more, Timeless not stopping. It popped up maybe, but DB minus in the otherwise getting a crit here with the Vinegar move. But we are seeing he's gonna be eliminated as well. It is a delay, but it is a GG called here for our Teamless.
Wow. That was just game number 1, 47 minutes in. Really a great thing that it happened here. Young Gun Galactica started it strong, but because of the time, that the Timeless bought for its teammates, it really did work well for them. 38 to 29 on our KDA, but as for the items, they have a lot of timeless relic. Also for the timeless and even the parasma for potato. So when it comes to damage, it is really not going to be a problem. But one of the things that they did superb here for this game would be the pick-offs for Zarin. Because of the pick-offs on Zarin, it is going to be -1 of the crowd control for the Yangon Galacticos. Making and taking advantage of it, Timeless right now secures the game number 1. We still have game number 2. This is just the series number 2. A lot of games yet to go for this day. We'll be right back after a short break.
제도ပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ
All
ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန့်စစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါတင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန့်စစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါတင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန့်စစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါတင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန့်စစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါတင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 Hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lander အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမား
And we are back in the Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision. My name is Dallas, your battle caster, Chris. So we've seen Timeless eliminate YG in that matter, but we actually want to expect more from YG. But how are they gonna be showing their resiliency in this second match against Timeless? Since they've been doing a good job eliminating each and every members from Timeless from time to time in our gameplay. So. What are talks, Kirks? Because it's gonna be another one here for Teamless. I want to see their lineups against YG, since you know they're trying to learn each and every skill that they can show us.
Possibly here for this game number 2, have the poisons, have the unpredicted picks for the YG, and it would really help them on how they try to go and secure it here for their side and maybe equalize it into a 1-1. But still, when it comes to the bannings, it is going to be the next assassin. We are going to also have even the IO for straight 4 games. IO banned. Just respecting here the YG. Ricky cancelled out. Bristleback. First pick, it is going to be the bounty. Just for that extra vision and a change of pace as well will happen here, Sailu. As Sun Wukong, will it be the Sun Wukong also using it from the Yangon Galacticos?
Well, Sun Wukong, we can actually see YG KSH gonna be screened at the Monkey King. What are the expectations that we can actually expect more as maybe having an Earth Shaker? A good offlane Slardar is also a good pick. I don't know why is he kind of an off meta right now, but if you would consider the corrosive haze that he has, he actually applies so much damage possible to Teamless. Well, considering they have a bounty hunter that gives up true sight to Slardar, so it might be a good pick. What more that we can expect? Maybe we can expect for YG, the Teamless.
Doom possibly. They
Doom
can still
possibly,
have
yeah.
here the Doom.
Dawnbreaker is still
The-
up.
Yeah, it's still up for grab. Lycan, I think, still is there.
No, it's been
but-
banned.
Okay, it is already being
Mhm.
banned. Plus the life stealer. So
Mhm.
Doom's still an option here for this game. Even the clockwork is still open. Actually, we have a lot. So here for the YG, even though that it is a Sun Wukong melee, it is just somewhat concealing itself as a long range hero. As long as it will reach you, just try to go and kill you, then it would be great here. Plus the clockwork. So isolation prowess coming from this hero is really too great. YG right now really needs to take advantage of the traits that they are getting in their picks. And for the banning, we already have the Phoenix. So change of pace indeed. We can still have that spot in order to somewhat go for the Muerta. Possibly. And other hero picks, Earthshaker, even the Spirit Brothers, Earth Spirit is still up. And Invoker has been missing a lot of games as of today here, Silu. One of the best mids that they can possibly use.
Thought about the best mids again, man. I mean, Teamless, DB minus locks in, our Lech, Tiny again for Rusman minus. Oh, this is going to be a hectic fight for Teamless. YG needs to counter this. Life Stealer, Slardar is still up for grabs. You can still expect more from an Earthshaker, a Mars. Since Lycan and Night Star has been banned, Lion is still up for a support, but goes for a black hole instead with Enigma. Young PH secures that. Mm,
Hmm. Here's
well,
what I'm
that's a good counter.
thinking
That's a good counter for
for
a
team.
lich.
Yeah, a really great counter as long as you would have that perfect placement for the black hole. But here's what I'm thinking. Beastmaster is still
Yeah.
there. Can possibly a pick here for the side of the teamless. They even have the option to go for a doom. So there's still a lot that might go here for our picking. Plus, also it would really give them the somewhat the opening in order to secure the 2-0. But as for YG, I think is it going to be a mid Sun Wukong? Possibly. It is
A
going to be the mid here.
mid Monkey King? Possible,
Yeah.
yeah.
Against a tiny from the
Possible
teamless.
possible for Teamless Rusman to go mid against Wukong or the Monkey King. But we can actually expect this could go for an off lane. This decides for Potato if he ever decides to pick on this one. But this goes still for the pick of YG. Since it is an enigma for the black hole, um, I don't know what to expect, Kirks. I mean, we still have a lot of heroes that we can expect for Asian Dragon series that they can grab. A sniper is still open for mid,
Mhm.
or
Yeah,
maybe
possibly.
was that hero again? Ember Spirit is also up. Earth Spirit is also up. White Spirit is also up.
The angle that I'm seeing here. I want to see a cup. Queen of Pain.
Yup, yeah.
Lina.
Need those screams though. Yep, Life Stealer, YG. Still no
Actually, it is
Slardar,
going to be
man.
good
Mm-hmm.
because if ever that they are going to use the Queen of Pain plus the Life Stealer, they can have a blink bomb
Blink Bomb,
with
yeah.
this LS, and it would easily reach out here DB or our leech. Actually, it might be a great plan, but they still need to be wise about it for the team list as well. Crowd control and as well as free hitter is what they need to have right now, Silu.
For Teamless or for YG?
For teamless.
Because if it's gonna be
Additional.
for YG, they can actually
Mhm,
go for Outworld Devourer, so they can drain the mana. You know, a Lich and also Tiny is one of the critical heroes that you need
mhm,
mana for. Also, crowd control for Teamless. I mean, they also have a. I mean, there's a Tiny. There's also a Lich. I mean, those two would be enough for pickoffs. Beastmaster, as you mentioned, Potato locks it in. But I wonder what might be the mid. And I do have a feeling here that this might be a tiny mid. There's an off lane Beastmaster or maybe a safe lane.
yeah.
But YG, if they locked in a Slardar, it would be a good pick also with also Outworld Devourer. Elena is
Mhm,
still up for grabs, especially for the Q-op that you mentioned a while ago, Kirks. Um, we can all they can also maybe, if I'm not mistaken, me and who's that? Who's the girl again? Mirana or Luna?
yeah. The Luna,
Luna.
if
M-
ever.
Luna's possible. Or a
But
silencer mid though.
yeah, possibly that is going to be the main track here for the YG. But Puck is already being banned. Now they're focusing on the middle lane. And possibly we are going to see as well the Ember Spirit being cancelled in any moment by now for the team that's banned. But also here for the YG, they have an option to again also ban out the possible free hitters that the teamless can secure. So options wise, hmm, they still have a lot actually. PA, okay. Impressive band though that they secured for the YG.
Spectre, Invoker, and a Sniper ban for Teamless. Well, Invoker has been picked here by Juju, but I want another counter for YG. I do believe Outworld is the best pick here. OD.
Yeah.
Or maybe a
Isolation,
Chen. Maybe a Chen could be a good here. But
possibly.
Chen is mostly used for support, also for the Keeper of Light.
Yeah, and
I ran out of ideas. I ran out of ideas.
possibly also for the two
An
heroes.
Ember.
Oh no, it's going to be the Ember. Um,
I mean, that's
Usual
possible.
answers.
That's
Mhm.
possible for a Blink
Yeah.
Bomb that you mentioned.
Still, yes. As long as the fire remnants is at a perfect placement, they can go for the sleight of hand, capture at least one member, and have our life stealer popping out also on a perfect timing. Then
Black Bolt.
they can have a easy kill for the YG, but they need time for it. They really need to have items for it. At least maybe let's say the armlet
Mm-hmm.
for this life stealer. At least for that, if ever that they would just secure it, then it would be a smooth sailing game for them.
Well, I do believe this is gonna be a smooth sailing game for YG since they have a black hole, which is Enigma, and also a Monkey King. So with a 4-man combo coming from YG, actually there's a 5-man combo, which is not a good positioning. This might be a good play for coming from YG, but for Teamless, well, they who do have an invoker that can disrupt with its tornadoes, acts like a Yule Scepter of Divinity, Beast Master, sustainability, or the front lines, as well as Tiny with the nuke, Avalanche
Mhm.
Toss, then Lich with Chain Frost and Bounty Hunter from the backlines, or gather some information. So I would say Teamless might have a little bit of an advantage here because of the information that they can gather. YG can make an explosion of clashes here, a good composition. But how are they going to be taking things around since Teamless has an advantage for those information? That's where we're gonna be expecting here for YG versus Teamless, and that's what we want to
Mhm.
see.
Yeah, the track really means a lot if ever that it would just be placed here. And also there might be a chance that it is going to be a pseudo damage from the teamless. Phylactery would still be a great effect on it. Place the track, then follow up with the Jinada. So as long as you will just be hiding in the sides here, then pick off will not be a problem for Juju to secure. But here we have the pickings is already being finished for Teamless and for the YG. This needs to be a redemption because they cannot afford to lose a lot of points here for the young for the YG. Here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the game number 2.
Game number 2 of Yan Galacticos versus Timeless. Smoke of the Sea play for the both of the teams. We might not expect some aggression from the both of these teams. They're really playing it safe. But I do hope that we see some of our players from Yangon show its resiliency against
30
Timeless.
seconds to battle.
Ooh,
But
scouting report.
uh, is Yangon Galacticos on the left or the right? Okay, we got
YG.
oh yeah, YG on the dire side. Yeah, we got switched up.
And for this game, like one of the things that needs to happen, for example, here would be the hawk coming from our Beastmaster. As long as it dives in, stuns out the members of the other side, that it would be effective, and as well as for its scream. But if ever that they would also be the back lane here, if ever that they would just be targeted at the back lane, then it would be a different problem that they will have a face off. Now the map is already open, they secured their runes already, and they must need to do well with their laning here, Selu.
Yeah, not much of an aggression that we can expect for the laning phase for Young Galactus, also for Timeless. I mean, for skill day, can actually expect maybe a 2v3 clash. They know what's happening. Rustman's gonna be a little bit of a trouble here, while KSH is gonna be enduring the damage with the battery. Assault's gonna be coming in again here for skill day, and goes in. Maybe that first blood is gonna be secured here for the Cypher YG. Now we know the reason why they picked a Monkey King. That is for the assassination. The fast life, Jojo, the bounty hunter, doesn't know where to go. He has to flee and make rest.
The mobility as well of this Monkey King from top to the bottom, just using the twin gates, it is really going effective here for the YG. But also the Eidolons really makes a great kit in order to somewhat have here a fast steer for our lane. So it is going to be support monkey for the YG, and it is really going in effectively, even them having the first blood and the fastest rotation that they can do. The surprise attacks as well would really work as long as they won't be picked off.
Well, if we're actually gonna expect one of the members coming from Young Galacticos is they are very aggressive at the very early stages. You have to be careful of what Timeless could do in the early or the mid stages of the game. Since oops. Oh no. You have to be careful.
Still doesn't
Talking about
have
being careful,
something in order
dude.
to burst it out.
Talking about bursting it out, Gerks. I mean, YG is trying to sustain themselves in this lane. Teamless is actually doing a good job to make an aggression for the top lane or the safe lane of Dire. And in the other side, we're still seeing our DB minus Tiny. We're gonna sustain play against Monkey King, also the Enigma. So aggression might come again, but for a perfect open.
They just need to have a continuous D-ward here, and especially for skill A, that is what it needs to do as a Monkey King. But as for the side here of the Timeless, they need to have that rotation, and also here for the Bounty Hunter to just harass out the lanes of the YG, especially if ever that they want to go and pick up some couriers. But Tornado from Potato to Young PH, though it's still too far here from having the kill, but at least it would force here Young PH to use up its bottle.
Fun about using it up, it's spoil, man. YG, 3 minutes in. Okay, not much of a commission, but off screen we're seeing skill day as Varus. Oh no! He has been eliminated here aside for YG. Sun Wukong might have the means here to push against DB minus. He is almost eliminated by DB minions. You have to get out. You're almost down. DB minus 20 HP. Okay, I thought he was gonna. I thought he was gonna reach that big moment. Oh,
The
big moment
Eidolons.
indeed. Rustman gonna be having a little bit of a trouble. It's gonna be a 3v1 situation. Isolated again. Monkey King snaps his top down. Power cogs again coming from our clockwork. Battery assault was initiated, but KSH already got the double kill. The life stealer will steal the life.
Was also the bracer into its pocket, so it would be somewhat a fast-paced game here for the YG. But Potato still trying to go on a hold of his horses here for the middle lane, and cannot really afford to somewhat lose this game instantly. Skille just waiting for the dive in, even though that they don't have the Wukong yet, but it is going to be effective if ever that you just want to at least delay here Potato that is on the middle lane. For our lanes right now, so a little bit controlled, but top lane is at a mess right now for the Teamless because of the continuous harassment that Skille is doing to them.
Well, that is an harassment indeed coming from our YG.
Dire's push
Another
has
good
been
play coming from YG, but oh my days, we're seeing Zarian again. Juju is not on the beat anymore. Zarian will reign it at a cost.
Oops,
For
Sun
one
Wukong.
Kirks.
A lot of Eidolons. You're really gonna kill that here down instantly because of its supports, because of its familiars. Just being with it every time to time. They just want Sun Wukong to have that instant access to the black hole, and that's why the Monkey King is just roaming around. Potato being trapped already. Tornado is already being released, but there goes the stun, and as well as a sleight of hand coming from Young PH. But the blood grenade will be thrown right out of the way. Having here the trade for the middle lane.
Trade for the middle lane. Indeed, that we saw in that situation, man. Young Galacticos has lost one of their members for Timeless or for Teamless. But still, one of the possibilities that we can expect for the both of the teams is the aggression comes in, but they're not going to the extent where one or more dies. That's where the discipline play is coming from Young Galacticos. Monkey King slaps it down. Doesn't have any information where. He sets it down to its foot. Half HP is left here for Skill A. Enigma doesn't know what to do. TP's out here for the Bounty Hunter. He takes a toll as the tree. He gets tossed, but the Tiny has to get out eventually. Battery Assault again. He visited for the DB minus with those power cogs. Monkey King sets it out. He tries to make it a steal. He might slam that stuff down, but he wants to save as much as he can. Stunned. One more, and it's in the bag.
Really secure here for the YG. They almost have everything, even the laning, because of Sun Wukong considering on having a lot of familiars into their side. Mid lane might be a little bit of delay for Young PH, but at least the other lanes is being taken care of. And they just needed to have a lot of harassment so that the Tiny here and the other heroes of the Teamless will be controlled easily. 2-7 on our KDA. Somewhat a little bit of delay for the Teamless, but they just need to make an effort for it. They just need to be on point so that at least they can somewhat get the lead for their side.
Talking about the leads, man. I mean, this is Monkey King. Oh my days. ASA is gonna be having a little bit of trouble. He's gonna be GB1. He's gonna be chased around by the Bounty Hunter, but he goes for the rage. He immediately make haste. He knows he's not in a favorable position. Talking about favorable position again. Skill A might not be able to take those tides around because they know that members from Teamless is actually gonna go down. Now they have gathered all again in its attention. There's a Bounty Hunter and they know which one. But Young PH as the bait. Fire Remnant might be available for making it a flee. She to one to members of this. Oh no, it has assaulted. Boundless Strike. Maybe a Walk's Command might be activated as well, but the EMP Blast has blasted it as well. Potato is gonna be dying onto its knees, gonna be scratched by KSH. Just one more but an isolated fight that we have seen here. Beyond PH. Eagles varies down once more for the Tiny. He makes it on a toss. Blockwork goes down, but Sun Wukong as the Eidolons will scratch DB minus the Tiny. The stone goes Lambos.
Young Galacticos here dominating the game, securing a lot of objectives. Even the towers now, Sailu is already taken down one by one. Bottom lane is already opened. So this is the power if ever that you have a fast response with your teammates and also mobility for your side. Grossman just wants to have the farm, but Young PH here will try to go and have a peek throughout the jungle, also fearing the Rustman to just somewhat secure its objective. But as for Skill A, even though it is not yet level 6, but the help that it is providing, the vision that it is giving, and the stuns that is connecting to the other side is really too effective. Fast life, it might be a little bit fast here, my friend, as he will be picked up again by YG.
Well, Juju wasn't on the beat again. He picks it up very fast, and Lil Life goes down drain. but the monkey, oh, he is a juju mastery, man. Thought about it again, dude. If you're looking at it for YG's play, the Monkey King's job is just to disrupt all teamless plans. When
Yeah.
it disrupts, it doesn't know what to do, man. I mean, teamless is getting annoyed here by YG.
Supposedly here, Teamless is the one that would have the vision because they have the bounty. But the control here of skill A is different. Early game, starting from the early game, having pickoffs, and now supporting it with a lot of rotations. That's why the side of the Teamless is really struggling. And even their neutrals, their ancients, they cannot secure it that easily because someone is always looking for them. And right now here, Sailu, they're trying to put the PTSD coming from this Monkey King. That's why they cannot really get their farm easily. Even invading here the triangle, that is the confidence that Skill A did put up to its members.
Under attack. Dire's bottom tower
It's actually true. They tried to make an invasion here for the side for YG. It's gonna be a different scenario right now since one of the members from Teamless, actually their stacked camps are going for the side for YG. That's a big goal difference. But Zorin on the other side, what we are seeing is waiting for a final bomb. The rocket
There's a
comes
bomb.
out. Wukong's command. It goes in for the bomb again. Wukong's command also is going to be hit for the lifestealer, but eventually there's still one more for YG's home. Wukong. It's going to be a 2v1 isolated fight again. Potato is having a difficult situation because once more we're seeing the backed out, but both of them are going to be getting disarmed. It's gonna be stunned here. Potato. As for KSH is now dominating the Eidolons. Gonna be scratching it up. Gonna wrap you up like the kind of toy boy. But since we're still seeing some commotion coming from our Monkey King, Beastmaster is in trouble, man.
They even still have a lot of skills on their pocket, even not using the black hole here from Yangon Galacticos. So that is one of their strengths right now, that they can possibly have a re-engage when it comes to the objective. But unfortunately, Monkey King is being spotted. That was a kill here for Potato. Because of that overextend that they did, they lost one member. Russman being wide awake here for our game, just trying to go and look out for young PH, but pull after pull it is. They don't want also here for the side of the Teamless to go and get the gold.
Yeah, so they really did some of those things ago. It's 4-14. Yangon Galacticos are going crazy right now. 13 minutes and 7,000 goal disparity. They have to make a push here. The Young Galacticos wants to make a win, but everybody's gonna be Sunshine going down. It's gonna be stunned here for Young PH, and Dudu goes into the beat. He is dominating, and he has ended the kill streak. Young Galacticos, they have to make a push here to make a pressure for Teamless. I mean, it's already 40 minutes in. Our talks with the grab again coming from Sorbet, but Ross is going to be having a little bit of trouble. We're seeing some, again, the Wukong's command has been set out here for Young Galacticos. Being a chase down here for KSH. Live stealer with Scratch Juju. The bounty has been hunted. Oh, a lot of stuff.
Early control. Wow, early control here for the YG. 6k, 7k when it comes to the lead. Even the towers has been pushed down that easily. This is the invasion. This is the full mana power of the Yangon Galacticos. They just want to have a lot of invasion and also limit out the possible farms here that will be secured by the side of the Teamless. Gold change, it was 817 with just one clash alone. And even though that they did lost their young PH, but in trade was two of the most essential hero here for the Teamless.
Yeah, two essential heroes coming from Teamless. It's gonna be Titan, also the Invoker, but we could see the combos coming from Beastmaster and also the Lich. What we can expect from the late game, because oh my days, we're seeing YG is looking for a possible moment. Monkey King, but off screen, Varys in trouble. Triple to the one of Zorin. He has eliminated as well. Welcome with a 2-1. Potato's gonna be having a little bit of trouble here because we are seeing the Monkey King is gonna be skill A. Getting down. He has been laid down by those skills. 4-4 is the number one. And the game. 17-7 man.
8k also for the lead. It is now really going well here for the YG. But they still have something to answer it out. Maybe secure or silence out, have a Bloodthorn against this Ember Spirit, and it will stop it from moving around, but also being not the victim of the Monkey King that is just waiting for the perfect timing. Rossman is already being spotted by Young PH, but will they go for it? Will they commence for it? Now it is already being rooted, and Skill A with a follow-up stun plus the hook shot for Rossman, and Battery Assault just to finish off that kill. One down for the Teamless.
Teamless now is down to its one member. 4 is still alive, actively and kicking. But YG promising moves. 8k just to hunt down any possible members. They're trying to force Teamless to play high grounds and have a wonderful push in each and every one of those lanes. Therefore, if they had the push already under the radar, Teamless doesn't know what to do but just to play and wait this out against YG. Now it's gonna be the push again for YG. Another control of the vicinity.
Wait for that blunder to happen. Wait for that mistake to happen. That is what Teamless needs to be patient right now. If ever that it happens, then they might be able to answer out the aggression that the YG is showing them. But as of the moment, they really can't, because also here of the fast response that his teammates is showing. As for Kish, just pushing out the bottom lane without any hassle at all. As also for the Teamless here, they cannot go in because even the damage is not on their side.
It's not on their side indeed, but we're seeing from YG some promising moves. They're trying to take control over those areas in the scams. It might be a triangle position again. But DB Minus and the gang is finding the good means here to farm their gold to stand up against YG's this gold disparity lead. Now they're trying to take control of mid. Teamless doesn't know what to do. This is what I'm telling you, man, Kirks. I mean, you're just waiting. You're just waiting for a mistake for Teamless to gather.
Yeah, and the map also is getting smaller and smaller each time here, Stylu. So it is really getting dangerous here for the Teamless. They really need to have a great answer about this, and they cannot let the side of the YG just ravage in, silence them out, or pick them off right away. Now they need to maximize as well the positions and also the vision for the map, but Skille just roaming around, pointing out someone, and even carrying Kish on to its backpack as the extra damage here for the YG.
Extra damage indeed for the YG. Trying to take control again of those lanes. Top, bottom, mid might be next. Here, 2 towers are down. Only the mid is alive and kicking with those moves. So what I'm telling you, man, if your middle tier 1 or tier 2 is now exposed, your team is actually exposed to many routes in areas. YG in this position. Look at this. Oh, just play it all up. Monkey King is on a parkour. Parkour.
Just trying to go and play hopscotch here in the Dota 2, hopping all around in the map, finding the perfect victim and maybe baiting the members of the Teamless. But as for Teamless, they need to end it now. They cannot afford again for the items to be secured or maybe for them to be spotted, and if ever the track will just be in the head of the Monkey King, and after they were seen here around our map, then it would just also be a great run for the Teamless. So get a lot of objectives right now, secure them in the lane, and now it is one monkey being trapped because of that commitment.
Zorin is now eliminated. That ain't the monkey, but the robot. But the toy doesn't have battery. But we can see Boundless Strike. Embless Spirit goes in. Wukong's command again. It's gonna be a nice one identified again here for the side for the Bounty Hunter. But we can actually expect Sunstrike's gonna be invested as well. He won't be struck, but that sun. But eventually they had to go out the meteor. It's gonna be struck out. YG needs to be careful. Bounty Hunter is just around the corner. He knows what to do. Tries to make some damage, steal some gold. But you're seeing from the other side, loss of appearance. Skill lane needs to finish it off. But Sun Wukong as the Eidolons, which Enigma is gonna invest in this situation, girls.
And also, they didn't pop out right there. The Infest is still up. It is still available. They can use it again for another play here. But Kish focuses again on pushing into the towers. He is the one right now that is just trying to go and get almost all of the vision from the Teamless. They're also visionless as of the moment because also of the help from our Monkey King. 9k for the lead, 21 minutes into the game. They are now moving too fast to the point that Teamless isn't able to react well.
Teamless isn't able to react well. YG, they need to make a good push here, or maybe an early Russian, because oh my days, Teamless is on the hunt here with a smoke of the siege play while having 10,000 gold disparity lead. They don't have any information where Teamless might be. Sunstrike, they already had where. Wukong, Sun Wukong, or the Monkey King is just trying to make amends mid here. He is being the distraction.
The vision from the tracks. And now it would be tracker again. Okay, fortunately it didn't connect into Skille. But also as for Skille, just baiting out almost all of the skills here from the other side. And now the rush is open for grab for the side of the Young Gun Galacticos. TPs into the top. And they now want to have again another push for the top lane. DB just farming it though. But DB still needs to be careful because it might just be an easy burst down for the YG.
It will be an easy burst down for the YG. Yep, it's gonna be a tough view, but we're seeing some meters gonna be falling down. Everybody's gonna be having a little bit of time. It explodes, and we see the life stealer. He is being stunned, he is being scratched by the means here. He doesn't know some information, no dust of appearance. Potato saves the day here. He doesn't know where to go. Just around the corner. They already know. Chasing it down. They thought it went down, but Potato went up. He doesn't have any down teleportation scroll to save himself. But still a clutch to save it.
Yeah, almost the kill for the YG, but instead it wasn't the Ember that was taken down. But a quick pause here for our players. If ever there was a dust right there, it is going to be Potato that is going to be the food for the YG. Instead, going upwards was the best decision as well, so that he can evade here the members from the other side. TMT will be secured. Zorin will get it for them, and still the lead is on to the YG.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And to the bottom of YG, we still have some difficult situation. Life Stealer with the Aegis of the Immortal. YG has the means here to stand up against Teamless. They were on the hunt a while ago, but they were able to succeed in fully out of its misery. Wukong, or the Monkey Kings, finding some information where the Teamless might be. But one of the expectations that we can expect, again, the quality of their clash. Potato kills Young PH, the Ember Spirit goes down with the Lurk. He hasn't gone back yet. Ever since he was started chased by the Young Galacticos.
And that is the problem right now. How would they be able to shut down Potato from just roaming or destroying them when it comes to like for example picking off here the Ember? But as for Kish, that is just going to be the focus into the towers. A defense still armor up for the Leech, but as of the members of the YG, they're just waiting for someone to have that bounce. DB is already being spotted. They will try to go and throw away that tree, but also here fortify into the towers, at least for them to have a quick defense. Kish needs to regain its life, have a refocus right now. They cannot afford again for another loss here for its members. Fast life spotted, skill A, great track indeed. And this is going to be a big problem as Potato will arrive with a stun as well as the avalanche. 1-1 as the trade.
That's it up. And it's a different scenario from what we've seen from our players. You know what? I'm actually shocked, man, of what they did. Not all of our players from Teamless has the chance to stand up against YG, but for some reason when they got to do those pick-offs, they might actually have the chance. So we can see Bounty Hunter tries to make a distraction for a life stealer. Teamless already knows some information. Our Tiny doesn't have any phylactery it's gonna be invested. But rather than having a soul ring, a blink dagger, and also a black king bar.
As long as they will get a pick up here, that they will probably solve almost half of your problems. Juju was being rooted by the sleight of hand, but also for DB, that is just going to be the clear. Stun will connect. Another sleight of hand here connecting from young PH, but they will not be able to commit it because of the clearing capability as well from the side of the Teamless. Instead, find again another possible victim. It might be young PH running. Ooh, okay. Remnant out. Mobility still wins the game.
Mobility still wins the game here for side for Young and Galacticos. We're still seeing some inevitable plays coming from our Teamless. We're seeing Russman in the corner, waiting for a good moment on who am they gonna pick. Potato again, gets a 2v1, gets screamed at, Winterson's down, but the stun strike is gonna be ending him. Potato on the killing spree, but off screen we're seeing a 3v1. Skilling only gets down, but we're seeing a black hole. The Tiny is rising up to the heavens. But now, once more, we're seeing our life stealer. They're not stopping for those skills. They're eventually still lacking some abilities. Information has been sent out. Potato almost disregards our life stealer, but if the ray, he already has the rage and has been activated. But I do wonder what is gonna be next.
I thought this is going to be the first 30 minutes game, but because of the pick-up that they're doing against young PH, the game now is also getting difficult for the other side. Wisdom Rune is already being secured. Kish is still spotted because of the track. Janada is already going to farm out here. And there goes Varys, already going to silence out that one member. Kish is low, infest into the minions, and goes out for the bomb. Sun Wukong unstoppable, taking down one member for the Teamless.
One member of the Teamless indeed that we've seen. It is already 11-22 against Young and Galacticos. 5,000 gold disparity lead. They really need to push on this one if they want to win. But Teamless is just stronger and durable. And this kind of scenario and these movements, man. I mean, if you would look at the time, we're still like what? 28 minutes in, we're close to the mid-game. But talking about the mid-game, another one boundless strike. Wolf's command, but eventually there's gonna be Wolf's command, it's gonna be Sunstrike over and over again. Gonna be BKB popped up by our Tyree, the once more with a big bomb again for the Ember Spirit. Lifestealer's gonna be scratching a lot with its claws. The metal claws are in it. But once for Ember, the remnants are gonna be making the hack and slash, but eventually gonna be Wangon Galacticos. Already has the extensive gameplay. Just a quick pick to eliminate one, and they have succeeded. And they now have to wait out for the next move or the second round of the clash.
Next move here, next stop, it is going to be the barracks for the Teamless. Potato, he's already being spotted, sleight of hand into two members for the Teamless, but Kish ignores them. Instead, just get the barracks out of the way and have a lot of minions for our side, but still intends to respect them, backing off at a perfect moment because they can still be dead if ever that there would just be enough time to have a cooldown here for the Teamless. Wait again for another opportunity to come but also they need to be careful of the possible black hole that will be placed here by our Enigma, because that would possibly destroy them one by one. Top lane is already in an open position here, Sailu, and they just need to get a lot of towers again for the YG. They can afford to somewhat
Oh, let's
hold this game, because that is going to be the problem. One being rooted out here, but a sleight of hand tries to go for that one-way push, but Juju is now dead.
Juju is not on the beat. YG is still doing a good job to rise up against a goal disparity against Teamless, but it's going here for the mid game. They really need to push it. They don't want to go for the late game. They have the chance to power it up, but we've seen the performance by Teamless. They can power up with Young Galacticos. This is what I told you, man, for the very first time with the picks. Young Galacticos will make an explosion of plays or the clashes, but Teamless has a better hero composition. They can actually take it upon par with Young Galacticos.
As long as they would have here great skill layering, then it won't be any problem. Avalanche and a possible gaze coming from our leech, then that would be the greatest thing that they can do here to stop the side of the YG. But as for the YG, they want to take other lanes. They just want to open again the vision for their side and protect Sun Wukong, so that they will not it will not be just hunted down that easily. Any moment from now, it is going to be an open for our Roshan, but will they secure it, or will this be the end here for the Teamless?
Radiant are scanning.
Will this be here the end? I mean, Young Galacticos is making the move right now, making a wonderful shot call. Young PH is still on top to make a defense. They really don't want to give any more towers to Teamless, but actually instead, they already had the information that Rusman is just pushing it on up. Uh-oh, it's gonna be a 4v1. You're gonna be eliminated soon, and here we go. Ba-bam, bounded strike, power cogs, it was a miss. BKB is being popped up, he tries to make a grab, but Eidolon coming in again for our Enigma, but eventually the Invoker is not here to save the day. Ember Spirit again, Young PH goes down to the bottom lane to have a free, but 6,000 gold disparity is now counting up and running here for the side for Young Galacticos. Teamless is not doing good or looking good in this scenario.
Live Stealer delivery with a jetpack here from the YG, but I think they wanted to end it badly. Silence will be connected into Kish, but look at that sustainability as well as his cross connecting. Now the next target would be DB. DB uses his BKB, and an infest again will happen for them to some safe play here. The Live Stealer, but just eating up to the base from the other side. Toss back. Okay, Silence, and also a great kill was secured. At least right now, they would be able to stop here the side of the YG from pushing.
They did stop really indeed. It's gonna be the toss back to kill the Life Stealer. Now the life was stolen. It wasn't given by the justice. But Monkey King on the other side is still gaining some information on where they could be. Almost spotted, but they know for a fact they're going for the Russian. I don't know, but Monkey King is just right around the corner here. They might to make it a wonderful clutch. They know it's showing up. Almost gets, oh no, he has been tornadoed. He doesn't know where to go, but eventually he has been eliminated. This might be the time to shine for Teamless to regain back what is lost from them against Young Galacticos in this very moment. The Russian, the Aegis of the Immortal, especially the Russian's banner, SN, the Arsenal. Zarain and the gang of the Young Galacticos, they need to actually defend on this one just to wait out everything that is next on their team gameplay.
What a game indeed that we are seeing right now here, Sailu. It is not yet done. They just started to go and have here clap back for the Teamless, and also pick off after pick off. If ever the Monkey King earlier was not being seen, then it would really become a threat for them. But because of that, they now have the Russian for their side. They have already the Aegis of Immortality. They need to be mindful when it comes to their positioning, because they might be picked off. And this bounty is just doing the bounty things, providing vision to its teammate.
Oh,
And there goes the stun. Plus another appearance here that will be seen. The fast life. Juju will manage to escape. And what a clutch for the teams.
He eventually made it out with a portal scroll. That's actually quite insane. Quite insane indeed. I mean, we're still seeing some Teamless with the Russian banner. Also, the Aegis of the Immortal still activated. They really want to push on this one. They have to put it down. 5-man push in just one lane. But that would be an advantage as well for Young and Galacticos since they have an information on where they might could be.
Timing.
bait.
The timing. That is what they need to have right now here, Seilu. The connection between the YG, as long as they could pull it easily. For example, here would be the skills that they would place around our map. Our cogs into Juju again being spotted. That is going to be killed for Sun Wukong, and they need to take advantage of it, even though that the Tiny here has that Aegis of the Immortality. They cannot afford again for the bounty hunter to be alive, because that is one of the biggest problems that they are facing right now. Kish decided to go and have its push. Tiny's also here in order to stop them, but DB has the prowess in order to have a clear. It is still not yet done. They are still trying to go and fight it off.
Actually, they're gonna be trying to fight it off, but we've seen some better plays or bringing plays coming from Teamless. Tries to make an advantage here for Young Galacticos, but a decent play again coming from Young Galacticos since they're gonna be isolating that fight. Bounty Hunter goes down. They don't have information left here for the side for Teamless. They're now just waiting for a final moment in the middle lane, but they actually know where Potato might be. Banks are starting to see, but Tiny otherwise. Oh. Almost has it. Goes it for the rage. Thought it was an initiation for the fight. But no. DCP play again. No commotion. But Mounty Hunter. Oh. One spot.
It just needs to do the work. Have here a lot of crack against the members of the Young and Galacticos, so that they would probably control here the vision, because on the latter stages of our game, as long as they would taunt one or maybe capture one, then it would really mean a lot to them. But as for Osman securing here, it's TMT for an additional. Even the birds are helping, but the SOD is already being popped. They want to spot one, and will this be the Tiny from the other side going in? Plus the taunt and the avalanche being popped down, but we still have the Aegis of Immortality.
Oh, he's been tossed!
Be alive at any moment, and there goes the scream from the back lane. One kill, BKB is already being used here, but as for DB, that is not any problem. We can still run it off.
Aegis of the Immortal indeed is gonna be here to toss again. Power is gonna be invested as well. Gonna be the black hole, but about to rise. From the backlines that we are seeing from the Beastmaster, he throws those axes, but once more Wisp is going to be having a difficult time because we're seeing them spirit, but the Meteor goes down. Now the Potato is going to be dominating, the life is still alive and kicking. No more Ember Spirit is going to be 1 minute 30 seconds until the respawn life, but we see Juju on beat already, trying to make it a chase here. Going to be 4 healthy members coming from YG Galacticos, but they have to go out. They don't want to risk everything here for Teamless.
Change of plan, take out the middle lane. That is going to be the next step here for the Young Galacticos, because they badly need that vision. But also here, having the Lincoln Sphere, you will not be targeted for the possible vision that can be secured by the Teamless. The Scream again will be targeted into one of their here, but the Infest is still available for it to have the escape. But as for Zarya, no mana, and they probably need to go home right now. Just try to go and regain back its HP and mana.
HP and mana. But the fast is still available here for the Cyber Monkey King. He just needs to actually go in. But maybe this will be the fall. Life Stealer pops that rage, but doesn't know where this might be. Sunstrike almost gets him. Life Stealer again gets an Infest. 470 regen.
Whoops.
Blaze
Bump.
tag it out. Walks command. Sunstrike again for those majors that have been set out. Not much for Clash. Will this be the round 2? But the Gleam of Fortification is going to be activated as well. It's going to be off screen. We're seeing some Lich. It's going to be invested as well. One goes down. Ember Spirit and no more Zalrain. The clockwork will not work against Clock because Barrett is now out of his battery. No more electricity, but we see it wasn't infest here. Lifestealer might bring it to the base. He tries to flush everything off to its grave. He tries to make it, squash it all up. But Skill Lay goes down as the Monkey King. ASH might have the means here to actually get a steal, but maybe Ember Spirit is already here to save the day. But in the minutes, we're seeing from off screen, young PH doesn't know where to go. Fire Remnant to go out, but we're still seeing our Tiny getting a chase down from Asian's base to the middle part of the map.
Holding out again for a long game. Now Teamless does really have a chance to get the game in number 2. There was a lot of commitment from the YG, but they're being cancelled because also of the isolation play that they're doing, plus the vision coming from the bounty. Yes, you can hide, but you really cannot escape here. That vision, the tracks that will be placed around your head, plus the connection with the Janada, it would really help. The phylactery, if ever, that they don't have, they do want that damage for the bounty, it would really help them well. So right now for the other side here, for the Teamless, just get its sustainability, have the damages into their Invoker, plus constant track into the members of the YG, they can still possibly win it. And look at that. Earlier, that was a lead for the YG, almost 8k, 7k. Now it is into Teamless.
Teamless already. It was 4k. He tried to make a main speed here for Cypher YG, but eventually it's going to be the Monkey Kid. He already had everything. He's going to be out of the source for the Sunstrike. He didn't ever got the chance to go down, but he's been eliminated for the Teamless. There's still once more for the Young Galactico. 60 minutes on the clock here to make a respawn. We have to make a wait. They have to push. This is what I'm telling you a while ago, Kirks. If Young Galacticos wants to win this, they need to have an aggression for those towers. Break it, get the mega creeps. And it would be a great pressure for the Teamless. Now they already regained 6,000 gold disparity lead. But Sunstrike again. Oh my days, this combo is just knocking them one by one.
They did get the early already, but unfortunately, because of the series of kills that they're getting here for that Ember Spirit for young PH, it is now a tilted boat for the YG. Teamless, because of them not ending the game as swiftly as possible. Now a lot of opportunities has opened for the Teamless, so it is really going to be a great problem. Plus again another ninja gear here for our Clockwork, so surprise attack might be somewhat a thing that they need to do, but they need to be aware still of the possible tracks that the Teamless might open.
Actually true. Having Tiny, you'd actually expect, look at his items, man. He doesn't even have a phylactery, but he hits so much. Teamless already rose up from the grave. They played it safe. They played it smartly against Young and Galacticos. But Lifestealer is on the way. Dave stands for what might be the action here. Already in position for Tiny with the Russian's banner and also an Aegis of the Immortal.
They can push it down, Sailu. Teamless right now already has that edge, already has that extra layer of aggression coming from the Aegis of Immortality. They can afford to have a buy and so, if ever that they want things to turn into their sides. And actually they have already 10k for them. So SOD right now is already being used, but as for Skill A, just waiting for someone to pop out. And there we have it, a race again because of the toss of DB. One member down for the YG. Already 13k. The vision the Skill A is giving now is really also not giving the vibes for them because of the tracks again of the bounty.
Is already the bounty indeed. 14,000 Goal disparity. Look how much Teamless rose up from the grave against YG. Bounty Hunter just trying to make amends meet here. So they're searching, looking, or hunting here for Young and Galacticos. YG, they know what to do this time. They want to make an isolated fight, dividing it into two. When they had a chance to divide it into it's their chance to strike, even though with an Aegis of the Immortal, but the Tiny with connecting Sunstrike coming from the Invoker is just inevitable.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
If it does happen, it will be a one-hit delete again here for Tiny.
Now they have different plans. For the YG, they want to take the mid lane. But as for the Teamless, they want to have the top. So different priorities here. But as I've noticed on the Bounty, it has double boots for its lineup, even having the Reeves. So that is somewhat the utility here for the side of the Teamless. Also, Teamless here will be forced to back off because of the possible push, the possible rush that the YG will do for the mid lane. Bursting out down, now for Kish, but it will become unsuccessful. Regains back its life, just claws after claws, fangs after fangs, but they do have a lot of different target. Now the Tiny is almost down, but DB is still alive though. That is going to be the finish off here from the side of the YG. Shiva has already been activated, but as of now, if Black Hole will connect, you have the Aegis, but we have the damage. We can deal full life again onto DB. Still surviving it though. The screams coming from Rossman will connect. Even the Sunstrikes here will be placed all around our map. Toss back, toss in, make it a volleyball. Just having here a lot of kills for the side of the Teamless. But the clash is not yet finished. Gish is low on life. Getters PMPB will be served. Shibai only to have here the chase down. Zaurine in a dominating kill with the double kill. Buyback being forced down to the members of the YG. I think this might be it. Mid lane is open.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mid lane is open indeed that we've seen. It is a call for GG here for the Young and Galacticos. Teamless has eliminated Young and Galacticos in this series with a 2-0. Young and Galacticos might not be happy in this kind of results. And I do hope that we see more in this series. Teamless has done a victorious job against YG. This is what I tried to tell you, man, in the very early stages, especially for the drafting picks. YG might have the best hero composition when it comes to the explosion of those skills and information according to skill lay, but Teamless just have a lot on their plate. If we can consider Tiny DB minus, he has a divine rapier, dude. Like that's an intense damage for a Tiny, like a nuke control.
The burst down, and also like even after the Aegis of Immortality being popped, it regained back its life easily here. So that's why YG considers it already as a GG. Even though they started strong, they actually controlled the game because also of skill here, the great support from the YG. But it did reach to the point that they're the ones that is being hunted down in Juju. Also, just providing them the vision all around the map, just tracking them all around so that they won't be surprised. 2-0 here for the Teamless. They will take the victory against the YG, but we still have a lot of stories yet to discover for this day. I'm Craig, so with Silo, we'll be right back after a short break.
Bye-bye.
ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ
Radiant's
ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ သူပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ သူပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန့်စုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 Hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန့်စုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 Hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန့်စုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 Hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန့်စုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 Hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 Hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 Hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ
And we are back here in the Asian Dragon series, that is the Continental Collision. But now it's gonna be the mix-up. We welcome Graham into the series because it is his first cast. So Graham, how are you doing? How are you today?
Well, had a good rest last night, and I was actually watching the previous games that we had earlier, specifically the series just before this coming series that we have. That was quite a feat, watching that game. It's very intense. It's a comeback game, and last night as well, we actually casted some games wherein it's a little bit back and forth, and basically, how would they say this? I actually expected this kinds of games due to the fact that these teams are really not that familiar from each other. I've seen, and also the roster, a little bit of a roster shake-up right here for some of the teams. In fact, Team Mongolz right here, who will be playing right now, actually, as far as I could remember, their normal teams are all Mongolian. Like their previous teams are all Mongolians. But right now, it's a mix of Thailand. 2 Filipino players are also with Mongolz, and Bob and JG. JG has played with Neon before last year, to be specific, and then you have Castaway as well. So there is more of an international feel instead of per country, and that is what I'm looking for as well. Same with Ascent. Ascent has 3 Chinese and 2 Malaysian players. So interesting to see how this will go, and I'm quite excited how this will fare. This is actually the first time I will be seeing these 2 teams in action.
Well, according to the records, Graham, I don't have that kind of information about the Mongolz because my first time casting with them, I haven't seen them, if I'm not mistaken, in Asian Dragon Series, the regional collision. But I've seen Ascent play though, and especially a while ago, their records with Young and Galacticos, they are a devastating team, man. I mean, in Asian Dragon Series regional collision, they were having a hard time to adjust to the tournament. There were a lot of failures, there were a lot of mistakes, but now I think they've learned from it. They risen up from the grave, or those mistakes that they've did. They proved it to Young and Galacticos. Well, we're seeing, if I'm not mistaken, a while ago for Ascent, they were actually making a disciplined play. It was the key of the game that me and Kirks were talking about, is the isolation of those fights. When clash happens, they isolate, especially for the backlines of the support. That is their weakness. That's why I do have a feeling that Ascent, maybe in this series, the first game might just be slightly touched until they know what team composition Mongolz might be.
Exactly. I expected it as well. There is this reputation for the Chinese team that they actually play in a very uniform way. So I'm not surprised to hear that they're like dissecting the map into different, areas and getting fights into different areas because that's how Chinese teams do.
Dire team
But right now,
Radiant
Chinese
team
teams are
pick.
actually, I would say, on the very or on a bad spot right now in terms of international scene. They're having bad games right now. Maybe because of the patch, I'm not quite sure. But yeah, hoping that Ascent could actually prove us wrong on that. But Mongols
10
immediately
seconds
picking up
remaining.
Bristleback right here, a very good, a very safe
5
pick.
seconds
Once
remaining.
you allow this Bristleback to be free on the draft, it's an automatic pick basically. It's a good
Dire
stable
team
off
back.
lane. Yeah, we'll see how they will work on this one. And Dragon Knight immediately picking up by Ascent.
Ascent again. This is gonna be Yang. It was an obvious ban since they didn't ban Dragon Knight in the first place, and I do believe
10 seconds
where Ascent's gonna be
remaining.
taking place, they want Yang to take place as the Dragon
5
Knight.
seconds
On this one,
remaining.
kind of reminds me of if I'm not mistaken, yesterday was Team Essence, but now Mongols
Dire team back.
Castaway is gonna be locking. They're gonna be locking the
Radiant
bristleback.
team back.
No shadow demons, but Outworld Devourer is actually an option, especially when we're gonna be talking about the mid play. I mean, we still have an Outward Devourer, we still have an Invoker, we still have a Void Spirit, we still have an Ember, an Earth, Earthshaker
10
can be,
seconds remaining.
but I don't see some place when it comes
5
for
seconds
Sand King.
remaining.
So yeah, the last time that we talked about Sand King, it wasn't in the meta, but it was getting popular again in the pub scene.
Yeah.
But now,
Well, not just
I
in the pub scene, but more on the international scene. So it's getting picked up
yeah,
heavily on off lane. So excited to see how this will actually work out if they actually pick the Sand King. So
Radiant team pick. Dire
Phoenix,
team
mm,
I hear Phoenix ban right there, yes, and that is going to be a Bat Rider, very stable support as well. But the problem with Bat Rider is this: it's actually a hit or miss support. So basically, if Bat Rider goes well on the laning stage, or if their laning stage goes well with their core,
10
that's going to be a
seconds
good,
remaining.
Bat Rider game. I could assure you, 85
5
percent
seconds
it's gonna be a
remaining.
good Bat Rider game. But if Bat Rider gets stumped on the lane, that's gonna be a big problem. Items will be delayed, dagger will be delayed, BKB will be delayed, four staffs will be delayed. So with that, because you are actually banking on the lasso for Bat Rider, and mainly for you to be more effective with the lasso, you need to get this dagger. So the more that you actually get the dagger delayed for Bat Rider is actually a benefit for the other team. That's why I was saying it is heavily dependent if Bat Rider would have a good game in the lane. Because if the lane gets kills, gets proper, farm, Bat Rider gets proper rotation, then it will work out. But if
Dire
Dagger
team
keeps
pick.
getting on the lane, then that's going to be a big problem. On the other hand, Mongolz picking up the support Murta into a clockwork. Very good combo. The calling and the cogs works wonders for your team fight.
first wonders in the team fight indeed. Well, if we're gonna be talking about the kind of a mini arena, I mean, Monkey King is
10
still Mars,
seconds
is
remaining.
still an option for the grabs here for the Cyber Ascent. Since you mentioned it's gonna be the
5
calling and the
seconds remaining.
power cogs gonna be invested for Mongols. Another good play that can for Ascent, maybe a good counter. I would think of it as a maybe an off a safe lane. Maybe a slider would be an open option. Can be. It is a possibility. But we already had a Dragon Knight, so yeah, might be still be a possibility for a slider.
The other hero that I'm thinking of which is on the meta right now, could be a good hero for both teams with Slark. You have two tanky heroes right here on both sides. We have
yeah.
Bristleback and DK. So that's gonna be free stacks for Slark if he wants to. And also Slark is actually, not good, but I would say have a better chance of killing Bristleback due to the fact that
Radiant
he has his
team
ulti
picked
for his
Dire
healing,
team.
but still the damage that throws out. Then yeah. Oh, it's gonna be Dark Willow into a Magnus. This is also a combo. Basically, you Dark Willow into a Magnus. Once you get his Bramble Maze or you get stunned by the Willow stun, it's normally a free, skewer into
10
the enemy,
seconds remaining.
to your side. So basically, it's it makes
5
life
seconds
easier
remaining.
for Magnus in the lanes. Not only in the lanes but on clashes. This is actually a good setup, and also a good setup for multiple reverse polarity. Because if the Bramble Maze caught up several heroes within that Bramble Maze, then you could assure that you would get 2, 3, reverse
Team
polarity,
back.
and that's already a good RP. You don't specifically need to get that 5-man RP, as long as you get maybe 2, 3 RPs, even one if it's really an important kill, then that's already a good RP. That's why people in pubs
10
don't
seconds
always look
remaining.
at that 5-man RP. You're not a human highlight right here.
5
So
seconds
basically,
remaining.
just a tip for you guys: as long as you get those key heroes, then that's fine, even though it's a
Radiant
2-man or
team
3-man
back.
RP.
It's actually quite accurate. It's true, Graham. I mean, oh, a good pick, Ascent that I've seen here. A Magnus and the Dark Willow. Dark Willow again. I mean, there's still an open grab for Tiny,
10 seconds remaining.
but I do believe this Dark Willow is gonna be go support, right? I mean, he's still
5
maybe
seconds remaining.
maybe a safe lane DK, then an off lane Tiny, then a mid Magnus, then support for Batrider. Also, a Dark Willow might be a good grab for against Mongolz, having actually a puck. Power Cox to be invested in with the calling of Merta from the front lines again to counter the back lines of Ascent. Saxer Bristleback. Last option might be for mid. Invoker can be, but I don't think it's gonna be a good combo
Radiant
since
team back.
we got 2 crowd control heroes for Ascent. Having an Invoker might be a difficult situation, especially for a Batrider. A quick lasso would be an end of that Invoker, so you might not go for an Invoker,
10
but maybe for a
seconds
Void
remaining.
Spirit. I still don't have an idea
Yep.
of what might
5
be the
seconds
next thing
remaining.
here for Mongolz.
Tiny still, on the fray. If you want to go mid lane Tiny or for the Ascent, that's fine. But the problem is that you
Entire
will
team
have
back.
the again, melee course right here. So I think that's not an option right as for now. You would heavily prioritize Invoker maybe. Timbersaw is also not a bad pick if you want to get that reach, you want to get out that damage. So Timbersaw is also a
10
good pick. If you want to
seconds
go mid
remaining.
lane Timbersaw, then that's fine. It's not heavily harassed by Puck on the
5
mid lane.
seconds remaining.
And can easily get last hits. Can also rotate once he gets his level 6, together with the Magnus and the Dark Willow. Even the Batrider disables. That's gonna be a good Timbersaw game. For the side of Mongolz, I'm looking at a carry right here for them. Ascent was actually thinking that they are actually working to get this Bristle back on the safe lane, because they actually banned Lycan and Dawnbreaker right here, which are off laners. So basically, Mongolz or Ascent think that Bristleback would be on the safe lane and not on the off lane. But we'll see
10 seconds
how this will
remaining.
pan out. Sniper also, a hero that I
5
haven't really
seconds
seen
remaining.
that much here in this tournament, but is very, very popular internationally.
Radiant
So this is
team
actually a good ban. And
Stealer.
we will have Life Stealer. Yep, that's gonna be your safe lane Life
Good.
Stealer.
So that's gonna be Lifestealer JC. That's gonna go on offlane as what Graham mentioned, and I do believe what is gonna be the counter here for
10
Ascent,
seconds
since the
remaining.
offlane Slardar is still an open option.
5 seconds remaining.
What more can we expect for IGST6 with an Earthshaker?
Select
I'm
your
calling
heroes.
it. An Earthshaker did a reverse polarity. Oh my days, gonna be. I don't believe. Will this be a carry Earthshaker? A mid Earthshaker?
That's what I'm thinking. I mean,
I mean,
Could
this
be a
this is
mid
actually
DK.
possible. Oh yeah, mid DK is possible, but no.
Mid. I think this is gonna be a mid Earthshaker. Yeah, thinking about
Yeah,
it, this
this
is
is
gonna
gonna
be a
be
mid Earthshaker, off lane Magnus, and then carry DK. The only problem with Earthshaker, I think, is that you're going in with, the cogs, the calling from Muerta. You're going in
Mm-hmm.
thinking about the coil, the dream coil from Puck. Also going in against a bristleback does not really feel good for an Earthshaker. So yeah, I'm really not quite sure about the Earthshaker pick. There's a lot of counters, and in fact, this team, the Mongolz composition right here, actually wants to play away from each other. It's not that they want to play because Puck needs to get his position. Huerta also always in position for that dead shot. Clockwork is most likely like miles away from the clash just to get that proper hook shot. What you will mostly see as an Earthshaker would be only the bristleback at front, or possibly maybe get the life stealer off guard. But yeah, I'm
But we can expect Graham
Prepare for battle.
for Mongolz actually. What is said about an Earthshaker about the hero composition of Mongolz? It's about the pickoffs. It's gonna be Earthshaker's gonna be having a hard time if Emo mentioned he's gonna go for the pickoffs. What does he play? But eventually it's gonna be the early clash. We've seen the Fisher has been invested as well, and we've seen a first kill from IGST6 Ascent Esports going on a dominant play in the very early stages of the game. Wow. First blood, then what? 3 bounties? I don't know, man.
30 seconds to battle.
Well, we might want to expect for our Ascent Esports is they are the aggressive members in this match. We can actually expect for Mongolz in the very early stages now to make it a safe play, since they might capture for like what,
The battle begins.
3 bounties at once remain. That goes up to the side of Mongolz. IGST6 only gets 1 of those bounties. Gonna be 3v2. They don't want to fight in this one. So it's gonna be Bat Rider and also the Dragon Knights. Heroes with... It is the heroes with the wings. Now it's gonna be 3v1. Powercock has been invested as well. He has been played like a pool. But JG as a bristleback takes this home to Takahashi with 2 heroes among them. So that's a lot of gold for them, Graham. Oh, we've seen the Fisher has been played to Bob. That cost a lot of mana. That wasn't advisable to play. You're still seeing some action here from the side for Ascent Esports. Powercogs again. I'm from Castaway. It has been pushed. That one's for AMQ. What we can expect is not a different matter here. And it's already a 1-1. Still 2 minutes in. Not much of an expectation that we can actually say. Not hearing them.
Yeah, Oh, there you go. Can
There,
you hear me right
yeah,
now,
go.
Simon? Okay.
Yep,
there,
yep, yep.
there. Quite surprised. Might be a little bit of issue on my end, but yeah,
It's
as
okay.
what I've said right here, I was actually discussing a while ago how Hawk might be having a different time or might be having a difficult time right here. This talent from Earthshaker is just disgusting. I hate playing against this facet of Earthshaker. Well, in the early levels, it may not really be that much, but imagine the wave clear that they could or Earthshaker could actually make once he has his levels up, once he has his skills up. He could easily rack up gold right here. And I've played Earthshaker this way, just a combo of Fisher into your totem. That's gonna clear off the waves easily. So there's gonna
Is he
be
using
easy
the
money.
Is he using the slugger? The slugger
Yeah, the
facet?
slugger.
Mhm.
Slugger facet, yeah. You would see those creeps flying out when they die. There you go. It's actually quite painful later into the game. You would see how big this impact
Yes.
is, even though you are far away. But if you got hit by those flying dead bodies all over the map, then that's big damage here.
As a hard shaker, as an earth shaker hard support, I actually agree because I play earth shaker as a support, man. I love an echo slam majama with those blink daggers flying all around the map and actually having those travel boots all together.
That's actually right, and this actually scales. This facet of his actually scales depending on his damage. But speaking of damage, Huerta will fall down on the top lane. Might be followed right here by Bristleback. So wow, that was actually a clean sweep right here on the bottom lane, and as what we have discussed earlier, Silu, Bat Rider's having a good game, so this is a good sign for Ascent if they want to push through with this game. Oh, nice dodge coming in for Pac right there.
He almost gets eliminated in that process, but eventually Gulia for fortification. But Bob here, the 1v1, he might be in trouble. Another one with a good dodge.
Bob would it's like an ankle breaker he's doing right there, shaking and baking in the middle together with the tower. And I like how I actually like how Bob uses fortification because he knows that he's being chased down. Bob, no, it's gonna be safe. He has the fairy fire right there, so nothing to worry about. But actually Bob used that fortification just so that Earthshaker cannot use his slugger on those low hero creeps and be out of position. So that is like a 100 IQ play right here for Bob.
Yes, actually, because you mentioned having a slugger, if you've been hit, it hurts so much. So that's actually a good play coming from the fortification coming from our
dead shot will miss.
The child remains, which is going to be here at Resistance, but also the power is going to be invested as well. Also, Gold releases the Dark Willow in the forest. This is going to be a 2v3 situation. But now it goes on here, falls into their hands. Dragonet is no more, but Takahashi with the magic stick already activated as well. He is already on a double kill. Ascent Esports is now chasing Castaway. The Clockwork doesn't know where to go, and he has been eliminated as well. IJ is Stay6 with his partner Takahashi takes it home. It's in the bag.
Oh well. Actually, Bristleback picked up the good facet, not the seeing red. So, I believe it could have been a different scenario if it would be the other facet, because it might do some damage or additional damage right there. But speaking of on the top lane, it's gonna be Life Stealer shipping damage here onto Magnus, but DK falling down again. That's gonna be the second time DK has died right here in just a couple of minutes. This is bad for DK basically. His getting killed 2 times closely in a row is actually not a good feeling for a carry.
I mean, it is not a good feeling. It's not also a good economy race here for the side for Ascent Esports. That's a carry. You need a lot of gold to farm your items. Dying 2 times It just feels like you lose your money, then you lose your wallet. But now Emo, the Earth Shaker, as we've seen, is not making regards to any push, but coming from the safe lane of the Ancients. But we are seeing another one. The Radiants are gonna be backing it off. Is it really those skills? But we're seeing the
nice
Batrider has
rotation.
nowhere to go, but it's high to the name because
DK.
the Buck here, the Bob is already here. The DK cry is gonna cry in the corner.
Oh,
But eventually there's
they
gonna be
TP
one.
in.
The TP in against for Yang. It's gonna be another one here, but the first pull out is gonna be set in. He makes it a clutch, but he already got a double kill here for the side for Bissell back. It wasn't enough for that help, but at least it was worth the try.
Dire's middle tower is under
DK
attack
again
from
going
Scan.
down. I mean,
Radiant's bottom
Puck
tower
goes
is
down,
under
so
attack.
I would say it's a fair, a fair trade for me. But the fact that DK already died 3 times right here in a couple of minutes, I would
no.
put this one as an advantage in Mongolz. Like, even though Puck died, then that's fine. You are delaying a lot right now on DK, and DK is a, an item-dependent hero. Heavily depends on items right here. So not only is gold being delayed for DK, but also his levels. I mean, as far as I know, once he TPs on the bottom lane, he gets harassed immediately and gets killed. So I'm not quite sure the levels or DK's level is. So let's see later what level he is, because I believe is actually not on 6 up until now.
Well, I mean, up until now, it's gonna be difficult or a different scenario from Ascent Esports, since Dragon Knight has been down for times 3 that you mentioned a while ago. That leads up to so much economy. Gonna be an impact for Ascent Esports, but for Mongolz, yeah, that's actually correct. If I would be in the Mongolz side, I would actually take that as an advantage, especially what we call. This might be soon be a dead lane.
It's actually right. And later on, although I think they are shifting their focus, Mongolz, that is, into the mid lane. But right now they know Emo here on the Earthshaker knows that he can stay on the mid lane. He feels that Mongolz is actually rotating so much right now. So it's really not safe to expose yourself on the mid lane. Speaking of exposed, Buck is getting harassed, but will just orb out right here. 3 heroes on the mid lane right for the side of Mongolz. So they want to make a play. Side lane, there you go. Smoke play coming in. They're gonna try to get this one on the top. They're gonna see Batrider though. That trail of fire. And I think this is gonna be Batrider going down. A quick pause. A little bit of lag right there, but you can't deny it, Sailu. This Batrider is dead.
Batrider is dead indeed. That is gonna be like what you've mentioned a while ago. Graham, that in the very early stages or the pickups or the draftings, having actually a Batrider in that process, it might be a difficult situation. It might be good, but it is a hit or miss. And I do believe so. In this very moment of time, it is gonna be a miss. Oh no.
Yeah, but I think Batrider has had a good lane on the bottom lane. They just got harassed, but because mostly their focus is on DK. But Batrider knows. He knows that he needs to get his farm. He needs to get his item. So he actually tried jungling onto the enemy jungle. But I think that didn't work out as well as what we are seeing right now in this frame. A couple of right clicks and skills thrown out by both Bob right here and this Murta. He's gonna get killed.
Well, we're still waiting for a good boss.
So what do you think about this one, Sailu? I mean, how do you think DK could actually bounce back right here?
DK to actually bounce back. I mean, it's already 10 minutes. He got a farm on this one. You know, I mean, having a gold actually on the lanes is actually much better because it gives up so many golds, especially if you've been consistently, like this one. You actually want this to be a consistent matter of you. If you want to come back, then just go back to farm. Let the enemy creeps reach to your tier 2 tower or the tier 1 tower. Then you might have actually the advantage, and just don't be present in any clash of the Mongols, because that's the point. If you went to those clashes, you don't have anything on your plate or any spoon to actually eat up your plate.
That's actually right. So I was looking at the comment section that we have right here on our stream, and it seems that they're asking if this DJ is the DJ that we know from Fnatic before. Just to let you guys know, he is not. So yeah, he's not the same DJ, the Filipino DJ that we have. Because people got confused on his nickname. His nickname here is DJ. That's why. Which also DJ, the Filipino DJ used. So yep.
Well, it's actually quite different matter right now. Yeah, the Filipino DJ.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
That's gonna be the. I think that the DJ, the Filipino DJ, is actually was one of the best supports way back. You know, the highlights that he actually gives out is just so insane. Here,
Sorry for that, Graham, for the delay. Well, we're seeing some action here. Takash is going to be having a little bit of a difficult time. Just the power cost is going to be bested here for Castaway. But JG has a bristleback. Will take this home. Also for the Castaway. Takashi is a little bit of a trouble there. Don't overextend. I mean, you need to feed your carry on this one. Your tier 1 tower is now down that lane on the bottom lane. This might be a long game if Ascent Esports wants to make comeback here.
Yep. This is actually a good job, you know. And speaking of feeding, I can say that Mongolz has been feeding their carries properly. I mean, Hawk has his side stacks, and then Bristleback is also getting stacks on the triangle. So yeah, this is actually a good thing for Mongolz, for them to get this items really fast. And in fact, this life stealer on the middle lane is actually having his time of his life farming. I mean, no contest on the lane, free farming, switching from lanes into the camps. This is not good news for the side of Ascent, given that BK or DK has been harassed and another kill has been given for Mongolz. I think they are being desperate to get the stacks for this Prism.
Talking about getting the desperate of those stack camps, man. I mean, it gives a lot of gold. That's why having actually DK, you want to outgold this guy. So you would have so many advantage when it comes to the early stages like this one. You've actually seen the Dragonite has been eliminated like what ×3. Therefore, it's not in the matter anymore for the Mongols to actually stress this out. You know, all they have to do is just keep their momentum up. Then later on in the mid stages, when they are going for those clashes, especially for the blinks and BKBs, that's where we know if our Cry as the Dragonite will able to rise up. But we're actually seeing from him right now, he already has the armlet of Mordigan, so he might have the chance to come up here.
This is actually delayed. I mean, you usually get your armlet of Mordigan as early as 10 minutes. So 14 minutes is already a delayed one. But on the other hand, JG Takahashi is not having a good game right here. Yeah, is actually continue being a miss of a Bat Rider, as we have discussed on the draft side. So I don't know. Looking at this, it's gonna be so far ahead before this Bat Rider gets his Blink Dagger. I mean, he's trying to get those stacks. I don't know why are they, so focused on getting that stacks. They don't have the ability to get the stacks themselves. So I don't know why they're really heavily, focusing on those stacks. He needs to focus on getting his farm, getting the dagger, getting the proper initiation for his team to fight. So he needs to change his priorities.
Yeah, I mean, talking about the priorities, man. The Mongols in this matter they are going for the coverage round, and that's what you told me yesterday. Opening up the tier 1 mid tower might have a difficult situation for Ascent Esports to actually have a defense, because it's gonna be a different matter, because Bramble Maze has been activated here for the Dark Willow. Cry has gone for the TPOs with a Bat Rider. We tried to make a good defense here against the Mongolz, but Mongolz was just smarter than them. They have to make a quick wrap around. They have to wait for a final good moment.
It's actually right. Mongolz did a good job basically of baiting out those TPs. And in fact, if you would look at Lifestealer right now, it's like free farm, no danger at all, because they knew that most of the Ascent team have TP'd on the mid lane. So yeah, Lifestealer is not actually scared to go to a farm, but there goes your Crystal Bat hunting this Dark Willow into that hook. This is dead. This is a dead Dark Willow right here, Silu. That's gonna be an easy kill. One on the board for the side of home.
Radiant are scanning.
It is dead indeed. As we can see, Dark Willow will not stand a chance in the matter, because it was unleashed with the calling. He's actually trapped on Super Bumblebee. Not Super Barcox, but DK already here with a 3v1. Eventually, we still see Yimo trying to cancel out the Earthshaker, but eventually he gets pushed it out. He has nothing to do here, but he has to flee away. These 4 members, according to our Mongolz, gonna be trying to chase the Earthshaker. As we've seen, he already been in trouble. Tries to make a dodge. Didn't connect, but the Fisher will invest. But the DJ, the Filipino DJ, will kill Imo in this process. So,
That's actually right. Well, I like how Mongolz have positioned themselves in the clash. They are aware that ES is already his dagger. So if you would notice a while ago, they're actually not, clumping up onto DK. Instead, they're waiting for this ES to come in. And the hook was actually used later, and it was just him, If you would see Puck, he's coming in and out, just throwing out his skills, because they know that anytime Earthshaker can just simply jump in and go for that Echo Slam, but that didn't happen. And speaking of, finally Ascent getting a kill right here, and yeah, Bat Rider again focusing on that stacks. Maybe this is his way to get his dagger. But that's gonna be a very, very long. They have a ward right there. They knew that he is here. They're actually running towards this Bat Rider. They actually pinged him already. And it's kind of
oh no!
There he is.
Lasso?
No.
But the rage.
What a quick quick dispel right there. That's kind of a weird mechanic. I'm not quite sure what happened.
Well, according to the dispel, he actually used his unfettered. But anyways, it comes in. Everybody doing see his infest has gone out. You see Emo's gonna be dealing with the 3-in-1. Not Nescafe, but we're seeing some of them get eliminated as well. Cry already with the Twin Gates saved himself. Make haste, he flees from the scenario. Takahashi doesn't have any means here. He has to get out. I mean, Lifestealer is trying to chase for him. Mongolz might have a chance here to make it a push. 3k gold lead, 15-9, 19 minutes in. Graham, as we can see, Mongolz being very aggressive while Ascent's going passive.
That's actually right, because Ascent is actually passive right now because they have no way to go aggressive other than the Blink Dagger from the Earthshaker right here. They don't have the initiation yet for Bat Rider. They don't have the damage yet for the DK. I think Magnus did not go with, or has no BKB yet and has no dagger yet. So this is going to be a big problem for them. I mean, there's no damage, no proper initiation, so there's really no way for them to, be aggressive on this match. And speaking of aggressive, Dark Willow will try to run away right here. He got slowed down by that infest, but that dispel again working wonders for him, and that's going to be a kill immediately right here for Dark Willow. Mongolz getting that one on the board, plus the triangle being taken for the side of Ascent.
For the side of Ascent,
hook shot.
Still, oh, will this be tries for the fireworks? But you don't have any some sort of an information. But Cry already has it for the TP. I don't think there's gonna be an initiation for Ascent. I mean, for Mongol, it's gonna be a different matter because you know what I mean. It's 9-16. They don't want to aggro on this one, but having that confidence with Emo on the front lines might have. Yes, he already has a blink dagger, and I do believe he's gonna be building that. Oh, blink dagger is really close. Don't want to waste on this one. Power cogs, Bramble Maze. He goes in for the Enchant Totem after with the Shockwave that hurts so much. Getting stunned at least. It's one and goes Slugger out of the map.
That actually took time right here. But I was looking at the facet of Lifestealer right here, so he did not go for the Rage facet. He actually did with the Unfettered. Because this one is a different facet that he has. Basically, Unfettered allows the Lifestealer to dispel himself even while he is stunned. So it's quite different from Rage. So with Unfettered, you could actually cast it to dispel yourself.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, now I mean it's
strong.
10,
Is under
16.
attack.
What do you think on this one, Graham? I mean, Ascent Esports, you actually have the confidence. I mean, power but confidence. IGST6 might have gone down from that
Radiant
moment.
structures are fortified.
The morale
They
might
have
be
no
crazy
choice.
on this one.
They have no choice, Silu. They have no choice but to do this. I mean, they're getting choked out of their map. So they really have no choice but to farm on the enemy side. And yeah, they're getting caught doing that.
Well, being choked on the enemy side, yep, that's one of the tactics you gotta do. You need those goal disparities. Since it's still in the early game, we're going to the mid. They need some ways to actually gain and farm that gold, especially for the Dragon Knight, that can really uplift any possible position on your side. But still, we're seeing commotion again here for our Dragon Knight. He has been here going for the calling. Unfettered has been released here for our Lifestealer, and I can't believe he's spinning around the circles while going back. Oh, by going back, we see that puck. He had blinked out in just a blink of an eye.
There they go. Yeah, so they can't really do anything right here. I mean, I'm not quite sure if Takahashi has already his blink dagger. I don't think he has. I haven't seen him blink, you know. And there's gonna be an issue with EPP Roche for the side of Mongolz. This is actually
Dire's
they know.
middle
They
tower
knew.
is under attack.
They knew that Ascent wants to defend this
Radiant
Roshan.
are scanning.
Oh no.
Oh,
They see the
no.
Roshan.
This is
It's gonna be
bad.
5 minutes. We're gonna see. Talking about being bad. Bramble Maze, and also they're gonna get a pop here for the blind. But Echoes, Namadama has been invested here, but aside from Mongolz, but it's gonna be a turntable scenario. The calling, and you're also gonna be the one of Power Cogs. Yang is gonna be having a difficult situation because it's gonna be bashing its head here for Castaway. JG in IGST6, they might have to go here. Cry doesn't have any means here to actually take it upon the Mongolz. 2 members of each team has gone down, and the Mongolz are gonna be continuing this Russian play. This is quite an advantageous play from the Mongolz.
That's actually right. Well, Earthshaker, outside of that Earthshaker Echo Slam, there's really no damage that Ascent can put out. I mean, Magnus has tried right-clicking, DK has right-clicking, but in the middle of the clash, they realized that we don't have any damage. We can kill the other members. Yeah, they killed Puck, they killed Clockwork, but other than that, you have this tanky Bristleback, you have this Lifestealer who's also tanky as well. Outside of that, there are no damage really, and they got DK right here. Will there be a follow-up? Bramble Maze for Dark Willow will save DK. Puck almost getting there, so it's still almost a bad thing for DK, because if Puck actually arrives, it's going to be another dead DK on the board. But yeah, so they are now signaling on the triangle area. Mongolz, that is, they knew that DK needs additional farm right here. And 25 minutes into the game, this Dark Willow only has Yules and Tranquil Boots. That's how bad it is.
Oh my days. Mongolz already has the Aegis of the Immortal in this very moment, Graham. Well, having this kind of moment for the Mongols, Ascent Esports might have a difficult time to
Dire's
retain their
bottom
defense
tower is
since
under attack.
they always have to play the high ground. Talking about being choked, man, I do totally agree with you. Yang is going for a push here, and they know the JG's right around the corner. Makes it out for the TP for the Dark Below. Eventually got to blink out, but Emo and the gang here, they don't have so much information. They want to get that goal as much as possible, as well as the Dragon Knight.
They can't even get a tier 1 tower on the bottom lane properly. I mean, due to the lack of damage. So I don't know, man. This is getting from bad to worse for Ascent. Hopefully they could bounce back on this game.
Actually, true. I do believe in this very moment it's just a time-ticking bomb here for Ascent. It's not looking good. Talk about looking good. 5 members of Mongolz are actually activated live and well. They're proactive. What's gonna come for their next clash? Front lines again for the Lifestealer. AMQ. He's trying to be in a little bit of a bait here. What's next? Is this gonna be the last clash that we're gonna be seeing for
Radiant's middle
Mongolz
tower
and
is
also
under
for Ascent
attack.
Esports in this game?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
just
don't have
taking
any answers
advantage.
for the 5 seater so far. They still have the Aegis though, so they could actually, work it up on the top lane. But they saw Earthshaker right here. They're gonna try to get this Earthshaker, and I think the hook shot will now come in on the top lane. Earthshaker is getting pummeled off cam. He will jump out, but they will still secure the kill. Earthshaker 50 seconds out without buyback. And on the other side, Magnus has also been killed. This might be a free tier 3 into a set of racks.
There's a free tier 2 and tier 3 set of racks here for the Cypher Mongols. They don't have the glip of fortification, but eventually this tier 3 up, it has been activated as now in this very moment. And what the hell he is spinning? How about spins?
Fun. Yeah, we actually caught the visual back off guard right there. Nice skill coming in from Ascent, but that doesn't change the fact that their bottom lane is getting pummeled by this Lifestealer and Pok. Pok right now has a lot of damage. Lifestealer almost 6 slotted. Right here, they really can't get anything out of this Lifestealer. It's just spinning in and out. Even the Manta dodge. There's a lot of dispels right here for the side of Mongolz, specifically for Lifestealer.
Well, specifically for Lifestealer, we've seen him play. He's gathered all of a must. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be enough here. All you have to do is just be around the corner as like this one. No matter how you try, you actually want for Ascent Esports to make a wonderful clash, but I isolated since we have an Earthshaker and also for a Magnus. So maybe just scuba one, maybe a buck, or not actually a buck, but maybe a clockwork. A Merta would be also nice. And that leads to maybe a Fisher to divide the clash. It's gonna be 2v1. Dragon is gonna be having a little bit of a trouble. He has forcing up the Dragon form, but eventually it's not yet activated as well. He popped up that BKB. Not much of a good clash gonna be invested as well. Dark Willow goes down. Castaway already got the double kill. Will this be the push?
You're gonna force
for the
buyback.
top lane? Dark Willow already forced that buyback. But what's next? Reverse polarity. It is a skewer. It's gonna be. That's not a good clash with the they did. But once more, it was actually good for the Infest. Ooh. The Infest popped up. Used the Scepter of Divinity. Has been popped up as well. It's gonna be the Enchant Totem. We don't expect any much more from our Esports, but Mongolz are trying to make the win here. Echo Slam has been activated as well for Emo, but we don't know. Fisher, Enchant Totem makes it to the jump. Just hit one, it might be the end here. Boom! It kills it. Dry and is already dominating. He tries to make a TP, but eventually the Enchant Totem is inevitable here in this very moment.
Pok still playing around on the middle lane.
Yep. He doesn't have any town portal scroll. This might be a dangerous mission to actually gather.
You might like, yeah, TP on the base. Oh, nice bait down. Bob again with that ankle breakers. I just can't help but notice right here, Silu. Again, the damage department on the side of Ascent is just lacking. I mean, you expended several buybacks right here and you just killed 3. That's actually not a good sign. DK has been hitting on Clockwork and he is even having a hard time killing this Clockwork.
It's actually true. Now having a buyback, I mean, Mongolz has the chance here to make it in a final push since maybe 2 or 3 members from Ascent doesn't actually have those buybacks.
Yeah, one pick off right here might mean the game. The only buyback that they have is on Earthshaker, and that's it. If he dies right here, that's gonna be so bad for the side of Ascent.
Yes. Very, very bad. Talking about chokes, man. They gotta keep farming, keep those high grounds because as we see, they might have gone a little bit of a break with those buybacks and the defense. But they're doing a really good job, but not a
nice
good
ward.
job as this one. This is too extend. He gotta play a high ground, but this is too much. Invest, but the Bramble Maze has been activated as well. Not much for the Shadow Realm, but we're seeing Cry is already in the medical kill streak. Dragon Knight might have a chance here to up its team. Echo Slam has been activated as well. The Stalker goes out. The Puck as the bird. Bob goes bye-bye.
This is gonna be these are 2 kills that they actually need right here, and right now they could actually push on that tier 1 tower possibly if they wanted to, but Mongolz I think a little bit getting a little bit careless right here. They're actually diving in on places they didn't have or they couldn't have to. So yeah, they just need to be a little bit more careful. Mongolz are still on the lead though, so Silver Edge is up on Cry as well. So this would cover up a little bit on the damage and also break this Bristleback. It's actually a good thing. It can actually easily burst down Bristleback. But the question is, how could they deal with this Life Stealer in the long run?
And the way Sunhap can deal it is actually a different scenario, man. I mean, Sarah Esports with what, 1826, 3,000 gold disparity for the Mongolz. They are going for the Russian right now. This might be the developers that we're talking about, Graham, because the possession of the Aegis of the Immortal gives them a lot of pressure for Ascent Esports. While the Mongolz are gonna be carefree when it comes for those pushing of the lanes, especially when you have the Roshan's banner. So it might be amazing for the Mongolz to take this. Now, Twin Gates, he actually knows, but Ascent Esports, they know they've been missing for the map. Now it's their chance to take the Mongolz, but I do have a feeling the Mongolz noticed. Dragon form. Dragon form makes it up. Power Cox, Echo Slam has been activated as well. Jumps up like a totem. Then there we go. The Echo Dama. What we're seeing, Emo is already on a killing spree. The Dragon Knight is leashed. He has nothing where to go. He might be dead. The dead shot comes in. DJ, the Pinoy DJ, is just right around the corner, killing it all at once. But we're still seeing Takahashi is gonna be killing the DJ. Also JG with that trade. He already got a double kill. Castaway or the Dark Willow has to flee out of this. The Mongolz might have to push this. Tier 4 towers are open and wide here for the Mongolz to eliminate. Applying pressure might be a good chance here for the Mongolz to regain the control. Ascent PPGG. That is true. You guys should go for the tier 4, but no. You rather go in for the mega creeps.
Oh no.
Yep. There we go.
We're gonna force the buyback on this DK. Fortification has been used though. DK still has the buyback, but with only 2 members on Ascent, I don't know Sailu how they can defend this 4-man push.
I actually don't know. Or okay, there goes a buyback. Will this be a good use, or will this be a win here for the Mongolz? Gonna be a different situation right now since Life Stealer, at least from the backline, still hitting it up. They don't have, and this will be a call for the GGs. The Mongolz have won this against Ascent with the 1-0 0 lead. Oh, that's
And yeah,
fast.
Mongolz is just dominating in this game, I would say. They have the right mind, or they have the right mindset on this game. They just bullied this DK. DK has been so delayed on his items. In fact, he actually
Yeah.
got the silver edge later in the game, that it doesn't really even matter if you kill Bristleback at all. Also, the Earthshaker pick did not pay off actually. And I like how, Mongols actually positioned themselves within the clash. They're always away from each other. We rarely see those kinds of clumping up right here on the side of Mongols, and that actually prevented ES from getting a good Echo Slam and into a Fisher combo. This actually, it all adds up. These small things all adds up to the Mongols win right here, and this is a good game for Mongols. Ascent needs to adjust a lot on the second game if they want to win the second game of the series.
That's actually true, man. I mean, Mongolz already has a 1-0 here. Ascent Esports been doing a good job since the very first start of the series, but that will come up next for the second match of the series. Still gonna be Ascent Esports versus the Mongols. We're gonna be seeing you a quick bit because me and Graham are just gonna be taking a short break. Graham's so bulky. Graham's so bulky. Graham's so handsome. Graham's so bulky. Graham's so handsome. Graham's so bulky. Graham's so handsome. Graham's so bulky. Graham's so handsome.
ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ
Teamless
ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ သူပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ
Your
We welcome back to the Asian Dragon series. It is the Continental Coalition, and I would like to give a big thanks to 1xBet, Beluga, and this tournament is organized by different esports and Epic Echo. Big shout out to Killy, the wonderful production and admin, the best admin, mama bro. So yeah, concluded the match a while ago. It was the Mongolz taking the win against Ascent Esports with a total domination, and I'm excited for the second match already, Graham. My name is Alex, your buddy caster Graham. We're still going to be your casters, bringing you a heated up action, and we are back for some more. And I actually want to talk about the draftings a while ago, Graham, comparing to the recent right now.
Well, basically the draft a while ago, it's kind of weird. I would say it's kind of weird for Mongolz. I really didn't see the Earthshaker working. Because you're actually with playing with this experienced team already, so they really know how to deal with Earthshaker. It's not like you have something like a Bat Rider or like a 5-man RP into an Echo Slam. That's gonna be hard to do. In reality, that's every pub gamer's dream, that you get a 5-man Echo into, or a 5-man RP into an Echo Slam. But let's face it, it's going to be hard to do, mostly if you're playing with experienced players as well. And that is what Mongolz actually exploited on the patch, or on the previous game. Basically, what happened is that they just played separately on clashes, and that's simply it. If you would notice, Earthshaker didn't get
10
any decent Echo
seconds
Slam
remaining.
during that clash, and that's a testament on how
5 seconds remaining. Dire
this
team back.
Mongolz team is playing very, very good against the lineup of Ascent. That's why I was actually stated when the draft,
10
or the game ended a while ago, that
5
Ascent
seconds
needs to
remaining.
change their game style and not get those weird picks. I mean, you are down 1-0, so I think it's better for them to be safe and have a more stable, more reliable draft.
Talking about a more stable and reliable
Dire
draft, I actually
team
agree with
back.
you with Ascent a while ago.
Radiant
It wasn't
team
it
back.
kind of the weird? Among Us was just really smart in that play that they shouldn't really compile up with each other, because for a fact there is an
10
Earthshaker.
seconds
With
remaining.
just one move coming from Ascent with those Earthshakers, it
5
would be a sweep
seconds
clean here
remaining.
for the Mongols. But they were actually able to invest early on those BKBs, and being smart, going for the back lines, especially for the Bat Rider a while ago. It was a quite of a hit or miss that you mentioned, Graham, especially for the Magnus a while ago for the reverse polarity.
Dire
We
team
didn't
back.
actually see some good reverse polarity plays, but it was an isolation fight against Ascent, so that was a good move for Mongols, where they wouldn't compile
10
up
seconds
together.
remaining.
So if we're gonna be talking about the draftings a while ago, they're
5
now banning,
seconds
for the side for
remaining.
Mongols, a Terrorblade, also for a Clockwork. They don't want the Clockworks no more, and those fireworks to reveal their location. One of the hard infos, or hard info heroes, is Clockwork. Maybe a Nyx, or maybe a Bounty Hunter, also a Ricky. Also for an Ascent, I mean, I didn't actually see a Phantom Assassin a while ago,
Radiant
but it
team
was.
back.
But it is a still good it's still a good hero for a right click hero that you mentioned, Graham. Maybe Lifestealer, it is their
10 seconds
it is their
remaining.
right click hero, but deals a lot of AoE, especially the
5
infest when it
seconds
pops
remaining.
out. Ascent goes with a ban for Doom, and also for a Dawnbreaker.
Well, Dawnbreaker is really heavily contested as a ban right here. I'm not quite sure, because as far as I could remember, Dawnbreaker has a very low. Well, it is a decent win rate at 52% on the other two pro trackers. So, no wonder these teams are actually picking or banning Dawnbreaker. But yeah, let's see how this will work out with the other teams.
It was a ban for the Alchemist, so no Bristlebacks, no Alchemist for those right click heroes. The Dragon Knight is still open for grabs here, but I don't think that well, that is gonna be one of the safest pick right now. So Radiant Team's pick. That's a ban from Mongolz, a bounty hunter. That's a good info, and also for those goals, and especially for a little bit amount of damage, for the, kind of a pickoffs. But being a, if I'm not mistaken, being a bounty hunter, you really need to be good at being a sneaky peeky, and especially a quick roamer. You should be a quick roamer, faster than Bloodseeker if you can.
On advanced bounty hunter tutorials that I've seen, that you really have a route that you could take in order for you to scout properly, not get detected by possible wards. So yeah, there are a lot of YouTube tutorials that I've seen on how to play bounty hunter way back. That was the old map, but I think it's still applicable. What you need to get is the concept of how you play bounty hunter. Basically, you just need to stay away from those basic ward spots. And also bring your ward yourself, so you don't get detected. But on the other side, vision is not going to be an issue right here for Ascent and team fights, because they have the Zeus right here. This would actually provide a lot of vision for for Ascent. But this also, on the other hand, is an easy target for bounty hunter at the early stages of the game. So yeah, it all depends on how this will play out for both teams.
Dire team ban. Dire team pick.
Yang goes in for a Zeus pick. No Lycan, no Beastmaster. The Mongols are banning the heroes that we've seen for the past few games that have been dominating in the Asian Dragon series. But I haven't seen a Dawnbreaker in this past few games. A Dawnbreaker, I've seen Puck, I've seen Doom, I've seen Alchemist, and I've seen Bristleback. A Lifestealer still up for grabs. Next, and the possible scenarios is maybe, if I'm not mistaken, I'm actually quite curious of what Cry is possible to pick here.
Radiant team pick.
Well, I think he should go for a PA. Oh,
a Primal Beast.
It is a Primal Beast. Good setup though, but not one of the famous heroes right here. I think you need to immediately get that Timbersaw ban, because this is a very painful Timbersaw game.
Yes.
Against Primal Beast, if you wanted to.
Remaining.
Fun fact though, I just remembered. Do you know that Nyx Assassin actually heavily counters Dawnbreaker?
Really?
Yeah, the
Really?
solar his Dawnbreaker's ulti. You just simply need to spike Carapace on his ulti, and that's gonna be auto cancelled immediately. Yeah, I actually had fun playing against a Dawnbreaker when I'm a Nyx Assassin. I just when Nyx Assassin throws out her ulti, I just spike Carapace in the area. He's not gonna go anywhere. He's gonna get Dawnbreaker's gonna get stunned on where he was launching his ulti. But Mongolz pick right here is gonna be a Warlock and a PA. Very combo, or very basic combo hero on the lanes. PA versus Warlock deals a lot of damage. Yeah, this is gonna be a. They need a little more of a tanky hero, I would say, for the side of Ascent and the safe lane. DK might not be a bad pick as well. So let's see how this will pan out for Ascent in this draft.
You know what? I'm actually curious of what you said of having actually a Dawnbreaker when you're using Nyx Assassin. Well, eventually, Dawnbreaker's gonna be there when you are using Spike Carapace, when also the Dawnbreaker's ulti, right?
Yeah.
It's quite actually interesting. Does it apply to any other teammates when you do the Spike Carapace?
No, well, it only applies to Dawnbreaker.
Dawnbreaker
because
itself, the caster itself.
Before Dawnbreaker lands, the flare that actually is being given, where the area where Dawnbreaker will land, that actually gives you damage. And the Spike Carapace actually stuns you when you damage Nyx Assassin. So basically, even before you land on that one, you'll get stunned and you can't use your ulti properly. That's really a headache. I mean, I've played a lot I've played a lot of Nyx Assassin versus Dawnbreaker. That is just big headache right there.
That's the reason why.
Dire
Moving
turn
on
back.
to the picks, Mongolz. They have banned a Bloodseeker and also an Ember Spirit. Talking about Nyx Assassin, that's gonna be a locked on for Emo and Ascent. And Takahashi goes in for the Storm Spirit. DJ as a Night Stalker.
10
this time-
seconds remaining.
In this kind of comp, I wouldn't
5 seconds
actually. Let's say this would be a good pick also for Primal Beast, if you would make it as a void, and especially for a Storm Spirit, but they just get out so quickly. But I do suggest for Mongolz in this kind of hero comp for Ascent is having a silencer. Global silence is actually what you need.
That's actually
Dispel
Radiant
against a
team
Zeus.
yeah, but I think Invoker would be the best pick for Mongolz right here. Yeah, on the mid lane. So I'm leaning towards an Invoker pick versus a Storm. They actually didn't ban Invoker, so I think it's definitely gonna be an
10
Invoker pick
seconds remaining.
for Mongolz. But let's see. On the other side, it's gonna be a
5
carry that is
seconds
missing right
remaining.
here. Good ban. I like how Mongolz actually got rid of the Bloodseeker. You know
Radiant
that
team
this,
pick.
Bloodseeker heavily counters PA. You can't really attack. Heavily counters Night Stalker as well. You can't really chase down. Heavily counters BH as well, because he gets detected if his HP is low. So Bloodseeker is actually a very, very good ban. I think they're thinking of a sniper pick right here. Oh, but they're gonna go for a tiny. Interesting. Mongolz picking up a tiny right here.
Tiny pick, no Invoker, but they did ban a Spectral or a Spectre.
10 seconds remaining.
Alina is still a good option here, but
5
they already have a Storm
seconds
Spirit.
remaining.
They already have a Zeus. Sustainability is what they need. They can actually go for an Underlord for this one.
They can go for a Decay again. I don't know. Gyrocopter. That's gonna be a Gyrocopter pick right here for Ascent. I'm not quite sure about Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter actually strives best if the clash takes long. But looking at the lineup of Mongolz, you have PA, you have Tiny, you have Bob, or you have this Warlock. You have also, these are all mostly burst damage. I mean, they can easily burst you down. So I'm not quite sure about that one. I think Gyrocopter would be effective more if he has his BKB up. But other than the BKB, there's a lot of items that is needed. You need damage, you need Satanic, BKB, you need the Aghanim Scepter. So yeah, I'm interested to see how this will pan out
10
for
seconds
Ascent. I don't know.
5
I've heard
seconds
Gyrocopter, so I'm
remaining.
not quite sure.
I heard a Gyrocopter though. That is a pick. But I wonder. Yeah, okay, there we go.
Yeah, there you go. A little bit late on our
A little bit late, a little
on
bit
our
late.
end, but yeah. Gyrocopter pick right here. So, how is it? How are you looking at this, Silo? I mean, who do you think would fare better in this game too?
I do believe that Mongolz has a lot of damage. Mongolz has a lot of damage. Night Stalker, Warlock, Tiny, straight out to Phylactery after Neko Saber, possibly. And a Phantom Assassin with the early Battle Fury. Ascent, on the other hand, they have a lot of AoE, Zeus, Gyrocopter. Also can consider Storm Spirit, Primal Beast. For the backlines, we can actually expect Nyx Assassin for more information, Vendetta, Pure Damage, Dagger, and also Mind Flare. Spike Carapace is actually available when they are going to be, let's say, a tiny Phylactery for the toss or maybe an Avalanche. Still a good combo though. I think this would be just a battle of skills, not a battle of the hero composition, dude. I mean,
Mhm.
when Mongols have the upper advantage in the early game, Ascent might have a snowball with like 70% of losing rate. While when Ascent can stand up against them, in maybe like first 15 minutes or 25 minutes of the game, they can actually pile it up with Mongolz. Smoke of the seat play for the both of the teams. Possession already in the areas. I don't see Mongolz are going for an aggression when it comes for if I'm not mistaken for the bounty rune. So no clash in the very early minutes.
That's actually right. But looking at the Ascent lineup right here, I just noticed there's a lot of magic damage you can throw out early in the game. So this might be a problem for
30
Mongolz
seconds
if
to
they
go.
are careless. But yeah, correct positioning right here. DJ trying. Oh, they actually saw. Yang might be in danger. The stun is there. The slow from that blood grenade. Avalanche toss. Oh, they actually got the tree toss right there. The tree grab for Tiny. So there's no stun for Tiny here. And it's going to be first blood. Yang getting killed. Bob getting that first blood. That's going to be a good push right here in terms of the gold for the side of Ascent. Or Mongolz, I mean.
1-0. Mongolz takes the lead here. This is what I'm telling you, man. If Mongolz has the aggression, getting so many goals in the very early start, the winning rate of Mongolz might have come up to 70 or 60%. Not accurate for those percentage, man, but I do have a feeling of what Mongolz can give with this hero composition. For Ascent Esports, I mean, having a primal beast, just a BKB would be enough in the early BKB, especially for a Storm Spirit as Rom and also a Nyx Assassin, just a starter initiation for the Vendetta. It's gonna be a good play.
Earlier aspect being given out here by Bob. I would say really Storm Spirit has a lot of advantage right here early game. Even without that avalanche toss yet, because he actually opted for a level 1 tree grab, which is just normal. You want to secure your last hits right here, but Bob might be in danger. 1 or 2 more hits might be the difference right here. Bet mana is the problem for Emo, and he's just gonna go back.
Just gonna go back. I mean, it's already 1-0. 1 minute in the game. Still very early, but first blood goes to Mongolz already. Not even a minute ago. But Zeus might be in trouble here. But he has information. He gets stunned. But eventually, here comes the Void. If I'm not mistaken, might be possible. Oh no, Takahashi is a little bit of a problem. He's using those great monsters to actually have a misplace. He jumps. Oh no, they don't have any much of those
Radiant's top
information.
tower is
He
under
doesn't
attack.
even
They
have enough
actually-
mana. Oh,
there
a
you
Void
go.
comes in.
They stunned him. Yeah, that's gonna be a kill on the board again. 2-0, easy 2-0 right here for Mongolz. But on the middle lane, I think Emo is having the time of his life. He might even kill Bob right here. With the bottle, he's gonna heal himself up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Bob, kind of a situation here. Throws down the avalanche and also for the tree. There's one for the blood
He's
grenade,
gonna
but
beat.
eventually Takashi's gonna take it. A good gank. Oh, I didn't expect there's gonna be a 3-man gank there. What?
They actually
Team
wanted
and
Bob
gang.
to have a bad game right here, but speaking of bad game, Yang taking a lot of damage in the bottom lane as well.
Oh, they're gonna be taking a lot of damage. Primal Beast gonna be having a little bit of a hard time. But I don't expect each and every one of them to actually take the possible scenarios. But we can expect for each and both of these teams are gonna be playing for a slow game, Graham. Reason why?
Actually, right.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. I thought it was an initiation. Never mind.
Yeah. On the middle lane, though, Bob is having a hard time right here in the middle lane. That's already given. I mean, you have the Storm Spirit, are very good in early game harassment versus the Tiny. So, it is given. Basically, you would be having a hard time right here. But I think what we're waiting for is the levels for the support. on the side of Mongol so that they can make plays here on the mid lane. Once they got, speaking of support right here, there goes that Emo. Emo will be dead right here. He has no zip yet. He's still level 4. Next Assassin will copy the rest, but Emo will die first. Next Assassin will now try to go back. Nice rotation coming in for DJ right here. And that's going to be a kill on Storm Spirit.
Well, this already in the Storm Spirit. DJ is not at all. Takahashi able to get a waterfall, but IJSD6 will kill DJ, the Pinoy DJ, sent back to the respawn lobby.
On the bottom lane, Yang again is being harassed. If Tiny is actually having a hard time on the middle lane, then this is the equivalent right here. Yang might die from the fatal bonds. There's still a lot of creeps though. No sticks available. He needs to pop up a tree right here in order for him to survive. Yeah, that fatal bonds is doing wonders here on the bottom lane. But speaking of wonders, Bob on the middle lane, he's not having a good time right here. I mean, he's getting harassed a lot.
Yep, it's getting harassed indeed. But we are just going to wait for a final good moment for our Mongolz to strike against Ascent here. I mean, they're trying to be very aggressive now, trying to make a pull. But I do believe it's not going to be worth it here. Takashi kills down Bob. Tiny goes out. Another visit to the mid. Open it up. Castaway in trouble. It wasn't enough. DJ tries to make a save. Bounty Hunter with a dust of appearance already revealed. Takashi goes in for the jump. DJ gets one. Nyx is already down. But was he able to save the day? He is running for his life. It wasn't enough.
Oh, there's no mana on Takahashi.
Oh no, Takashi doesn't even have a mana. Or it does have appearance.
Oh, but on the other hand, Storm dies. It's gonna be Bob killing Storm off cam, and Takahashi still being followed here by DJ.
Talking about information, man. This is what Mongolz do. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Oh! Eventually, it's being revealed. Being reared
Oh,
too
the
close.
avalanche.
Grabs the tree. Avalanche has been struck down.
Oh, tip coming in for Emo right there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And you don't really underestimate the armor that this bounty hunter had. Just trivia as well. Bounty hunter has one of the highest base armor in the game. So you sometimes get into this that he is already low on HP, but it takes you several hits for you to get him dead because of this high armor naturally. But on the other hand, Nyx Assassin might be in danger. He's gonna fall down as well. Fatal Bond has been used, but there's no follow-up damage. There goes PA now TPing in. Zeus is his next target, and Zeus will fall down as well. And it will. That's gonna be a kill. And on the other hand, Gyrocopter getting that Wisdom Rune, but on the top lane, DJ did not get that Wisdom Rune ulti now on Yang, and that's gonna secure the kill on Bounty Hunter. 2 kills on the side of Ascent. Nice start right here for their team.
Nice start indeed. Mongolz gonna be having a little bit of a trouble there. 2 kills at once in the very early stages. Economy, he might be down for a moment here for the side for Mongolz, while Ascent is gonna be having an upbringing or uprising economy. No inflation is gonna be inflicted in their team. Well, if we can talk about this, Graham, I mean, we're still seeing a next assassin just trying to make alert here. Primal Beast already getting that cover. Night Stalker is gonna be having a little bit of a trouble because the Crypto Fear, but he gets slammed down by Yang.
I like how this, rotation is coming in for the side of Ascent. This is a more aggressive rotation because they can. As what I've told you earlier, Sailu, Ascent has a lot of magic damage even on the early games, and they are playing with it. They know that they are stronger early game, on the early minutes of the game, so they are trying to get as many kills as possible, just like what Mongolz did to them on the first game. But yeah, this is they are running on a deadline basically. If this carries of Mongolz got their BKBs, this is going to be a different story.
Yep, man. I mean, in these very early stages, having a primal beast and actually a tiny the boats of these teams, you really need a BKB in this one. BKB can be an optional, but it is a must need here for primal beast. As much as possible, if we can have Yang as a primal beast, have a blade mail under his name is actually quite an aggressive beaver. Crazy.
Oh, but on the top lane, this is bad. They're targeting this BA. The stun will hit on Tiny though. So I think this is going to be a set. But the damage coming in from
What?
Tiny. The toss, and there goes DJ right now for the assist. Gyrocopter, this might be bad for him. The zip in coming in from PA or for Storm. PA will still live though, but they are still on the chase. DJ. PA will die actually, but there it goes. Coming in is Yang, throwback, and Storm is very low. He will die as well. 3 down now on the side of Ascent. They are still on for the chase right here. Yang alone and lonely. He is gonna be dead real quick. Stampede or the ulti's there, but that's gonna last long. 4 in the bag for Mongolz, and that's gonna be a good trade right here for Mongolz. Yes, PA died, but a lot of commitment has been given for that PA.
Well, talking about in this one, man, I mean, it's been quite crazy because primal beast goes a large toss, goes quick and wild. DJ has killed Takahashi, but Bob will be killed by Emo. Oh my days. This is actually quite crazy for our Gyrocopter.
Well, that's fine, even though, you know, he died right there. He got that track kill onto Zeus, so that's okay. That's fine.
And yeah, there's gonna be level 13, 1,000 gold disparity against Mongolz. But what we can expect here for our teams is when Ascent gets a coverage ground and the dominancy of the grounds, especially for the triangles, they want to sustain this because Mongolz are going to be having a little bit of a hard time here to actually get the dominancy or coverage of those grounds. Because what we are seeing right now, IJST6 as the next assassin, finding any other means, but bites the vendetta or spirit. Kill. He is down already.
PA, bad positioning right there. They need to put a ward. They need to play under a ward. That's how you actually counter this next assassins and this bounty hunters. You need to play under, or you need to farm under a protection of the ward, because that is gonna be hard if you know you're gonna just expose yourself, knowing that there's a next assassin that can easily burst you down. So yeah, good kill coming in for Ascent. This is gonna be the start. I think it is time for them to go aggressive right here. But there's go your avalanche into the toss and Zeus. This, mind you, Sailu, this track gold that BH is giving will actually pile up eventually. Yes, they're behind on kills, but if you would look at the gold lead right here, it's just less than 1k. So this is actually a good sign coming in for Mongolz, even though they are getting a lot of deaths right.
It's actually quite sorry for that. Coughed up a little bit, but yeah. We're gonna actually expect in this very moment is now. DJ has been spotted. 3v1 doesn't appearance again. Takahashi is trying to make a run for it, but the Gyrocopter that plays not stopping, but eventually gets stomped by Yang. He has been stomped, man. I mean, 4:15-12.
Yeah, that's
Still 12 minutes in. It's gonna be a different scenario again. So that was a good onslaught, especially for a trample.
That's right. But mind you, Sailu, this Mongol team is slowly creeping up. So once PA has his damage items and a BKB, this is going to be a different situation for Ascent. They might burst down instantly. There goes the track, and there goes the cross into that hit. Next assassin is now in danger. They're going to try to focus it out, but I think they're going to get mostly the kill on this next assassin. TP's now coming in for Nyx, but that's not going to be enough. In fact, they're going to chase onto Storm as well. Next assassin going down right there. So that's gonna be a good kill. A little bit of overextension right here for Ascent. And this is yeah, right now Mongolz is showing their fangs sideways. They could actually fight this one out.
You really fight it out. I mean, Dark Ascension is still available here for the Night Stalker. He tried hunting down that next and he was able to successfully kill it. Storm Spirit wasn't able to save the next assassin, but he got the attention of two players from Mongolz, but Night Stalker was just on the way to go straight out to next assassin. Now it's still 14 minutes and 13 to 51k gold disparity against the Mongolz. Ascent still has the upper ground here, but Mongolz might take this opportunity, turn the tables around. Smoke of Deceit play already, Graham. Both teams.
Yep, they actually are. They know that they have their timings already, so both teams are actually finding a kill. But I think they're gonna go with the PA again. This Vendetta is very, very annoying right here. There's a lot of damage. PA might be in danger and will easily get erased right here. PA not having the best game of his life. But on the other hand, Emo, oh, the Golem has been used, so they can actually run this one out and force a push onto the middle lane. Without the Storm, Zeus is low. No Gyrocopter nearby as well. This is possibly a tier 2 tower. Here in the middle lane, or they're gonna go and get the tier 1 tower on the bottom lane first.
Well, talking about the bottom lane, taking a tier 1 tower might be a good advantage for the side of Mongolz, but Ascent Esports was just here, standing solid in each lane. They might have eliminated one tier 1 tower from the Mongolz. It is now considered a dead lane, but all members have to gather here on which play they might play. He just tossed his teammate. So yeah, off screen what's happening. Not quite of a Dark Ascension, but Crippling Fear is going to be invested for the Night Stalker. There's still members from, if I'm not mistaken, Ascent Esports. Okay, we're seeing some action. Mongolz going for a 3v1. Emo's going to be having a little bit difficult hard, but Primal Beast goes in for the onslaught, goes for the pulverize, but it goes and or the jump ball, but the BA goes in again. Going to be having a little bit of time. It's going to be Dazzle Appearance. It's going to be here for the bend. Tries to bite, but it wasn't succeeded. He tries to bite. He lacks toothbrush. Maybe a toothpaste would be considered. But still see the Dark Ascension is gonna be forced here for our Mongolz. Tries to take one. Gets knocked up. Gyrocopter's trying to escape here. Assassin, Quantum Assassin takes it off for the blink and gets a double kill.
That's a lot of gold. All of those kills, Sailu has a track on them. Those are track goals right there. Those precious track goals. And in fact, if you can see on the network, he has been dying a lot, but he's actually leading the net worth right here because most of the kills was made by PA with the track gold. And his guy, I think BKB is completed right now on PA. BKB is flying towards PA right now. So yeah, this is bad. This is bad news for Mongolz.
Bad news indeed.
Taking a lot of damage.
Trying to make a damage. Now stop. But it was an assist. Emo successfully kills it. Ascent Esports is doing a good job to sustain themselves against Mongol Esports. The Mongolz. The Mongolians. I hope we can still gather some attention for the Mongolz to take Ascent Esports in its domination. They have to go around and cripple the fear out of them. But if we're gonna be looking at the minimap, Graham, he actually we're in a bit of a scattered moment right now for Ascent Esports. Mongolz doesn't have any means to take this. Just waiting for a good moment. I mean, it's already still the early game. Not much of those items gonna be invested in, but I do believe we're gonna be having a fast game because 17 minutes in or 18 minutes, we're having like what, an 18-19 score.
That's actually right. This is actually more of a back and forth game. I mean, yeah, BH has been dying a lot, but he is heavily contributing on the on the net worth side by getting those track on him or on the enemies and getting those kills. So it looks like that there's some sort of kill disparity right here for Mongolz and Ascent. But this kill score doesn't feel like it. It's basically once you kill a hero with a track on them, it feels like you've killed 2 heroes here. So yeah, that is why even though PA has been harassed, he's still getting the items that he needs. But PA again, oh, the stun will hit, and there goes your OT, but the damage is not enough. He's gonna try to jump in, but Nyx Assassin is in a weird position.
Oh no!
He's gonna get the kill. Not enough damage right now for the side of Ascent, and this is where Ascent's lineup go downhill. This is the timing that Mongolz is waiting, and they need to wait on this one. In fact, Yang is here.
Ascension.
They're gonna go ahead and switch on Zeus. The easier kill. Zeus will fall down. With that trap gold, yes, he will.
He tried to make a trample. I mean, that's actually a good switch. Dark Ascension goes in for the blink again and again. Yang is going for the trample, but it doesn't know he's been braked. He tries to formalize.
Ooh.
He tries to non-stop. It's gonna be here. DJ gets a stun. You're playing fear, and also the avalanche. But wow, he isn't killed in this bare moment. But it's gonna be secure win by JG as a Night Stalker. The Mongolz again are doing it around and around trip again. IJST6 goes in Storm Spirit, goes in for the Vendetta, but eventually the TP goes in here for the side for the Mongolz. This might be a century worth of play. Storm Spirit tries to go out. Takahashi as the Zeus, 2 lightnings, maybe a thunder will be replaced. Void, avalanche, will this be a toss? Takahashi's in trouble. It is a double kill by Bob. That's of appearance, but cast away. Or when it releases that Warlock, the Golem is just walking around in circles. But it was gonna be a chill pill here for the Mongolz.
That is not a good trade coming in for Ascent. I mean, they got PA right there. They could have backed after that one. I mean, they right now Mongolz has the decent damage to just deal with them, and the decent tankiness not to die for a single combo from that Vendetta from Nyx Assassin. So yeah, this is actually not doing good. But DH on the other hand, they will get the Wisdom Rune. Ascent that is, and that's going to be another death for Bounty Hunter, but they will get the mid lane right here.
Wow, surprisingly tiny. He didn't get the Echo Saber, but instead he got into
Dire's middle tower
a phylactery. So he really did an early Blink Dagger and early phylactery, so he could make a roam. So Ascent Esports would have a difficult situation to have this kind of a build. But still, a bottle build is what you need here for Bob. Amazing. Amazing.
It's actually right. But here, Nyx Assassin roaming around, and they will now TPN. It's gonna be the battle of the NBs. They know that someone is on top. They have the ward right here, 2-man stun. Will there be an initiation? There he goes, Superman, Night Stalker taking a lot of damage right there, but will they die? Yes, they will get Night Stalker, and they will immediately go back. But oh, they're thinking about trying to get more right here for Mongolz, but they're just gonna settle for this tier 1 tower.
Oh, they tried to settle it, but it's gonna be a push for the tier 1 tower in mid, open up some many routes, and that onslaught was unstoppable for the Primal Beast, especially when it has a BKB. Warlock and Night Stalker wasn't able to live and see another day in that one. Gonna be spawned back to the respawn lobby. And the Mongolz, I mean, the Ascent Esports is right now taking a toll against the Mongolz, trying to take every goal that is possible against the Ascent Esports. But they have to be very careful. As we've seen, they know some information. DJ was just there, a bad decision.
Just on time.
Be able to live.
Just on time
Avalanche
without ward.
goes for the toss with the phylactery, but eventually crippling fear with the Dark Ascent is gonna be invested for our Night Stalker. The Void might not be possible. Emo will be able to still live another day, but he is going to clutch this. But Takahashi is going down as well. With AMQR, the Phantom Assassin is gonna be taking this home with a win.
I like how Mongolz actually responded to that. They know that Bounty Hunter wouldn't die easily, so they actually TP their way in. That is the benefit of you having your tier 1 tower late in this game. I mean, you could easily TP out on Clash near that tower. And that's what Mongolz did. They actually, you know, take advantage of that fact that they still have tier 1 tower, we TP into the tier 1 tower, get the kills, and then go into a road and possibly a tier 2 tower push on the top lane after, so they can fight after this one. This is a scary timing for Mongolz and for Ascent as well. I mean, they need to be careful on how they will approach this PA, because this PA is starting to get out of control.
Thought about the Mongols again, man. I mean, Mongols already has the Aegis of the Immortal. They have taken down the Russian. Ascent Esports might need to actually, if I'm not mistaken, they make a chill pill here, play the high ground, since tier 2 towers are down in the mid tier or the middle lane. So taking control of those triangles might be a good decision for the Ascent Esports, but not for Mongolz, since they really need to have a push here. It is actually worth the risk to actually take down what, tier 3 or tier 2 towers in both of these lanes, like in top or bottom. That applies pressure for Ascent Esports. They might have a difficult time to actually defend, but eventually it's not gonna work out because Ascent Esports goes in for the TMT. Now they have information that, oh no, they're preparing for this clash. Storm Spirit otherwise is just right around the top lane.
They're actually kicking in right here. There it goes. The dive in PA immediately BKB. I'm not quite sure that's a good idea, but yeah, they're gonna go in. They're gonna kill the Zeus right here, and it's gonna be 9 Suckers with 8 tries. They still have the Aegis though. They can fight this one out. Avalanche toss might be the key. A good avalanche toss might be the key to start this initiation. Yang just fronting in for Ascent. Oh, they know that they're there. They need to be careful. Mongols have the information on where the rest of the team of Ascent is, and I think they're just gonna give out this tower. A nice avalanche toss, and this primal might be later. There goes the stun, the zip in, the damage is there. PA is gonna die, and so is the primal beast. Aegis has been popped. Do they have enough damage? Do they have enough stop right here to kill this PA once again? They are on the change right now. Storm Spirit has not enough mana, but you know, TB is now out, so PA and Tiny is now safe. But no, Tiny getting a rocket right here, but I don't think Ascent will chase this one down. This is just too greedy if they do.
The rocket.
Radiant are scanning.
So cute. Well, talking about that, wonderful clash again here for Ascent Esports and also for the Mongols. It was actually been a tie, but that was kind of little bit of an advantage for Ascent Esports, since they had the pop off or the Aegis of the Immortal for the Mongols, so that would be the least or the less pressure that Ascent Esports would have. But I really want to know what is the next move here for the Mongols, because I mean, man, they kept on defending. They really have to push. 5-man push, but oh, the Mongols are on the hunt, smelling blood.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I wonder who they might be able to hunt, but also what's happening. 5-man of the Mongols. They try to chase down Takahashi, which is the Zeus, but we're still seeing some action. It's gonna be here, crying to their knees, because the Phantom Missile is gonna be doing a lot of damage. Tries to TP out, a double kill dominating AMQ. Storm Spirit goes in again, tries to make the clutch, but eventually it was a BKB. He has to get out, but Karapase is already invested in. Not the Vendetta is not able to beat, but Avalanche goes in for the toss. Is already dominating. Bob does make it and still leaves in another day, maybe. He tries to make one, but double kill again for Emo. The Mongo is going to be having a little bit of a trouble because I said esports are taking a toll on this one. 3 to 3 members have left standing. I meant
the
to.
stun was about to hit
Mongols.
right there. It was. Well, that was still a good clash coming for Mongolz. I mean, PA died, but the thing is, she's really not in her peak yet. You know, not much damage that she can dish out yet. So later, maybe we'll see some changes on that one. But on the other hand, Ascent just, you know, trying to abuse the fact that PA has no damage yet. We can still fight right here. But on the other hand, oh, it's gonna be two enemies battling it out. It's Nick's Assassin getting the kill on Bounty Hunter.
Well, I mean, it was a chase down. Ascent Esports still standing strong. If Ascent Esports keep this momentum up, they don't want to lose the momentum. Night Stalker, Dark Ascension, Crippling Fear, but he gave the Void. Becomes invisible. Blink Dagger is still able. But, oh, I think they let it go. Night Stalker was just confused on that one.
Yeah, there were no follow-ups though, so that's fine. They are actually good with that, just harassing this Storm Spirit. They're actually trying out to bait the BKB from Storm Spirit so that they could fight on the next, clash that would happen. But PA getting targeted again.
Radiant structures are
This is a hard game for PA. I mean, there's a lot of damage on the board for him, and magic damage is the key for PA. If you can burst him down easily, then that's actually good. And looking at the Sense lineup, they have the ability to do that one, like burst PA down easily. You have the Zeus, Gyrocopter, you have the Nyx Assassin. So yeah, that is not going to be a problem. I think for Mongolz, they need additional magic resistance right here. Pipe would not hurt. For at least for Bounty Hunter, I would say, but Bounty Hunter is also getting deaths a lot. So yeah, and Pipe is actually on cue for Bounty Hunter.
On cue for the Bounty Hunter indeed. Ascent Esports going for the double smoke of the seat. Try to chase down anyone members that are just in the vicinity. Triangle position from Ascent Esports with those wards. A warding system has been activated for this team. Ascent Esports might have actually the chance to win here against Mongolz. So what are the possibilities of the mistakes that they can do? Bounty Hunter goes back. Notices that he needs to defend, but it can be a distraction. Okay, so not all much, but Mongolz already in the smoke of the seat plane. Oh, commotion again. Goes in for the polarized, toss with the avalanche, but the Night Stalker with the Dark Ascension. He tries to go in, and again, it's gonna be chased down here for the Cyber Mongolz with an inevitable play. JG making it all. Bob releases the avalanche. He tries. What? He TP's out.
Stun. Yeah, there's no stun available. So yeah, that's a good initiation coming in for Mongolz. That is why you need to take care of when you're fighting against a tiny, that avalanche toss combo. So no primal beast, no gyrocopter. The mid lane is free. They're gonna attempt to go for the high ground right here. PA is nearing his satanic, so this is additional layer of survivability that Ascent needs to deal with. With the golem right here, this is just gonna be a quick tower.
And we're gonna be going for the quick tower. We're actually gonna be expecting for Mongolz to actually take the pressure. Darius middle tower is now down, taking the barracks down. Apply pressure in each both of the lanes, as we can actually see right now. They're trying to pick possession for the top lane. I would hope so for Mongolz to take on this one. Ascent Esports might have to mitigate in this strategy what Mongolz are doing, but it's a delay again. They won't push the tower.
Well, they would actually push on that top lane though. They would force this one out just to secure, just to make sure that they will have an easier way versus the Roshan later on. Smoke's now coming in. PA is actually in front right now. Wards has been dropped. There goes the ulti from Zeus just beside the other team. There goes the diamond from Storm, and the damage might be enough. Tiny's taking a lot of damage though, but PA just wisely watching from afar. I'm looking for his timing. PA right now coming in alone without BKB. He might die right here. PA, not a good timing to go in, and they are now on the run. Mongolz might be in danger. They are trying to chase this one out, but do they have the vision?
Dire's middle barracks are
PA
under
will get
attack.
caught right there. I mean, PA actually came in at a bad timing, in front of Primal Beast, you know, and that's gonna be an easy pulverize right there. This is just, you know, yeah, a little bit of miscommunication, I think, for Mongol.
I mean, there's gonna be a miscommunication for Mongolz. I mean, it's already 3K. All disparity, this might be the chance for Mongolz to make an absolute push. Since the Aegis of the Immortals still gonna be activated, it might be in their possession.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ascent Esports are not looking good on what they can gather against the Mongols.
Dire's middle
Now they have their
tower
Aegis of
is
their
under
mortality
attack.
for Cypher Ascent. A different scenario? JG knows. IJST6 tries to gain some control over this. Two of
Yeah,
them are
there's a ward
hidden.
right there.
Mm-hmm.
There's a ward right there. So they actually, you know, Night Stalker saw this next assassin just creep up on the side. But I think they're focusing on the Storm right here. They know that Storm is actually here. He will show up. He will dive into that Knight or into that Warlock.
Lost.
But this might be a bad decision for Storm. He will try to run out. TP, will it be available? No, TP. Blink out or TP out. Oh my god, that's a close
that's
call
crazy.
for this
That's
Storm
clutch.
series. Almost, yeah, it is actually a clutch and almost getting killed right there. That's a lot of commitment being done right here by Mongolz. The ulti from Night Stalker and some BKBs, I believe. But the good news is for Mongolz, for the next fight, if Storm decides to fight, then there won't be any BKBs.
Yep, there won't be any more BKBs. Another good advantage for the Mongols, but still, that would be a waste of the ults that have been committed here. Like the Warlock and also Vendetta comes in. The Teeth has punched it in. Like Ascension, but no, never mind. It's not gonna be activated as well. 75 seconds on the cooldown, but the Crippling Fear is activated to mitigate some AoEs. But we're not gonna be expecting so much of a play in 35 minutes. Everything's gonna be a slow game right now. Graham in this very moment, they have to push 1 by 1, 5v5 on those clashes, make it a sweep clean. Those are the key of this game right here and right now.
Well, the key for Ascent, to be specific, is to just, you know, get the pickups properly. They can't afford to die right here. I mean, once they die, you have the Golem, you have the Night Stalker, you have the Tiny, they can easily push your lanes. So they need to take their fights carefully. On the other side, Ascent really has no right-click damage that could deal with towers. So that might be a problem right there. And yeah, I think Ascent needs to pick their fights. Maybe a pick of 1 or 2, then go for a team fight, that would do. Mostly right now that Gyrocopter still has his Aegis of Immortal. So they need to abuse this age timing for them.
We're gonna be talking about abuse. Ascent Esports has the upper grounds here. Or right now to actually take this against up. A little bit different scenario right now. I mean, Emo.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, so not much of an aggression coming from Ascent Esports, even though they had the Aegis of the Immortal. They're trying to play it smartly. They're trying to play a good defense against the Mongols. The Mongolians or the Mongols are just playing it smartly, going for the high ground. They don't want to overextend. They don't want to expose themselves that too much, because it's gonna be a devastating information for Ascent Esports.
Well, right now, the only time right here, I think another timing that we're waiting for is this Fan of Knives for PA. So, yeah, let's see how this would go. Gyrocopter would show he has the Aegis still, but this will be gone in a short while. 1 minute and 10 seconds on that Aegis timer. They need to be careful. I mean, Mongolz just wisely staying away yet. They know that they still have the Aegis advantage, so they're not easily jumping into fights. BH trying to scout Ascent on the other side, so Nice play. This is actually a good play for Mongolz. This actually benefits them a lot because PA has been farming while this is ongoing. And if you would look at the positioning from Mongolz from the mini map, this is the very ideal positioning right here. Not until, of course, Nyx Assassin gets a kill onto PA, but you can see how PA is playing around the vision that DJ is providing. You know, DJ is like the scout. They're like, farm out. Let me handle the scout right here. Let me tell you if there are enemies around.
Yeah, because it's actually a critical situation that they can be in. Phantom Ascent needs a lot of gold, especially for the buyback against Ascent Esports ever since of the Aegis of the Immortal. They don't want to waste. But actually tries to blink it in. He doesn't know any information. He's just around. But Ascent already knows. They're preparing for a clash.
They're pinging him. They're pinging them. Yeah, but I think nice decision by Mongolz. They know that they're stronger later on, so they're trying to stall the game as much as possible.
Yes, they need to stall the game as much as possible. That is one of their race. Talking about one of the race, they already spotted the information. DJ has gone down, maybe. It's out the rocket. We've seen the Aegis of the Immortal has been up here for the Cypher Ascent.
That's nice, 2 kills. BH and Tiny, yeah.
That's 2 people, dude. 2 people from Mongolz has been dead. Even though it was an Aegis pop, I mean, it was worth it. I mean, that's an Aegis, but still, it takes up a long time to actually have a respawn. So might be critical in this time around for Mongolz to die. Ascent Esports, if they want to G on a clash, they have to make it count.
Actually right, and I think this is the time for Ascent to try to go high ground. I mean, Tiny is out without any buyback. Storm now going in, getting Warlock and PA right there. Warlock might fall. Warlock needs to be buyback immediately. PA needs help onto that tower, and the Golem will now drop in. The Titanic now out for PA. Dealing a lot of damage, but also taking a lot. PA is also down. What will they do? I think they will try to give this bottom middle rash right here. Oh, PA actually bought back. PA actually bought back. This might be bad for them.
Oh no!
PA is taking a lot of damage right here, but will immediately blink out.
That's
kind of a risky move right here. Storm now back in frame, my friend.
Oh, toss!
The toss. Storm also bought back, and same with the rest of Ascent. This might be the final clash right here. Silent PA taking or giving a lot of damage. Storm is right here. That is not a good death. That's a dieback. No.
Many people from Ascent Esports made the buyback, dude. Mongolz might have a chance here to defend, to push, make, and have lots of pressure towards Ascent. Ultra kill by AMQ as the Phantom Assassin, bro.
Yeah, that was actually a bad decision for Ascent to go back in and fight again. I mean, you have the PA buying back, because I was thinking that Mongolz would actually give the middle racks. I mean, it's it's gonna be equalized right here, but they actually fought right. PA bought back. That is a bad decision for PA to actually buy back and fight. But another bad decision was actually made by Ascent by buying back on both Primal Beast and Storm Spirit, and then Storm Spirit getting killed. You know, it's a series of bad decisions that led to Ascent having this disadvantage right now. So this is not good for Ascent. They need to be careful. There are no buybacks available from their end. One clash might mean the whole game right here.
One clash indeed might end the whole game. So Mongolz are taking this time, or taking this as an advantage to take it home under their name, because we still have a remaining, oh my days, PA Divine Rapier. Then an Aegis of Immortal. Oh my days, we're in the end game already. Having that information for IJST6, they already know Aegis of the Immortal. They have to go home right now for the Cypher Ascent Esports. They're gonna go straight on this one. Straight.
This is tough for Ascent. They're just gonna easily be blown out by this PA.
Gotta go out. Oh, Vendetta, amplify damage. Okay.
Nah, I don't
Can you
think
fire
that would
it up
be
with the
enough.
Divine Rapier of PA?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm excited to see this, man.
Yeah, this is actually if Gyrocopter or if PA dies and Gyrocopter gets in, it's gonna be GG for Mongolz. So this is crunch time right here, Silu. This is crunch time.
This is crunch time indeed. Mongolz tries to find the hunt, but eventually they are gonna find none. As we see in the minimap, they're actually trying to go circulate around. Then the final move is gonna be the Tormentor maybe and go in for mid. But I don't believe that they're gonna be going for the Tormentor right now. Up, actually they are. It is a mushy. Oh, look at the damage! What?
Oh,
Not even 5 seconds, bro. That's a Tormentor. Oh my days. If I matched up against this PA, bro, no, I'm calling myself.
this is where Blade. I'm not quite sure if Primal Beast, sold his Blade Mail, but this is where it will pay off. The Blade Mail will pay off.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, they're actually trying to push this top lane, possibly getting a kill right here. They need to act for Mongolz. This is their time. I mean, PA has the Divine Rapier Aegis, so this is actually go time for Mongolz.
It's an indicator
They
for a
need to
clash.
find a kill. It is indeed. You have the
With the
Aegis,
smoke of
you
deceit.
have the. Oh, they're trying to find the Gyrocopter off guard. They saw Gyrocopter clearing the waves here in the middle, but didn't last long right there. There goes your ulti just to scout out where they are. That is the power of the Zeus. Basically, you can simply use your ulti to scout enemies on the map.
And actually have an information, kind of a cheat move, but still doesn't deal a lot of damage in this early. This late game. I mean, one here has a Divine Rapier. These guys are really ready. We must have a lot of gold for the Momos to have a buyback. I mean, if the PA dies, the Divine Rapier is gonna be dropped. I don't want to deal with this PA, man. Look at the damage, 480. I don't want to deal with
That's
that.
without the crit though.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's without the crit.
There you go, PA now on the high ground.
Under attack.
This might be the last flash. No buyback for the side.
Oh, no!
And this might be bad for them. PA getting a lot of
Look at
damage
Ice!
right here, but they will get this Aegis up. Will there be enough resources? Nice come in for the side of Storm Spirit. PA taking a lot of damage. Primal Beast will go down. Storm is still trying to kill this PA out, but PA will be safe. They will need to go back.
Go in again!
Hey,
They're going in again!
I need to
Hey,
go
yo,
back
go!
in. They
Close
have
with a double kill! Oh my god!
That. Oh my god, the critical and the Divine Rapier Storm sitting lonely in this base. No buyback. Thinking about if they will call the beast right here. Storm will now go in.
Lost.
Will there be enough
Oh, that
damage? No,
damage.
this is a and GG will be called. Mongolz will take the 2-0 for our series this afternoon.
Actually, quite crazy, man. As we see, Mongols are gonna be initiating this fight against Ascent, and they are not stopping in this series. They have won it at a 2-0 against Ascent, Phantom Assassin, and also Bob as the Tiny are the real MVPs in this game. So many
Yeah.
goals.
That's actually right. To be honest, Ascent has a good window on when they could have won. They were unstoppable at one point in time around the middle game. They could have finished there, but
Yeah. I mean, they could have finished there, Graham. If I'm not mistaken, in the early stages of the game, this is what I told you, man. If they can mitigate Castaway Bob or the Mongols a while ago, in the very early stages, Ascent was literally dominating. Mongols was having a hard time, but a self support and a carry such as a Phantom Assassin, also a Bounty Hunter, makes it as does a scout then eventually he goes in and around to take so many golds for him to invest in his items. That leads to what? Backline positioning and also the mid end positioning again against the Ascent. That's where they always got the wins. Isolation fights again. Well, because one catch again from Ascent, they weren't able to what get let's say a pulverized position for AMQ. It was the last game.
That's
We've
right.
seen that Ascent they tried to get Mongolz in that process. In the last clash, he was pulverized. He was almost dead. The eggs if they
Almost,
weren't
yeah.
already popped off. Yeah, almost dead. But the Mongols took a quick back. They delayed the clash that stopped the momentum of the Ascent. That's why the moment they turned back, AMQ was just there and it sweeps with the battlefield with a double kill. So that is the win. That is a winning move for the Mongols. I'm not gonna lie. That
That's
is a
right.
winning move.
And, and I believe Ascent buying back on that middle lane encounter on the on the base of Mongols is actually the losing decision for them. I mean,
Yes.
they actually have the advantage on that one. I mean, PA bought back. That buyback from PA is just critical. They could have, chill down, just go back. PA has no buyback. We could kill him the next instance, but they just continue to fight, and yeah, they lost that fight, and they lost the game. So, well, good job still to Ascent, but
Yep.
Mongols very good job on this series.
Yeah, it's still gonna be Mongols in this series. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's gonna be still next match for Ascent and also the Mongols, right? But yeah, my name is Hollow, guys. This is your brother Castle Graham. We're still gonna be back for some more action series here in the Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision. We're gonna be back after a short break. So see you guys.
제도ပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ
Teamless
ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ သူပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများ အကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ
Your
ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါပိုက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါပိုက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါပိုက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါပိုက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ
We are back here in the Ancient Dragons. Here is the Continental Collision. We are back. Mongolz Ascent is here. Broadcaster Graham. We're going to be starting our teams right now. It's going to be Mongolz versus Teamless. And it is another match. If I'm not mistaken, Teamless did a wonderful job in the past few games against the other teams. But right now, it's going to be up against Mongolz. So the first man goes to Teamless. It is going to be the next assassin going out.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant
I can
team ban.
I can hear Graham. Oh no.
So
10
yeah,
seconds remaining.
looking at it, let's see how this would go out though.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, looking at this,
Bounty
I mean,
Hunter still.
it
Yeah,
is
Bounty
abandoned
Hunter still
already.
in the fray. So yeah. Oh, there you go. I was
Mhm.
actually saying a while ago,
10
while I was
seconds
muted.
remaining.
I forgot to unmute my mic, but yeah, while I was muted, I was saying a while
5
ago that if
seconds
Bounty
remaining.
Hunter just is free, it's gonna be easily be picked by either of the teams right now.
Well, it is already a ban here for Cypher Mongolz. Teamless have the Night Stalker ban. They don't want to go up against the Night Stalker. Been seeing Night Stalker plays for the past few series, in the past few matches. Ricky goes in again, no more stealths. So we have top 3 stealth heroes in the series that has been banned here. Mongolz banned Ricky, 2 from
Alchemist.
Teamless. It is a Nyx Assassin, also Ricky. Alchemist gonna be picked here by Varys. I'm actually quite curious. If I'm not mistaken, if it's gonna be on Mongolz since they have an Alchemist. Tide Hunter
10
might be a good
seconds
pick here
remaining.
for sustainability.
Dire
Alchemist gonna
team
slap you
back.
left and right, Graham. Doom?
But Doom on the other side. This is a good counter actually for Mongo or for Alchemist basically. If Doom goes in immediately, Doom's this Alchemist
10
will be useless on that
seconds
match
remaining.
automatically. It's
Yeah.
it's an automatic -1. So
5 seconds
um,
remaining.
Teamless needs to play around their items right here, basically to protect this Alchemist. So I would expect Lincoln's being thrown out, here for the side of Teamless just to protect this Alchemist from that Doom. And yeah, this actually changes everything. I mean, if you have a Doom on the team, that's what I've said. If you Doom someone, it's automatically 4v5. I mean that
Dire
person
team
who's doomed
back.
simply needs to go back. In fact, the team maybe needs to go back because there's a number disadvantage right there.
Well, if we're gonna be talking about the numbers at disadvantage, that's what you've said or you mentioned, Graham. Doom, if I'm not mistaken, it
seconds
inflicts a
remaining.
curse that this was an enemy hero because it prevents them from casting spells or healing in
5
any way.
seconds remaining.
They
Yeah.
will take damage also in
Uh,
overtime, especially for the Scorched Earth, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's like what, 0.6
That's
seconds of stun. It's still useful in terms of clashes. So, casting Doom to Varys or the Alchemist, yep, automatically, it is a counter pick.
And it actually was buffed basically because before Doom, with Doom you can even heal, but now you cannot heal when you are doomed. So what I could see right here, I'm seeing a lot of pros pick Dazzle against a Doom because basically you won't die if you are shallow grave with the Dazzle, but Dazzle is a far-fetched pick right now. It is actually an uprising hero on the pubs. Let me check on
Radiant
Dazzle's win
team
rate
back.
right here because as far as I know, he's trying to, or he's Dazzle as a hero is actually doing better. Oh no, yeah, right now it's a 47% win rate for Dazzle on the pub. So still on a trending upward trend, by the way, because
10
basically
seconds remaining.
upon checking on the data, it seems that the win rate for Dazzle is as
5
low as
seconds
30%,
remaining.
like weeks before. But right now, it is getting picked, and yeah, it's actually uprising. Maybe a
Radiant
little bit
team
more
picked.
play on what Dazzle
Dire
can be
team
picked
picked.
or what items can be picked up by Dazzle. Oh my God, this is a heavy two picks from Mongolz. Imagine you have a Doom that can disable one hero, and then you have a Lasso who can disable another one other than the
10
Doom
seconds
target.
remaining.
So yeah, for the side of Teamless, they really need to get
5 seconds
the
remaining.
Lincolns on board as soon as possible just to protect them from these kinds of picks.
It's actually true, man, because if we're gonna be thinking about, I mean, there's a Morphling ban, one of the right-click heroes that you want to delay. Well, still having a Doom is actually quite crazy. I didn't understand why Teamless didn't ban a Doom if they know it might be a counter pick for Alchemist, and now
Dire team pick.
Dire team pick who? Oh, a Lich. So they had a Lich. Chain Frost is still gonna be activated in this game. Set a Bat Rider for the Lasso. Mars Life Stealer might be a good combo as well, but it would be an ultimate counter pick
10
if
seconds
Teamless picks
remaining.
Life Stealer. Against a Doom, right? If I'm...
5
That's right.
seconds remaining.
I think this Lich pick is, I would say, not bad, but it's not the best.
Radiant team
Because looking at it right now, just on the lineup of Mongolz right here, the best support that they could pick, which is not yet banned, is Shadow Demon. Like, Shadow Demon counters Bat Rider, Shadow Demon counters Doom, and it also helps out to farm when you have an
remaining.
Alchemist right there. And there's a free manta, basically, if you have an Alchemist.
5
Can
seconds
help
remaining.
actually save with the initiation and all. Once lassoed, the disruption easily cancels out the lasso. So they miss a chance right here by picking the Shadow Demon, but I don't know. Teamless might have a different plan on mind right here by picking up this Murta.
Well, not bad for a Muerta. But what are... Oh, it is a ban for a Terrorblade. So no Terrorblade. Maybe a Storm Spirit would be good to actually have mobility heroes. As far as we're seeing, well, we're not gonna be forgetting this one, Graham. Dragonite is still an open option.
Dire team
And the Grimstroke.
They had a Grimstroke and a
Yeah,
Tiny.
Grimstroke. This is a very painful 4-man pick right here. You know, Bob can easily, abuse his ultimate. Imagine his ultimate is
10
very
seconds
useful.
remaining.
2 toss targets, 2 doom
Soulbind.
targets,
5 seconds
2
remaining.
2 lasso targets. Because basically, if soul bind and then into a lasso, the other one will automatically be lassoed as well if
Lasso.
someone is actually. Yeah, so this is actually a very, very painful pick for Mongolz. Yeah, I mean, Teamless, they need to get their defenses up right here, because if not, if they got wrong on Clash right here, this is an
Ember.
easy catch up. Ember Spirit. Not quite sure about Ember. I mean, there's a lot of counters on the side of Mongolz versus Ember. Like, you have Doom, you have Tiny, you have the Lasso, you have the Silence from Bob as well.
10 seconds
So
remaining.
this might be, yeah, I'm quite 50-50 on this Ember pick.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, if we're going to be talking about Teamless, I mean, we have a lot of right-click champions. Well, not just right-click, but there's a lot of damage. Mongolz on the other side might not have that extent damage that we're going to be looking for to match it up with Teamless, but they gotta play smart on this one, which you mentioned. Having Mongolz in this one, an Inkswell, and also Soulbind together with a toss, maybe a lasso with a combo that leaves maybe 2 heroes or 3 actually for the side for Teamless to be
Radiant
let's
team
say
back.
kind of in a vulnerable state, especially having a Scorched Earth and also the Doom applied to Alchemist. So right-click heroes as they carry like Alchemist, it is an automatic cancel, but the Alchemist can still deal a lot of damage, but it won't heal in any way. It might be a burst
10
down.
seconds remaining.
Lena is gonna be getting banned too, and also Center War Runner.
5
Mars,
seconds remaining.
Underlord is still available for the sustainability against any upcoming burst. We can actually count on, if I'm not mistaken, or correct me if I'm wrong, actually, if you can also pick a Mars on this one. Still an open pick. Monkey King is also an open pick.
You know what? There's one hero in mind that could actually complete this Mongolz lineup. It's gonna be
Dire
Bloodseeker.
team back.
Bloodseeker.
Actually, true for the silence. That's true.
Yeah, and not only that, for the Rupture, basically.
Rupture.
Using the Soul Bind.
Alchemist
right
Ruff-
here.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. So this is gonna be a painful lineup. I mean, that's gonna be a
ban.
perfect picture scenario, but as well, they actually read my mind as well. Teamless actually read my mind as well. They don't want to deal with the double Rupture, because I was thinking, if for some reason Mongolz picked up this Bloodseeker as a carry,
10 seconds
this is
remaining.
just straight up, hell for them. I mean, any
5
heroes on the side of
seconds remaining.
Mongolz can abuse that soul bind, so that's not gonna be a good pick. But yeah, you have Magnus on the other side for the side of Teamless.
a reverse polarity. The Alchemist with a combo for the Chain Frost. Oh, this might be a good pick. Teamless might have a quick explosion of this clash, but Mongolz has his chance to make it an upright position when it comes for the soulbind to make it a toss.
Yeah.
With just having
PA
a
and DK.
PADK.
Yeah, PA and DK would be a good pick. I'm still thinking of another one. Spectre is actually not a bad pick right now, given the soul bind. So you would focus more on the single target carries right here. Those who have single target, prowess. PA, DK, Monkey King. Not quite sure about Monkey King though. I mean, Monkey King is a good hero per se, yeah, but there's a lot of heroes that can disposition Monkey King. And also you have the Lich. You don't want to stand still if you have a Lich right there. So same with Muerta and Alchemist. Maybe on the later part. Yeah, Ember as well. Maybe on the latter part of the game, but not in the early game. I mean, you need a lot of items right here. You need BKBs. You need your Aghanim Scepter. You need your Shard. You need your Basher into the Abyssal. There's a lot of things that, this Monkey King needs to do. And Monkey King he is a good laner, but when it comes into the mid game and he's getting ganked, Monkey King is not the best hero to deal with gank. So, yeah, given that there is, an Ember Spirit on the other side, this might be a big problem for Mongolz early into the game. But if they can abuse this Soul Bind combo on the 4 heroes of Mongolz, this might be a different, this might be a different one, a different outcome for their laning stage. Now, just to sort it out, Mongolz needs to have a good laning up until they have their ultimates. Imagine their level 6 timings are very important right here. The Doom, you have the Lasso, you have the Soul Bind, you have the Wukong's Command. So they need to take care of their lanes, die as less as possible, so that they could have their level 6 as early as possible and they can initiate as early as possible just to stop this rampage of the Alchemists onto the late game.
Let's talk about Mongolz, man. I mean, they did have a Monkey King, but for the past few games that we've seen how they played their Monkey King, I don't know if it's the same team, but Monkey King is just used like an information for a possibility because it's a ban for Ricky. It was also a ban for the next assassin, also a ban for the bounty hunter, no more stealths. And I do believe Bob is going to be using this one as an information for the Mongolz to take an advantage since the Soul Bind is still activated for the Grim Stroke and also for the toss. A lasso, it's going to be, not mistaken, a investment as well. Sod play for Teamless, trying to take some possible positions in our late game.
I was actually checking on the lineup of Mongolz. So that is DJ, the Filipino DJ. Because I was thinking a while ago, this is different DJ, but yeah, it's the legend one. So, wow, that was surprising. Well, now that I know that this is DJ from the Philippines, I could confirm this would be a very hard game for, Teamless. Basically, just because DJ has a lot of experience, he knows the timings very well on this. And I believe DJ is the shot caller right here. He knows when he is active. DJ needs to be the shot caller because basically he is the, how would they call it? He would be the source of when they are available to gank. And now, roam around play or a turnaround play right here, coming in from the Mongolz. Oh, Rider actually showed up. Alchemist might be in danger. He's out of position right here. 5 heroes right now onto the head of Alchemist. The stun has been charged up. Will it be thrown out? And he will die before the stun will be released. That's first blood right here for Tiny. So that's a good start right here coming in for the side of Mongolz.
Well, that's going to be a good start again here for our Mongolz. They already got the 1-0. It's going to be another situation for Mongolz to gain an advantage against our Teamless. One more, maybe not a good one for, if I'm not mistaken, is that the Alchemist has been gone down, Graham?
Alchemist, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, talking about the Alchemist, man, we know what happened with DK a while ago when he was burst down, like ×2 or ×3. It wasn't good for the economy. Being delayed in its own items isn't a good one. Has to make a delay, or actually quite a good goal for his team. But right now, it's still the early game. First blood is normal. He just have to remain the pillar strong and healthy.
Well, some changes on the lane, by the way. We were expecting a mid lane Tiny, but it seems that it's gonna be a mid lane Monkey King and the carry Tiny. So, yeah, quite a switch up right here for the side of Mongolz.
Aside from Mongolz, man, I mean, that's one key of the disparity gold lead. We might actually have to take the chill pill here, since what I'm seeing for the hero composition of the Mongolz right now, they have to play really smartly, but if they need to play smartly, they need to have a passive aggression when it comes for the early stages. Maybe we can count on them, and maybe on a pop-off clash when it comes to 20 minutes. Talking about the 20 minutes, you're still seeing the Tiny average has been invested in, and we're gonna be dealing a lot of damage. Muerta might have the chance here to take it upon.
Oh, not enough damage.
Not enough damage indeed, but it goes here. Cast away. He casts it. Jojo away.
This is gonna be a good. That first kill from Magnus actually helped a lot in getting him killed, because this Tiny has actually been pulled close to Rusman, and from there he actually successfully got the right click to get that kill onto Rusman. But there goes, I think Tiny needs to freshen up first, gets his HP again, and go back into the lane.
Well, I mean, it's already the delay, man. Mongolz might have the opportunity to just go and straight it up with a snowball against Teamless. Teamless, with just having an Alchemist, you gotta farm those golds. Ember Spirit's gonna be having a hard time. It's gonna be a mid Monkey King. Boundless Strike isn't available here to mitigate that stun. But still, we're still, what, 3 minutes into the game. We're already seeing 3 kills under the name of Mongolz. Doom is what we can call on if ever the Alchemist pops off in those slashers, especially for the Chemical Rage. But I still don't see that in the early game, Braham. It all results will come down if the Tiny and also the Rim Stroke makes a actually the Bat Rider, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's the Bat Rider, the Tiny makes the most of the results in the early stages.
Actually, right. Oh, nice dodge right there. But just a little bit of trivia right here, Sailu, for you guys. Don't you know that the range of Monkey King's attack and TA's attack are almost the same? It's just kind of tricky because you would see Monkey King as a melee, but speaking of melee right here, Varus might die, and they are gonna chase. There goes your unstable concoction. They can still kill this Alchemist if they wanted to. The stick has been popped off right now, but they will go back. But yeah, going back to what I was saying, Monkey King's range is almost the same as TA, Templar Assassin to be specific. It's just that it's kind of tricky if we see it because Monkey King is considered as a melee hero. But if you would look at the range of his melee attacks, it is almost the same as TA. At level 1, basically, because TA Side Blades increase her range. But on lower levels, it's almost the same. Basically, the base attack rate of TA is almost the same as Monkey King.
Almost the same as Monkey King, indeed. I mean, if we would look at the range, almost kind of if I'm not mistaken, kind of a melee. It is a melee, but it extends so far. Oh, look at that banana, a monkey.
Yeah, that actually adds up to without the boots, by the way. That's why some of the, if you would see the Monkey Kings, mostly pro games, but speaking of Monkey Kings, this is gonna be a very hard defend, but nice, nice dodge right there. But still, the kill will be taken by Castaway. Monkey King will still live. Still a win for Mongolz. They lost the Bat Rider where they couldn't. They have a chance not to. But yeah, kill is kill on the middle lane. Oh, the burst damage on the top lane is just too much. Alchemist needs to go back.
Alchemist needs to go back indeed. If we're gonna be talking of Ope, trying to make this happy situation, this might a G puts down that ward. That October. Tries to get a pull, but eventually Castaway. TP's out. Reinforcements has been sent out. It's gonna be 3-on-1. Lich
Dire's
needs to
top
relocate.
tower is under attack.
He might need to get one. He gotta flee out of this. It's gonna be a 2-on-1 here. AMQ against Russman. The Magnus. A shockwave might be inevitable for Tiny, but doesn't need to do much of an aggression. Talking about aggression, Monkey King sets out. The Ember Spirit needs to escape. The tree or the Boundless Strike has been set out here by Bob.
Dire's top
Oh
tower
my days,
is under
level
attack.
16 indeed. But RD able to get this win, deals a lot of damage. But that wasn't gonna be enough for him to be
Radiant's courier has been
detained.
killed.
But Mongolz, still a nice try, but still doing a good job. 3,000 gold disparity in the early game. This is quite huge.
Not only on the gold, but also on the levels on the middle lane. I mean, Monkey King is almost level 7 right here. By the way, Ember Spirit, on the other hand, doesn't even have his level 6. So this is a bad sign right here for Teamless.
Uh-oh.
So basically, Ember needs to get his level 6 right here in order for them to run a gank. But speaking of a gank,
Radiant are scanning.
DB might be in danger. He will get chased down by 2 supports by Mongolz.
Dire
But
are
yeah, they're not
scanning.
gonna pursue this one.
Dire
Well, if we're gonna be talking about Mongols, man, I mean, Teamless is just quick, a little bit big, but never mind that. We still see some action. Lich makes it a support. Varus takes it down. It's gonna be Doom here with a 2-in-1. Will they be able to
Doom.
get the skill? This applicable. Scorched Earth. Very well
He has the
indeed.
Doom
Alchemist.
already, and a dead Alchemist. Definitely a dead one. He's just standing right there, you know, contemplating his
Ow.
decisions in life.
Ow.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, that is a dead Alchemist indeed. That's a Doom for you guys. And in just under 8 minutes, we are seeing a dead lane on the, off the top lane already. Very fast. I mean, we've seen for the past few minutes, gonna be the calling. Again, Grimstroke releases a brush and also maybe for the start, for the soul biome. But anyway, that is gonna be T Inkswell. So that is what, 10-3, 4,000 gold disparity. It displays everybody for the Mongols. They had the lead with also a tower. Ooh, this might be a devastating 11-3 minute by minute. I don't know what's happening, but this might be a bad game. We're seeing some action already. Passed away, might be in a trouble. Again, DJ. 2 of them might be in trouble. Oh, they got eliminated as well. Teamless with a wonderful positioning. Maybe a sandwich left.
That was a good challenge, though. I mean, that was a good challenge for Mongolz. They know that they have a sack right there for Alchemist, and they are trying to get it. But yeah, they did it. But some of the experience was actually, you know, grabbed right here by both Bat Rider and Grimstroke. So that's not a bad challenge at all.
That isn't really a bad challenge. But the challenge comes in for Bob. DLT just hitting us auto attacks. Knowledge strike. He gets the win. And Juju has been sent back to respawn lobby. 12-5 is the score. 9 minutes in the game. 3,000 gold disparity. And this looks like, I do have a feeling there's gonna be a snowball. And
Dire's
because of the
top
5
this is
minute
the
mark for
timing.
him, this is
That's
it.
correct. This is the timing that we're talking about. They're level 6. Doom has already is level 6. Bat Rider almost is level 6. Doom will he die right here? Reverse polarity just to secure the kill. Oh, but there goes the 4-man stun coming from Wutong, and that's gonna be a dead glitch. They're still gonna chase this one out. They can still chase if they wanted to, but that's not gonna be enough. Still, you know, Teamless will get a better trade of that one. That's an off-lane Doom. But again, that's what I was saying. Once this Bat Rider hits level 6, it's go time. Or this Grimstroke. Speaking of Grimstroke,
no.
Silence right now. Onto Ember Spirit. This is a dead Ember, and it will be bodies falling one by one in the side of Teamless. How can they reverse this one? How do you think they will play this one out, Type?
How is Teamless gonna play this out against the Mongols? I don't know, man. Still 10 minutes in the game. Tier 1 mid tower is gonna be going down soon. Tier 1 tower for the top lane is already a dead lane. Doom hits so much, especially for the Tiny. They've been trying to go all out in the far of the jungle, especially for the coverage in the vicinity of those triangles. A very good play coming from Mongols. They're actually quite devastating. let's call it a shockwave, maybe.
Yeah. And again, the level 6 timings. They will try to fight this one out. They know that they are stronger right now. Grimstroke has his level 6 already, so this is a better fight if they wanted to. But they're just going to TP out. Grimstroke can see this lit. TP out again coming out, so that's going to be a safe trade right here. Instead, they're going to challenge the triangle. They know they wanted to check this one if there would be possible stacks, given that there is an alchemist on the other side, but they won't find any right here. They even block the camp, so that's gonna be safe. But on the other hand, I'm hearing an engagement, and that's gonna be a lasso kill for the side of Mongolz. This is going sour right here. Silu for the side of Mongolz, or for the side of Teamless. This is not good. This is not a good sign. This is their timing for Mongolz, but they're just taking too much casualties on the side of Teamless.
Well, if we're gonna be talking about too much casualties, Mongolz is definitely doing a good job. Now, if you can look at the mini map, they have gathered like what 50% of the map is in their possession. In this kind of a game, this feels like a 40-minute mark, but it's only 11 minutes. Still a long game to go. We're seeing some aggression coming from Mongolz to get one to DJ. But Varys and Juju has been sent back to respawn lobby. The Amber Spirit goes and goes for the Avalanche. It is a mega kill streak here in both of these players in the side for Mongolz. 7,000 disparity, 12 minutes, and I don't know what's happening, man. Teamless a while ago was doing a good job, but now Mongolz are proving them wrong. I don't know what's happening.
Man, Silu, look at this alchemist. This alchemist is even dirt poor, my friend. He's not even close to that radiance.
Yep, not yet building for that radiance. He's been gapped all. How many weeks? Like what? 12. And this time you could have gotten the radiance already if you've been trying to make a sustainability. Yeah, but then it's gonna be a delay because Mongolz and the early stages are really well dominating, man.
Well, they're utilizing their level 6 timings right here. I mean, that is their timing, and that's how you should play.
They're trying to hunt. Oh no! Bad decision. He has gone down. It's gonna be a 4v1. Ember Spray takes the toll. Bob, this be your final countdown. But he is potato. It's gonna be ending.
Oh,
Bob's
there goes
biggest district with 5. But eventually this is gonna be a mini guys. It's gonna be happening. There's gonna be a stew. A Doom has been invested as well with Bat Rider. No more lasso, but there goes the flame. He doesn't know where to go. AMQ is already unstoppable in this very moment.
Doom is still available.
Doom is still available indeed. He is dying indeed. He is silenced for a very long time. No heals gonna be activated as well. Goes into the toss. A lot of damage. No more heals. Muerta goes for the calling. Tries it with a double pistol. It's gonna be a 3v1. He doesn't know where to go. This might be it. The chance for the Mongolz to try to push, make it aggressive, and end the game under their name.
Man, they actually got Monkey King right there, but they just invested too much resources onto Monkey King, doing a lot or using a lot of OTs right there. I believe they even used the they did not use reverse polarity, but Chain Frost was used just to kill that Monkey King. But what, to no avail. They killed the Monkey King, yes, but in response they got team wipe. I don't think that's a fair trade, side.
I mean, I don't know if it's gonna be a fair trade, man. I mean, Mongolz, 10,000 disparity in 14 minutes. This is my first time I've seen in a tournament having 10,000 disparity. The difference is just quite big. Not talking about 10,000, man. It's still going up. It's 11,000.
Yeah, and considering that there is an alchemist on the other team. So remember what we have talked about when you have an alchemist on the team. So, even the courier freebie of alchemist has been killed. And yeah, this is just massacre. This is massacre.
This is salvage, man. 2v1 goes in reverse. 2v2. Will the chain first activate? But never mind. Potato on the other side trying to make a chase here. But Doom eventually is trying to chase Russman. The polarity or the Magnus is already here with a double kill for Bob, and also a killing spree. I don't know what just happened, but off screen, bro, already down by 2 people for Teamless. I don't know what's happening, man, but this is quite big. 15 minutes.
Oh, Bob.
Oh.
Oh,
Wow.
Chill,
Oh.
chill, my friend.
Wow.
Bob
I mean,
right
that's quite crazy, man. I mean, whew. That, I feel the heat here.
Welcome to SEA Dotes, guys. This is Southeast Asia Dota.
This is what happens when you play in Southeast Asia.
I was surprised to see that one.
But it's actually quite crazy, dude. 16 minutes,
But
12k.
Yeah,
Good clash, triple
this is
kill.
just...
Oh my god, this is a
Well,
snowball that I'm
and-
actually counting on.
In Bob's defense, by the way, I mean, I don't know, not to, you know, give some bad luck or what to Teamless, but there's really no way for them to. Oh no, Alchemist is on a big slump, like on a big slump.
Yep.
I don't know if Radiance is up on Alchemist, but even though Radiance is up on Alchemist, they really can't keep up on this lineup of Mongolz. Like, what do? You have Doom, you have the Tiny who has already the damage, you have Monkey King right here. In fact, their mid lane, Ember Spirit, is still level 9 at this point. Like, I don't know, man. This is just getting bleaker and bleaker. And, you know, just to put comparison, Doom is level 14, and that's an off lane. Versus a mid lane level 9, that's a 5 level gap. That's big. 17 minutes into the game.
Well, Boundless Strike sets in. Our Bob has nothing here to do for Rusman. Eventually, the Magnus has been set out. They have to farm here. These guys are getting choked. They got 50% of the map coverage for Mongolz already. They actually want to defend this. But I do hope,
Oh my
and
God.
you're seeing some defense. Maybe you have to get out of the situation, man. He channels out, almost spotted by Tiny. He has a Christmas tree on your hand. I mean, it's winter, it's done. No more presents for you.
Man,
Bro,
even
29
the supports of Mongolz have higher levels than Ember Spirit. That speaks a lot.
That speaks a lot indeed. I mean, for 29.8, 12,000. I mean, if the Alchemist can actually rise up against maybe eliminating Zoom in the process, that's where they can actually gain the possibility of turning these tables around. I mean, but the Alchemist just got the Radiance just now, 18 minutes. But most members of Mongolz already has what, their third item going to fort.
Yeah, this is not good. Basically, this is an uphill climb for Teamless right here. You know.
I
just
mean, we have
straight up
nothing to say here, man. I mean,
Exactly.
Mongolz-
That's what I was thinking as well. Like, I just don't know. I mean, I'm trying to, you know, fry my brains out thinking of how to basically, or how Teamless can win on this one, but Mongolz
it's a
is just too
snowball.
far ahead.
It's too far
Yeah.
ahead. Yeah, it is a snowball already here for Mongolz. It was a shock wave of events that happened for Mongolz in the very early stages of the game. That's what I told you a while ago, man. Having an Alchemist down times 2 times 3 in just early stages, it might be bad for the economy. Talking about the economy, it's not only the Alchemist but the whole team. Now it makes sense and all. They are having a difficult situation already. Smoke of Deceit, they're still gonna try. All this strike sets in. Ember Spirit tries to make that call. The calling from Huerta. Okay, they didn't initiate much of those clash. But I love Teamless right now because they are very confident. But they didn't know, they're just in. Oh no, it's a bad
Oh, no.
avalanche, Avatos. But goes for the Boundless Strike. Wukong's command might come in, but the Lich Frost is just
Oh, they
right
got
in the
two.
corner. Goes in
First
for the
priority.
wicked sick already for AMQ. And one more comes in for Juju and also for the kill. Mega kill streak has
Oh.
ended for the DJ. But eventually it's gonna be chased out here. And this is Ascent. Oh, I'm just kidding. This Teamless, everybody. Making it a snowball against Mongolz. They did what they could do, and they eliminated the Doom in the process. This is what I'm telling you, man. If Teamless has the confidence, they know what to do. Doom has been eliminated. They don't have any sustainability for Mongolz. They know the key already for
Radiant's bottom tower
Mongolz.
is under attack.
Yeah, this is actually that was a good fight for Teamless. They actually caught
Big
several
clash.
heroes
It's
of
a big
Mongolz
clash.
off guard. It is definitely a big clash right there. But don't get this Alchemist killed again. I mean, you already had the kill, but don't get killed. Because if you get killed right here, this is not gonna help.
they're
They know
chasing.
that Alchemist is somewhere here. They have the drums already. Oh,
no!
they're gonna chase it out. Lich might be the victim. Lich,
Victim.
Skewer
Oh,
was
no!
actually not
But the
hit.
Skewer
Lich will
wasn't
fall
gonna get
down.
in.
They will now
Boundless.
try to return right here onto Mongolz. And yeah, no OT, no reverse polarity. This is the fight for Mongolz right here, and they're gonna push. They're gonna even try to dive in that tier 3 tower, even though there is still a tier 3 tower, and that's gonna be a kill. The disrespect from Mongolz just diving in.
High five!
Oh my god, Bob.
Oh my God,
Dire's middle
Bob.
tower is under attack.
This
Oh my
ain't
God,
Bob,
this-
but he's building. He's
Yeah.
building this up. 8-0 under his name.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The disrespect
I don't
right
understand
there.
anymore,
Is under
man.
attack.
Quite crazy.
I mean, there's nothing to understand. I mean, Mongolz is really
Dire's middle tower is
just
under attack.
that big of a lead ahead. There's not much to understand right there, partner. I mean, you can see the item disparity, the level disparity, the gold gap.
Radiant's top tower
It's
is
everything on
under
the
attack.
way of Mongolz.
The map control also, the turrets.
Yeah.
Dire
I do have a
are
feeling in
scared.
this very moment, Graham, just one Russian from Mongolz. It's icy.
Might not even need roll.
Yeah, that might not even need Roche, but they did outstand in that performance of that clash. That was a big clash against Mongolz. Well,
Yeah.
we didn't see any buyback from Teamless and also for Mongolz. That's actually one of the good things that we can expect. But still, I mean, it is a large gap, not just large, but very huge, like a giant.
It's actually right. And I didn't even see Teamless crossing that river, making plays, crossing that side of their river. So that itself is not a good, indicator. Basically, if you are on par or if you think that you have a fight, they would cross that river just like what they're doing now. But they can see Monkey King right here. They're just gonna push out this wave just to at least get the
Radiant's
towers
bottom
on the
tower
bottom
is
lane.
under
It's gonna be
attack.
painful if even Monkey King would, but the Doom!
Lasso!
The lasso right there into the Doom. This is dead. This is dead.
Yep.
Yeah,
One
this-
lasso,
that
one
is-
Doom. Help. Well, if we're gonna be talking about Doom and also the bat fighter with the lasso, man, I mean, it's actually one of the good things for Mongolz is one lasso and just one Doom. It's actually enough to kill one. Just a quick combo. But still,
Dire's middle
Teamless
tower
needs
is
to
under
rise
attack.
up from the grave on this one. Map control is in Mongolz. The disparity for the golds, the kills, the levels, the gaps, everything, man. The only thing that's skipping off for what I can see for Teamless is actually the confidence. Talking about confidence, man. They're trying to hunt down Doom because they know the key, that Doom is the strategy or the key behind all of this. They know they're gonna be chopping it in. Berta goes in, also comes in for the Lich Frost, but we are seeing Doom just shredded. He has the meltdown in this match.
Yeah, DJ just trying to run away here. DJ doesn't even have the dagger, so they could initiate as early as he could. But nice catch right there from Teamless. I mean, they need to get what they can right here. So yeah, it's a big kill for Teamless.
Just another bounty.
Just another bounty. 11,000. Well, that was a lot of gold. That was a big gold. We're gonna be talking about Teamless. Instigating a fight against Mongols. They need to do what they kept on doing, just trying to initiate or isolate the fight. Maybe a 5v1 would be enough for them to take Mongols down and have a lot of gold. But what more can we expect from Mongols since they were all together from the early stages of the game?
Yeah, it's actually right. Right now, they are trying to position around the Roche area. I think they are planning to get Roshan right here, just just for Mongols to be safe. And I can see Teamless contesting this Roshan. They can do if they land the perfect skills right here. But that would depend. I mean, Mongols is properly spread out around Roshan just to scout out any disturbances or anyone who would disturb their carries from getting this Roshan. But I don't think Teamless will contest this. It's gonna be a free Rosh for Mongols, and this might be the end basically. If Mongols push onto their lanes with this, Aegis, then yeah, this might be the game for them.
Well, 26 minutes in, that gold disparity is going down. Teamless might have the advantage, but still, talking about Roshan, 1 kill, that's Juju, no muerta. But Mongols have the Aegis of the Immortal. This might be the push of their match, Graham.
Possibly, and they actually see this Bat Rider right here. They actually got Bat Rider. That's a good kill. But they are gonna chase this one down. Doom has been used onto Alchemist, and there goes the reinforcements coming in for the side of Mongols. They are on the chase down right now. Wolfram's command has been landed. Silence on Magnus. Grimstroke uses reverse polarity, and he will die before he could use that reverse polarity. Reverse polarity, I think, has been used already. So, they are now still finding this Alchemist. Nice follow-up right there. Teamless overstayed on that area, losing this Magnus, but that's fine because I think reverse polarity has been used before that. So once Magnus comes up again, reverse polarity should be available, if not nearly available, for the side of Teamless.
Well, not really available, but we're seeing some aggression coming from AMQ. They want to end things quickly. 27 minutes in, we're still in the mid-game. Teamless trying to catch up here. Might have a chance, but it's gonna be the last so. Bat Rider is coming up with a bar, but also the Alchemist, Chemical Rage, but Doom doesn't have the ulti.
There goes your Soulbind.
There it goes again. Goes in for the Soulbind, having a little bit of a trouble here. Bandit Strike by coming from the Monkey King. Amber Spirit's gonna be having a little bit of trouble. AMQ is already in the Godlike here. But will this be a toss? Maybe an avalanche? Gets stunned! But eventually Chemical Rage is still here for DB Manus. But Ember Spirit and Potato goes down. The Potato goes into a mashed up. But Godlike for AMQ, they are not stopping. Russman still lives, bro. No!
I don't know. This is the push. They still have the Aegis though, so Tiny can just simply respond. I don't know, man. This is an uphill battle for Teamless.
I actually don't get it, but members from Mongolz, they're actually not trying to push. I think they're trying to reserve AMQs or the Aegis of the Immortal for a wonderful clash, or maybe a 5-man clash that is going to be available for Teamless. But right now, what we are expecting is a different scenario, since Teamless, on the other hand, still play on the high ground. They don't need to extend that much. Mongolz has it covered with 70% of the map coverage is their possession. The vicinity that they have is still on the bottom lane. The triangle is their must move. But they know where Potato is. This might be a 5v1.
Not again, bro. This Ember Spirit is not having his game of his life, basically.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is snowball indeed, man.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, but here comes the push right now. Fortification has been used. Age is still available, Silu. So they can still push on this one, but I
Radiant's
think
top tower is
what
under attack.
Mongolz want to do is a kill right here. They want to get a kill first before they can push. They won't see anyone on the top lane. TPs have already been used, so I think they're gonna force the lanes right here. But they are chasing this alchemist. They
Oh,
know
no,
the stun
stun!
is there. The stun will hit. Doom might not be might not be used anymore. They will deal a lot of damage right here, and alchemist will die alone without his teammates. On the other hand, Tiny. Diesel has the Aegis in 15 minutes. If they time this correctly, they could actually kill Tiny without the Aegis. Laxo is out of reach, finally reaching that Lich, and they will put that Lich down. But on the other hand, Muerta will be left alone as well. Three down on the side of Teamless. Make it 4 possibly, and the Doom is there. They won't heal. That won't heal, my friend. Let's see. I think he will die. I think he will die. Magnus will actually die right now, unless he got denied or so.
He did. Oh my days. And this is noble indeed here for the side for Mongolz. Just one clash from 10,000 or 8,000 turned into 17. Trying to make the push now. Amber Spirit's just the only one here trying to defend. But they actually don't have the means here. They lack the system.
Dire's middle tower
But the
is
Chain
under
Frost, not activated, but it's still alive. They're gonna
not
apply
available.
those Mega Crypts.
Yeah.
You're gonna apply
They are
this
gonna
Mega
go
Crypt.
for Mega.
It is a pressure. Oh! Smoke the seat.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
That
this is
damage,
just
bro.
set of-
What?
Yeah.
What?
That Tiny is really a bulldozer once he has his items versus the towers and the barracks. So this is something not new for a Tiny user. I'm not quite sure what Tiny has as his items. So Echo Saber right there into SNY. No wonder he's one tanky boy.
One tanky boy indeed. Just like a boss rolling all over, trampling it out with the avalanche. But now they know what it takes, man. I mean, Smoke of the Seed, 4 members from Mongol. They're just waiting for a good time, but 5 members from Teamless. It might be an initiation for Tiny. Waiting for a good time. Trying to spot out maybe a possible clash. If Teamless wants this, they have a potential to turn the tables around. But
Yeah.
this
But
one,
Mongolz
oh
knew.
my days.
Mongolz threw their position. They saw the ward right there that Teamless did. So they are gonna wait for them in an off angle. And they were caught off guard. Magnus is dead. No reverse polarity. The Doom right now onto Alchemist. What will you do? The damage is out. Alchemist is down. And left and right. GG has been called. This is enough. As Teamless is saying, what a dominant game right here for Mongolz. From the minute 0 up until the last minute. I mean, Mongolz has been dominating this game, Sailu.
I mean, it's already 14 versus 14 in just 13 minutes of the game. Quite crazy, man. I mean, some of them already had SNY's BKBs gonna be unlocked. Aghanims has been perceived as well, especially for AMQ. Already has that harpoon been invested as well. Damage from AMQ and also for Bob and also for JG 20k at least. Highest is Potato with 20k. DB also as an alchemist had a hard time to farm its radiance. Close to 15 minutes. He still hasn't had the possession, but that falls on to the hands for Mongolz with the 1-0 against Teamless. So wow, that was a fast game, like really fast.
Didn't turn around and turn back. A little bit of showboat right there from Bob, all chatting that one, waiting for a comeback. I can't really, forget that one. But they have all the right to do so. I mean, they did it in a dominating fashion. So I can help. I mean, as an SAA player, I believe you, Silu, would understand that it's almost a must, It's almost a must to at least show both a little bit once you got a dominating lead. And yeah, they have all the right, by the way, not to belittle Teamless. They are a good team, but in this game, Mongols are just better than them in a lot of ways.
Yeah, but we're still gonna be promoting Graham the sportsmanship for these games because
Yeah.
it's still the sportsmanship and the confidence still is still the number one in the game here. I mean,
That's right.
if you would look at Teamless in some clashes, they were almost being able to eliminate Mongols in the process. But considering the isolation of Doom was having in that scenario, well, it was the game for Mongols. Talk about Mongols, everybody. Let's see in the next game of this series if Mongols and Teamless will make a rise up here. And I hope we might end this in a 1-1. We don't know. Teamless might have a comeback, show its resiliency against Mongols. Because my name is Southeast, your broadcaster Graham. We're going to be taking a short break. And I hope you guys are enjoying. Please make sure to like and follow the page of Asian Dragon Series because we're going to be back for some more.
ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ
Back with another segment again because it's gonna be Teamless versus the Mongolz and this Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision. My name is Aldis, your broadcaster Graham. We're gonna be back for you guys. We're still gonna be your casters for today because this is gonna be lit. Well, it was a team sweep or a snowball fight a while ago for the time for Teamless, but Mongolz was on the rise again. But how are we gonna be seeing a resilient gameplay coming from Teamless? So let's go on quick. The man result is your buddy Caster Graham. Yep, we're gonna be heading on straight on. So what do you think? What are the possible ways, Graham, of the team draft a while ago? Because it was kind of obvious when it hit the 15-minute mark that it was Mongolz taking out the game. I wonder how. I wonder why. I wonder how. But yeah, but how are they gonna be taking this, man? I mean, it's the next draft, so will
Well,
Teamless
Team
learn the
back.
lesson?
Yeah, well,
Radiant
Teamless needs
team
to improve
battle.
on their draft. I mean,
Radiant team
they got
battle.
outrouted from
Team battle.
Mongolz. I didn't even, Mongolz had a strong draft, but they didn't really exploit that
Radiant
strong
team
draft. They
battle.
just plainly stopped their lanes, got their timings. That's I mean, most of the
10 seconds
players here in
remaining.
Mongols are very experienced, so they know their
Radiant
timings, and that's
team
the importance.
team
Even in pub games, that if you know your timing, then you should abuse it, basically, and that's how you actually play Dota. And that's what they
10
did. And from
seconds
there, they did
remaining.
not look back. They just, move forward, get
5
objectives,
seconds
got
remaining.
Roshan, good team fights, even dove into enemy territory. They were just unstoppable right here. And mainly one big factor is because of the draft. It playing That's why I was saying in some of my analysis on my previous cast that the draft really is very important. It actually dictates if you could, if the game would be easy or not. But of course, another part of it is the execution. But if you have a good draft with an easier execution, that is actually an equation for an easier game for you to win. So that's the thing for Mongols right here, and I think that's what they exploited on game one. So I'm quite excited to see if we will see the same draft. The Envy heroes are out, other than Nyx Assassin. So you still have Bounty Hunter
Bounty
right
Hunter.
there.
Team
Ricky.
Yep. And speaking of bounty hunters, an auto pick.
Mm.
Dire team
It is an
battle.
auto pick right here. We have discussed it earlier, but Spirit Breaker.
Spirit Breaker?
Fantastic.
Baraton.
Yeah. Bara, yeah. For those of you who Dota 1 peeps right there, Bara is
Baraton.
actually. I'm not quite sure how they would play this one out. It would be good if they would
10
partner it with the
seconds
Life
remaining.
Stealer. But let's see. For Mongols, I
5
think they are
seconds
aiming for a
remaining.
Life Stealer ban right here just to make sure that they wouldn't do that Infest Bomb, because
Dire
that
team
Life
battle.
Stealer Barathrim combo is just too nasty. But they actually tried banning Zeus here on the side of Mongols.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna be talking about Teamless in other regards, and one of the possible
10
ways
seconds
is since they
remaining.
have a bounty
5
hunter,
seconds remaining.
we can actually expect maybe.
Radiant team
I'm still looking for a
Radiant
Slardar,
team
dude. I'm still looking for a Slardar.
Well, I would say Slardar is on a weird place right now in the meta. Basically, teams are not picking Slardar just because you could put it on the. It's
Dire
not that
team
much
pick.
good on an off lane. It's not that good as a safe lane as well, because the dispels are hero are out. You have Abaddon on the
Okay.
meta. You have Darkseer on the meta. You have Shadow Demon on the meta. And you have also Lifestealer on the meta. So basically, that's
10
a strong
seconds
dispel right
remaining.
there. So the stun can easily be dispelled right here. Mostly if you have that
5
talent
seconds
for
remaining.
Life Stealer, and also natural carriers of Abyssal Blades are actually on the meta as well. That actually contributes to Slardar not being on the meta, because Abyssal Blade is a direct counter to Slardar. So he's in a weird spot right now. Maybe in the next meta, maybe a little more buffs, I would think. Even his facets are kind of weird as well. I've checked on his facets. Like, there's really not much good facet on Slardar right now. So I don't know if how Slardar can be picked out, and it's kind of weird if you pick
Dire
a
team pick.
Slardar on this lineup. But a Pango year right here for Mongols, a quick Bloodseeker pick would be perfect for them as well. So yeah.
Might be good for the Bloodseeker. I
10
mean, we do
seconds
have a
remaining.
life drain from a Pugna, also a Decrify. Shadow Demon is
seconds
also a good pick here since it is up for grabs. Also, a Grimstroke is still activated. Mongo's gonna be playing a
Radiant
Pangle
team
here.
pick.
One of the best combos you can come up with is actually having
Shadow
a
Demon.
Storm Spirit, Shadow Demon. Yep, AMQ locks it in. So this might be a good pick. This would be unstoppable for Shadow Demon.
Definitely.
for Mongo's.
Yeah, definitely a
Having
good
a
pick.
Pummel here.
It is definitely
Good
a
ways
good
to
crush
counter.
Shadow Demon.
10 seconds remaining.
Do you think this would be good if you would
5
have a
seconds
Spectre?
remaining.
Also a Outward Devourer for Teamless, okay, to match it up against Mongols.
Yeah, Teamless is a perfect. I think Spectre is a perfect hero for Teamless, just so that they could reach out this Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon is very disruptive in terms of team fights right here. So if you could immediately put a -1 on Shadow Demon, then that would do. I mean, that is actually the game or the clash right there. But let's see. Mongolz can play this Pangolier on the mid lane if they wanted to, or they could push it on an off lane. So there's still some questions on the lineup of Mongolz. Teamless, Shadow Demon, or I'm sorry, SB, and Pugna has been is automatic on the support, but Puck and this Bloodseeker is now on the side of Teamless. It's a direct counter right here to Bounty
10
Hunter
seconds
and
remaining.
Pangolier as well. But what I'm concerned about is that
5
this
seconds remaining.
Shadow Demon actually heavily counters this Bloodseeker. Just so you know, his ultimate, the Demonic Purge, actually has a dispel or a break mechanic. So basically, he's slowed down. He cannot get mana, or he cannot get HP by killing heroes. So that's going to be a bad matchup right here. Immediately, Mongolz picking up a Dragon Knight. They need. I can agree with Mongolz. They need to get this.
Remaining.
Mm,
5 seconds remaining.
well, there's actually good play again for Teamless since they have a Bloodseeker, but Mongolz had a solid pick right now. I mean, that's Dragon Knight, that's a Bounty Hunter, that's a Pangolier, Shadow Demon.
Radiant team
You know what?
ban.
This having a Shadow Demon is actually one of the counterbans for a Baratomb.
Yep.
Charge of Darkness is just gonna devour you to the underworld, man.
That's right. So it's not gonna be an easy game right here for
10
SB.
seconds remaining.
Let's see how they would actually round this one up
5 seconds remaining.
regarding the draft. Teamless still is lacking an off lane, while Mongolz, they can actually play around with their draft for Mongolz right here. They could put either DK and Pangolier on the mid lane if they wanted to. But that would depend on the adjustment right here of how they would play this one out. But I would say, DK could be better off on the safe lane. And then Bob or this Pangolier can be on the middle lane, I would say. So this would be a perfect middle lane if they wanted to. If Teamless actually pick a melee middle lane like a Tiny, then this would be I would say this would be a mid Pangolier. So yeah.
One of the best ways
Yeah.
then.
Radiant team ban.
Timber saw it as a ban. Monkey King, I think Teamless that is giving up on that Monkey King. No Night Stalker, Dawnbreaker is also a ban for Mongolz. Maybe
10
for a
seconds
mid,
remaining.
maybe a Puck, but for a good support, they need a sustainability. Tidehunter is open
5
for grabs, also
seconds
for an
remaining.
Underlord. Pudge is also an option to try to pick it off. But I don't think that's gonna be a good one. Reverse polarity is needed for Magnus also. But I don't know.
I think
I don't know what's...
I think Magnus would be a better pick for Teamless right here if they would want to get the decent off lane. That would help the farm right here for Bloodseeker. That would amplify his farm faster. For the side of Mongolz, their draft is still not clear right here for Mongolz. I mean, they could still play around with this DK and this Pangolier. I would say it would be better if and I'm thinking that they're gonna put Pangolier in the mid lane just because they actually remove Invoker on the mid lane early into this draft. And Invoker is really a heavy counter against Pangolier. That's why. Not in the early levels though, but later on the low levels or
10
on
seconds
the
remaining.
early game. I mean, so Earthshaker has been banned. Yeah, Mongol's draft is still a puzzle for me. While for Teamless, Tiny. So Tiny is gonna be on mid, I would say. So Tiny mid, or they could actually play the Tiny safe lane again. We've seen the tiny safe lane a while ago, so there's really not clear right here. But I would say that
10 seconds remaining.
DK is probably on the safe lane, tiny mid, and off lane
5
Pango.
seconds
That's
remaining.
how I would view Mongolz line up right here.
They need the Arc Warden or an Oracle for this one. As far as I'm seeing, they need a really hard support on this one.
Yeah, Magnus.
You may now select
Magnus,
That
yeah, can be. That's what I tried to call like Magnus actually up for grabs as for the reverse polarity.
that's the most logical hero I would say to pick up. I know with your melee heroes right here, you have the Magnus Bloodseeker combo. It could actually amp up his farm, the damage as well. You could actually put it on Spirit Breaker as well. But yeah, this is looking a better draft for Teamless, rather than the first game that we had. But in this case, Mongols, they are looking for a timing later than their level 6s. Once they get to level 6, Dragon Knight and Pangolier will be active. And if matched together with the Bounty Hunter, given the right vision, they might get possible, consecutive kills and might again go into a snowball right here. So and DJ on that Bounty Hunter, I mean, with tons of experience on his belt, DJ can actually, roam around and scout out this the map specifically, and scout out the stacks, because I wouldn't be surprised if Teamless would stack a lot, given that there is a Magnus and a Bloodseeker who could easily clear stacks right here. So that's not that is going to be an issue if they let this Teamless farm a lot and get items on this Bloodseeker.
Well, man, I mean, if we're gonna be looking at this, I mean, for Mongols at least, I'm actually seeing the play of the game here is gonna be cast away as a Shadow Demon. When you get ruptured, you have the chance to survive because of the Shadow Demon's
Prepare for battle.
and especially a Baratum's charge, a reverse polarity or a skewer, or a blink from Magnus. But the Shadow Demon can only do that once. But still, he gotta make this a wise choice. I think it's gonna be Shadow Demon versus a Magnus when it comes to those clashes. It can be also a toss if ever comes to the. Oh, someone's got disconnected. I think somebody's gonna go for a reconnection. But yeah, talking about Shadow Demons, man. This is what you need also for the Outworld Devourer.
Well, as long as you what would help right here is the Aghanim's for Shadow Demon. So that would actually be a better game. He has 2 charges once he has this Aghanim's. So yeah, this is actually a good game right here if they would actually get the right target on that demonic purge. They're actually teasing Pugna right here.
Demonic Purge. Yep, I mean it removes the positive buffs, man. I mean, I don't know, but do you think this could be a counter for the BKB of having the Demonic Purge?
Well, no. Basically, BKB is. Oh my god, the trash talks right here. But basically, BKB or Demonic Purge goes through BKB. I mean, it goes through. So it is one of those spells that goes through BKB. So even though you got BKB right here, this is actually a good game wherein you can not get
30
BKB.
seconds to battle.
So that's fine. There's not much magic damage that you really want to deal with. Not much disable other than the purge. Because basically, even if you have BKB, you'll still got purge right here. So I think BKB is one of the items that is least priority for this team. And for Mongols, they're trying to find a way right here, possibly getting a kill. Let's see. Oh, they saw the Pugna, but they don't have the initiation yet. So I think this is going to be a 2-4-2 trade for the runes. Oh, Magnus.
For 2.
Oh, there goes the trap. The stun might be next. No, they don't have enough damage. I think that's gonna be,
They're gonna let it go.
yeah, they're gonna let it go. Okay, so the lanes right here has been already given, so it's gonna be an off lane. Yeah, mid lane Tiny and an off lane Pangolier. Quite weird though. The Pangolier and the Bloodseeker matchup. Well, at the early levels, I would understand Pangolier has a better, has a better matchup versus the Bloodseeker. But on the later game, once he has his level 6, you just cannot use your role in front of a level 6 Bloodseeker. So, yeah, he can't use the role here on this lane.
It's not about, again, man, I mean, for Teamless, they've been trying to do a good job to sustain against for Mongolz. Being a Bloodseeker will run out of options for Dragonite to move, especially for a Bounty Hunter that gives off True Sight and actually... wait, does it give off True Sight if you got ruptured by Bloodseeker? No, it just had the
No,
effects?
it doesn't.
Okay.
It doesn't. Unless you're low on HP, though. So, yeah, if you're low on HP, then that's a time that you will be exposed by Bloodseeker. Because even though you're on Envy, but if you're low on HP, Bloodseeker can still attack you.
Yeah, it's because of its passive. But still, the Rupture might not be a good option for the Pangolier to go around. Especially for a Bounty Hunter. So, it is around another table tennis game here for both teams. Actually quite crazy. Especially for a Magnus reverse polarity when it is a mitigated toss. Avatos, then a Bounty Hunter. Oh no. A Dragonite and also Pangolier with the Clash. That's an easy triple. There's actually an easy triple reverse polarity. But Baratum really needs, or Apak really needs to eliminate the Shadow Demon at first because the star player Mongolz, as I can see for now, it's gonna be Shadow Demon in the clashes.
What I'm concerned about with Mongolz right here is they don't have enough lockdown to really lock this, Puck up. Like, other than DK, there's really no reliable stun. You really couldn't, call Toss or Avalanche as a reliable stun because Puck can still face shift off that Avalanche, but the damage is there. Not enough damage yet. They still don't have that. Damage for Tiny. The toss is still not available though. So let's see how this would push through for the lanes. And I think Tiny's having a good lane. So is DK. But the Bloodseeker, Pangolier also having a bad lane right there. Pangolier getting off guard. Not much damage though. This is not gonna be a kill. So it's just your usual farming and trades on the supports that will happen right here. Although this Pugna has a lot of advantage versus the Bounty Hunter support on level 1. A lot of burst damage, a lot of right click. And don't underestimate Pugna's right click. Pugna's right click is, I think, one of the highest in terms of right click on int heroes. The base damage, as I would say.
Base damage, yep. I mean, it's still 3 minutes in. Teamless is doing a good job not getting aggressed by the Mongolz in this very early stages. Especially for a Tiny mid. I mean, this would be inevitable for a Tiny to actually try to sustain itself because for a Pug that is a long range, kind of an aggressive play coming from Potato again, but does a lot of damage, tosses it back to the turret. Again, might throw that tree. Goes in again, maybe an avalanche, maybe a toss gonna be activated as well, but no. Almost for a clutch for the first blood. That deals a lot of gold though if you had the first blood. That off screen.
That's right. Well, this Shadow Demon is doing a good job of just boxing out this Magnus just to make sure that DK will have a safe time right here getting his last hits. That's just how a support should do. That's for you guys watching on our stream, that's how you do supports right here. You make sure that last hits
Oh no.
or your carry is available. Oh, but first blood on the middle first before they got the blood seeker. So a little bit of difference right there. Ooh, the tips now coming in before the side of Teamless.
Oh my days.
Yeah,
You're
that's a
really-
good rotation. I think it's SB, it's Shadow, or the Spirit Breaker rotated on the mid lane to get the kill on the time.
Well, that was a tip. That brings down maybe a morale for Teamless. You don't actually want to have that kind of situation. It's kind of embarrassing, but nah, it's okay. That's what we're seeing for the time for Teamless, actually doing a lot of coverage ground. Especially for the Mongolz. They are not going aggressively. They got a middle first. It is a first blood for our bounty hunters around the corner. It's making some possible senses. But they're not sure. Baruto
diving
charges
again.
in.
Tiny.
Bounty hunter needs this in one. But the avalanche
Nice avalanche.
canceled it out.
Kind of basic. I mean, Bounty Hunter scouted him out, so he knows that Spirit Breaker is coming in because Bounty Hunter was actually roaming around, but this might be a bad position for this Puck. Almost getting killed right there. Shuriken Toss, I think, is not yet available for this Bounty Hunter, so the kill did not go through, but still, this would prevent him from, being aggressive on the lanes, while on the bottom lane, the charge now coming in for DK, but DK is quite a tanky guy right here. He's not gonna mind Barathrum charging into him. So yeah, the lanes are pretty much equal, Sailu. I can see that, this might be a long game ahead for us.
It's gonna be a long game. It's gonna be a tough game for Teamless at least. We're not seeing the aggression with which came for the first game for Mongolz to heat up actually, but oh no, Charge of Darkness. DJ is gonna be a little bit of trouble here. Blood Grenade's been set out, but eventually there's a magic stick that we're seeing might be able to live, but no, Juju will secure that win. Barathrum, it looks like he's gonna be returning that tip now.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's okay. He's scouted. I think Teamless was actually off to gank this Tiny, but they spotted Bounty Hunter right there. So I mean, Mongol's gonna take that loss all day. Carry on for support. Basically, your support actually stopped that one, but there goes your toss. Not much mana on Tiny. The coil is available for Puck though, even if they want to dive this one in. But I think that's not gonna be happening. Oh, on the bottom lane, there is some level discrepancy right here. But on the top lane, a skirmish is happening right here. They are very low. DK just tanking or leading the charge. BH is there. The stun will happen. But will there be enough damage? DK still not having that enough damage right here. And it's gonna be Pugna going down. So is Bounty Hunter, but Dragon Knight right now is in awkward position. They have the call to stop this Dragon Knight from going back, but Puck is just too far away, and that's gonna be a trade, a support trade right here for both teams.
Well, talking about the support teams that we can see is actually Teamless. I think a difficult situation for the Mongolz to actually try to take the coverage, and especially the extensive range of Dominant. But they have the invulnerability to actually gain the morale of Teamless, so everything's gonna be a chill pill again. I love how they're gonna be playing it out, because everything, as I can see, is just a little bit of a chill, not too much of a pressure again. Barato's trying to gain a stack, trying to make a roam, but Mongolz might be having a little bit of a delay here. He has been banished, no mana. A fake initiation for our Puck. He needs to immediately get out.
He was just hoping to get that double damage or at least steal it. So, but that's fine. I mean, Puck will actually go and get that the stack right there on their triangle. Pangolier is actually doing a good game right here.
Oh
versus,
no! They had the information. Bounty Hunter on the backside. DB Minus gets stunned. This be an avalanche. This might be the cost. Bloodright has been set out just to make a delay, but the Pangolier, with a double bounce to its head.
No, Barra.
Once more
don't
Potato
stop this
just
one.
on the corner. Battlefields gonna be charging in, but a charge of darkness is gonna be 3v1. Not able to make it a clutch, but Tiny is gonna be carved out of its stone. The sculpture of the artist is here in the time for Teamless.
That was actually a good catch right there. Tiny paying his life for it, almost getting the TP out, but Barathroom just charging into him, stopping the TP. Fair trade, I would say. But right now, this Bloodseeker is not having the game of his life. He was continuously being harassed by Pangolier on the lane. His Pangolier is actually one level higher than this Bloodseeker. So yeah, that spells a lot right here, and they will actually detect
Dire's courier
this
has been
shadow breakthrough right here. He's gonna charge up, but to where? Oh, be careful. That might not be a good idea for you.
Oh, yep, it's not gonna be a good idea.
Dire's
But
middle
one of the
tower
things that
is
we're gonna
under
actually
attack.
expect for the side for Mongolz is actually they were trying to sustain. They were trying to be aggressive on that point, but that wasn't gonna be enough. But I'm pretty sure of and it's now the message. There goes the rupture. He has nowhere to go, but the Pangolier tries to jump it all around. The Pangolier is already on the wall, but the Rolling Thunder Bloodright is gonna be invested as well. He made a lot of damage, but he has to get out and flee on this one.
Oh,
Another toss coming
another
from him. Kill!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What?
The toss did a lot of damage right there. They paid for his life, basically. I mean, Mongolz is gonna get that trade all day. An off lane versus, a mid lane. A two supports and a carry. Yeah, that's actually very worth it. But I think this Shadow Demon is gonna pay for his life. Silence is there. Avalanche into the toss. Into the reverse polarity though. TP still coming in for both teams. Tiny might be in danger. Tiny is one tanky boy, and there goes Pangolier joining the fray. Bloodright will actually be caught up right here. Tiny getting charged down. He might go down, and yes, he will. Nice
Yes, he will
trade-off coming in
indeed.
for the side of Teamless.
Wow! And we're actually seeing one of our amazing plays coming from Teamless. They're actually not stopping. They got the resiliency that they want against Teamless. I love this dude.
Well, Teamless right now is at least, having a decent fight rather than what we have in the first game. So this is a much better, game for Teamless versus the one on our game one, and I'm quite excited to see how Teamless will possibly bring this one into a win.
Well, I mean, talking about those wins, I really do hope that they can rise up from the grave. DJ as the bounty hunter is what serves the purpose as the bounty hunter. A living or a walking ward for the team. Teamless
Oh my God.
might have the chance here to have a long game. Early clashes have been invested with just 12 minutes in. AMQ is gonna be getting the bounty also for the castaway, but also for the puck. Gonna be living with little bit. Oh, he banished himself. He doesn't know, but the Pangolier is just right around the corner. He gets leashed, but it's gonna be a delay. They don't want to push all over again here for the start for Teamless.
They have the wards right here. VH should be careful, but on the mid lane, Tiny just high-fiving Pugna right there. I think Tiny had the shield rune, so there's nothing much gonna happen to that Tiny. And they're just gonna go back safely into that tier 1 tower. All of this while DK is actually farming. I mean, I haven't seen DK being active on the map, and that is actually a good sign for Mongolz, meaning that DK is actually farming well right here and getting his timings on the correct time, of course. And once you get that dagger, BKB, it's go time. I don't know if he's gonna opt for that Armlet of Mordigan that we usually see on DK.
Dire's structures are
But let's see.
fortified.
Oh, Bounty Hunter has been charged up right here.
Dire's
It's
middle
quite crazy,
tower
dude. I
is
mean,
fortified.
One of the fascinating things that we can talk about right now is Teamless showing resiliency against Mongolz. I'm not seeing a snowball game right now, man. I'm seeing the both of them making it a play. That's the way he has been banished here. What's happened to Juju, also for the Shadow Demon, also for the Charge of Darkness. But we're seeing the Battlefield surviving and enduring all those damage. But eventually tries to get a dodge, but eventually that's not gonna work. 3-2-1. But they have to flee in that scenario.
That's actually correct. I'm just concerned about this Bloodseeker. I mean, Bloodseeker is way behind on farm. If you would look at the network, it's actually 4th. It's actually fluctuating from the 4th to the 5th. So that is actually not a good sign right here. As a Bloodseeker, you need to get your items fast. Bloodseeker is naturally a good farmer and a fast farmer, but not in this game. Maybe due to the fact that to the pressure that Pangolier is giving early into the game right here. So, well, still, Mongolz is doing a good job of pressuring this Bloodseeker, and right now, Bloodseeker is in his own cave, trying to farm out his items. Pangolier right now with that blade mail, I think he is thinking to tank this rupture just to give damage out to Bloodseeker while while activating that blade.
Well, to activate the blade mail, it's gonna be a different situation again. Oh, banished. One Pangolier is gonna be getting that Juju. Eventually enduring the damage. No Nether Strike, no trying to drive this to actually flee himself to make case, but it isn't gonna work. So another play comes for the Mongolz to take one down, and that is gonna be the I'm not mistaken, the Spirit Breaker from Teamless. One of the things that we can expect already is Mongolz trying to take the coverage again. Maybe trying to get the possession of 1 or 2 lanes, especially for the triangle. I mean, we still have a Bounty Hunter a while inactive, but never mind. Will they be able to get this one? Shockwave not able to enough to connect, but Varus on the other side tries to win, but Potato is just there on the back lines to get another kill against for the time or for the team of Mongolz.
Good kill right there, Bounty Hunter. Not much of a a kill. Bounty Hunter is almost a given. I mean, it's fine. DJ has been dying, but the fact that he's giving a lot of gold later on when they actually fight up with the track coach right here, but fuck, might be in danger. Trying to scout out. I think they saw DK and Tiny on the other side right there, trying to scout out that positioning for Mongolz. And on the top lane, Pangolier is being targeted. Pangolier is actually pinging on the high ground. They're actually baiting this one out. Oh, that Skewer will miss for Magnus. And they just need to go back. I mean, this is not safe for Teamless.
Tower is under attack.
They try to go back at least, but now it's going to be Charge of Darkness. What's going to be the next move? I think they're going to be trying to hunt down that DK, but they know that above is just around the corner. This is going to be a 1v2, but eventually the Magnus just around the corner and tries to make the avalanche shot through, but it is another strike, and also it's going to be the Shockwave going to be invested in Hyper Magnus. Now he takes up to the wall with a nice play to fight. As I mentioned a while ago, Graham, that the way the team is going to win for this series is having an isolated fight when Shadow Demon is out. There's nothing to do.
Yeah, that is a bad position to be in if you are against a Pangolier. Those stairs, those choke points, is actually a bad position. They could, Pangolier can just simply roll around repeatedly onto you. Nice trade though, but I would say Teamless has a better trade off that one. But the one thing, Silu, that we are not noticing is that all of this is happening while DK is farming. So I think DK is very far ahead. Yes, 11k net worth. That's a 2k gold lead or 2k net worth lead versus the best or the most rich member of Teamless. And again, it's just AFK farming for DK. No disruptions. Free farm all the way. Mongolz is doing a 4 protect 1 strat right here. And this is gonna pay off later on.
Oh no!
Oh!
Charge of Darkness. Nether Strike! Maybe, but we already have this cover is gonna be invested for Teamless. DJ has nothing where to go. It's gonna be another one of reverse polarity is gonna be invested in for our Pangle here, but the rupture is not available for the time for Bloodseeker. AMQ is gonna be chasing them down. He has nothing to do. Kairos tries to make a stake, but it is Potato getting the mash already. It is the orb to be sent out, deals damage. It might be a clutch. Charge of Darkness is gonna be near.
What?
It eventually hits Juju on the clutch here with a 3v1 already. AMQ on his hands. Will be able to get one. It's already a triple kill. Will this be an ultra kill? Maybe following for the rampage, but eventually for the side for DJ, he already has here on the track. Tries to mitigate a stun. Charge of Darkness might be available, but he gets stunned as well. But the Tiny is on the TP, but DJ gets it. No ultra kill for the side of our DK, but still a good fight here for Mongolz. Teamless trying to come up with another strategy, but still a good. That's still a good clash.
That is definitely a good clash right there. DK, now we are seeing the byproduct of what will happen if you let DK AFK farm for what, 14, 15 minutes? Look at him, he's barely unkillable right here.
Well, if you're gonna be
Middle tower is under attack.
talking about barely unkillable, you can actually expect one of the members from Teamless is gonna be having a difficult time here to strand it up on the Mongol side, because the way that I'm seeing it right now, we have 3 wards on the triangle of the bottom camp of Teamless. Tries to actually make a decision whether if we can mitigate a possible camp position for Teamless, since they still have the triangle on the shrine, also the enemy camp on the top lane. So not much of an information that we can expect for Teamless, but still Mongolz is having a quite good advantage move right now. Advantageous decision to actually gain the early Russian, as DJ, or actually AMQ still has already has the SNY, an Armament of Mardigan, and also the Mask of Madness that releases a lot of attack speed.
That's very correct. 13 is both 13 on our kill scores. The gold lead is jumping left and right between Teamless and Mongol right here. But you know, it's the feeling of the game is important. It's almost, if you see the kill score and the gold lead, it's almost you know, an equal game. But it doesn't feel like it. I mean, Mongolz has a lot of advantage in terms of, you know, DK having his items and whatnot. Sometimes the gold lead and the kill score is telling a different story than what the game is really telling you, you know, and that is the case right here. DK is so farmed up that even though it looks equal in the numbers, but it doesn't really look equal. I mean, I'm thinking right now, how could they kill DK right here, minus of course the rupture from Bloodseeker? That's the only thing that could possibly kill DK. And even rupture, he can simply, you know, stand still and just right click the hell out of the members of Teamless right here. So yeah, that's the question that they need to answer. Life drain, yeah, 9 pinpoint right there by our admin, but life drain can also deal damage onto that one. But again, there is a lot of factors for you to you know, consider. You can, as a Pugna, you need to properly position yourself to a better life drain, so that you could get a, you know, a decent one. But that is easily said than done, Sailu. So let's see how Teamless would actually work this one out in their favor.
Well, if Mongol's gonna be sending this one down, especially for a Smoke of Deceit play, I wonder how, and I wonder why. How are they gonna be sending this back with a legitimate
Are scanning.
of a communication? Well, sends back to receiver.
you know.
They already know the information. Tries to make a big heavy. Oh, blink goes in for the toss. Also connected
this
with an avalanche. It was a meltdown for the puck. Illusory Ari orb, but a misclick coming from Potato, as he says in the chat. That costs his life in the team here against Mongolz.
Yeah, that's a big kill right there. But oh, the blink stun into that Magnus kill. He overstayed his welcome on the mid lane. That's not a good position to be in, mostly if you have a Blink Dagger, SNY, DK, and right now DK is just chipping in damage onto this tier 2 tower. They have the Aegis Silu, so they can actually go ahead and push out on this tier 2 tower. This Bloodseeker is not yet battle ready. I mean, he has a lot of items that he needs to farm, but he is being forced out to defend right now.
Definitely being forced out to defend, but we got more of the things that we can expect is already here. We're actually in Teamless. AMQ is gonna be farming the triangle for the
Tiny.
not a strike, but also the bash comes in. He already has a toss. It hurts so much, but inevitable play again. Blood Rights tries to make an amazing play, but Puck isn't gonna initiate that battle. But AMQ from the backline is gonna be trying to chase this down.
He has the haste rune. Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna be possible, Graham, because Bounty Hunter. Oh, they know. They go with Bloodseeker instead.
Ooh. Let's see. I think does Bloodseeker have a Shadow Blade or something? I'm not quite sure. I think he's aiming up for that Silver Edge just to remove that tankiness from DK. But I'm not sure if that is an NB or a Shadow Blade. I haven't seen.
There's actually a smoke of deceit. It is an
Sorry?
NV. It is a smoke of deceit.
Oh, smoke.
Yeah, it is smoke. But I thought they know, because I thought the Bounty Hunter was able to see him through from that unit. So from that, we've seen 3 members from Mongolz try to rise up to the top lane to try to mitigate some dominancy or those triangle position of the camp.
DK right here. I'm just quite baffled how DK has actually farmed this fast. It's a 5k difference from the number 2 net worth right here, which is Puck for our game. Imagine, this
25K.
is the power. Yeah, imagine. DK has 17 net worth, and Pango here has 12k net worth. So this is one, big boy right here we have.
Whoop.
Oh, they know. They know.
It's a
Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker knows as well. They're actually following this one up. There goes your track. He needs to be careful right here.
Oh my god, he's so fast at running.
This one out.
Chase
Like
that.
Fast
Oh,
and
with the
Furious.
blink!
Oh, that's dead Bloodseeker right there. That was intense. It was like Fast and the Furious, right? They're actually trying to chase down Bloodseeker.
Gotta go fast. Dun, 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 gotta go fast. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah. So nice pick off right there. Although Bloodseeker knows, I think he actually felt the presence of Bounty Hunter right there. And right now it's gonna be a push. This is gonna be a push for Mongolz. Without the Bloodseeker, 19 seconds out. But no, they're gonna focus on.
You already know one more. Leather.
Ivan.
Grossman with a scooper. We're seeing what's more. Pango
Oh,
here with
no.
an avalanche. It goes in for the toss. It's gonna be a double kill right here. This is an
This is
instant
a
moment
dead
with a shadow poison. It's gonna be vested as well.
What I've said last game, Silu, do not underestimate the natural armor that Bounty Hunter has. He just looks squishy, but he is not at all. I mean, that with the, as what I've said, I think Bounty Hunter has the highest base armor on the game. So yeah, it's not easy to kill a Bounty Hunter right here. Just to let you know, guys.
Well, if we're gonna be taking out the guards, man, I mean, just one clash with taking out 2 in the process for a Teamless. That regained like what, 3,000 gold disparity here for the side for Mongolz. It's already in the 10k. Quite fast, especially for a DK with a 19,000 gold disparity with the Pangle here rising up. You said it was a 5k a while ago. Now it turns into 6k.
Actually correct. And right now, this Mongolz team is trying to choke out this Teamless from getting out of their base. They are pinging Bloodseeker though. I think they know the here. Oh, there goes the reverse parity in. So this might be a good plan. I don't even know. But on the backside, it's gonna be DK doing the cleanup job. And this Bloodseeker is not yet ready.
Rampage?
I
Rampage?
I was actually surprised I was looking at the HP above right here for Puck and Pugna. I was actually thinking, why are their HP suddenly going down? And I looked at DK. He already has a data. Wow.
Well, I mean, we're seeing AMQ in this process, man. Tier 3 towers gonna go down to the name for Mongolz. They might actually want to give it a little bit of a back because the Decker Pie is on coming up to them, but they have the means here to actually push and give them a finishing touch move because AMQ boss might be an average to go through again. It's not gonna be a waste, but AMQ, let's score again! But not right pass is gonna be a 4, or actually gonna be a 3v1. Bob has been eliminated. It's gonna be a charge of darkness here for AMQ too. But Potato again goes into the reverse polarity, but also with a pop with the orb. Gonna be chasing this one down. But DJ has gone missing. That's some appearance. He has been eliminated as well.
Bro, that's one tanky bounty hunter. That's one tanky. It actually took them a while to kill this bounty hunter.
Whew.
Wow.
A heated
Well,
battle, man.
I would say,
ping pong.
yeah.
It's a ping pong.
That being said, you know what? I still think that Mongolz has the better end of the stick right here. I mean, the forced buybacks, you got their barracks. You still have buybacks on your end, by the way. So it's not like the end of the world for
Dire's
Mongolz.
middle tower is
They
under
still
attack.
have a little bit of a leeway. Yeah, there's still a lot of questions that Teamless has needs to answer right here. How can we kill this DK, fast? How can we battle this one out once DK has an Aegis? This bounty hunter is scaling
Dire's
as well,
bottom tower
being
is under
tanky as
attack.
hell. You also have the Pangolier right here. It's close, I believe, to Aghanim, if not already Aghanim. Cranium Basher might be the next item for this Pangolier. Might be, a good item. But Tiny getting caught. The BKB is now here, but I think Tiny will fall down again. Nice pickup though. Nice pickup from Teamless.
Nice pick from Teamless lead. That was a very fast play coming from Teamless.
Is under attack.
Mongolz didn't have actually the time to react since they don't have the Dragon Knight altogether, but I think they're ready for round 2. In 30 seconds, it might be a chase down here for the side for Teamless. They really need to push on this one for Mongolz if they want to secure the win. But if the momentum like this for Teamless, they might actually take the tables turn on this one. A table turning performance.
Well, that is actually true. And right now, we are still seeing Mongolz right here, trying to fight this one out. They want to contest this Roshan, basically.
Are scattered.
Oh, BH knows. Oh, Fuck has been stunned.
Do you know?
That's actually quite dangerous, though.
Oh, it's a round 2 of the clash. We're seeing Charge of Darkness. DJ already has the information. But what is going to be the next move? 5-man of this Smoke of the Seat. Goes it in, down some appearance, but eventually here it goes. AMQ as the Dragon is going to be the Rupture again. It's going to be the Blooded. Bloodright, he doesn't need to move here. Tries to gets close, but it hurts so much for the Rupture. Being tossed. That's a lot of damage.
It's like a Halley
my
right
days.
there.
He tossed the dragon to his face, and we're seeing Puck as the bird. Not a plane, but not a frog. Bidding of Bloodright. Ultimate silence again here for Cyber Mongolz. Doesn't have anything, but also is gonna be getting the double kill with the sweep again for Castaway.
this
Dude
is
is gonna be
bad.
out of the corner. This might be it. Mongolz gonna be chasing this gun down, but never mind. They're going for the Russian. This might be their chance to actually push the towers, or the tier 3 towers, to actually regain some lost gold on their advantage. That means it's gonna be a pressure for Teamless.
It is definitely. And yeah, this is actually gonna be 3 Aegis. And it's just scary for Teamless. This might be it. It's basically once they got this Aegis and they go high ground. Bloodseeker is 30 seconds out, Puck is 35 seconds out. But even considering that they're alive, it is just too much right here to handle for Teamless as of the moment.
Dire's
But I
bottom
mean, it's gonna be a
tower is
difficult
under
situation
attack.
now, man. I mean, it's already Teamless with 3 pips of its down. It was actually a sweep. Only the Magnus is actually alive in that situation. Mongolz doesn't have anything in its arsenal right now, but only an Aegis of the Immortal. This is actually Well, Craig, sorry for the word that I've said. They actually have so many things in their arsenal right now. I mean, Pangler still has a Reaver here with Aghanims. Also, Lincoln Sprint with a Blade Mill for the anti-burst. The sustainability, but oh no, they know the information. Tries to get the Lantern, but it's not gonna instigate them to another clash. Teamless is playing a high grounds play against the Mongolz dominant
Radiant
play.
are scanning.
Dominante, Mobe.
And yeah, it's gonna be the Tormentor right here. It's gonna go into DJ. What I think is just a small factor that they need to consider. I mean, there's a lot of factors. Again, a lot of questions unanswered by Teamless right here. There's a lot of hows that Teamless needs to answer, and I think they don't have enough time to answer those questions. I mean, time is ticking against Teamless.
But I mean, for these teams, man, it's gonna be another one for the series as we can expect. It is Dragonite with the Aegis of the Immortal, and also if I'm not mistaken, a Smoke of the Seat play. They want to actually get this win after Teamless gets the momentum again up and running, but it is the quite a good disparity. It's 15,000 of the gold. They don't have to play. They actually need to play the high grounds right now. Talking about the high grounds, Bloodseeker is now in trouble. Russman maybe going for the reverse polarity, but goes again for the Skewer. But we're seeing for the front line, it's gonna be here for the Dragon Knight to be invested as well. Gets a stun, tries to make a kill, but Pangle here all over again. Just making it a good kill. They don't know what to do anymore. This might be it. They might call it. I don't know. But AMQ is going to be trying to push it while Bob is on the other side, just making it with a triple kill, sustaining itself. Buyback from Bloodseeker. They're not yet done. Goes in and blinks it in with a dagger. But Bloodrite is going to be silenced in just minutes, but the auto-attack is just going to be coming in peace. Satanic may not be activated in this very quiet moment. Only the armlet of Mardigan. My days.
Man. This DK is unkillable already. I mean, they are trying to push or to pour a lot of damage into that DK, but DK just standing still, even in the middle of their tier 4 towers. I mean, there's not enough damage that this Teamless can dish out. I mean, you would look at the damage right here. There's a lot of damage being dealt to DK, but DK is still standing still. Like, so this is one tankable.
Well, yeah. Sorry for that, Graham. Somebody just called. But yeah, I mean, it is actually quite of a good advantage again here for the sky for Teamless. But never mind. We're seeing another one with a play here for the Dragon Knight. Goes it in, forcefully by the staff. Tries to make a chase. Dragon Knight still has in Aegis of the Immortal. Shadow Demon might vanish one, but eventually gets a disarm. It's gonna be the blood right of the passage. Shard of Darkness. Not the Nether, so it's gonna be casted. But that's what Grid's gonna be here on the other side. We're still disarmed. Dragon Knight still has a regeneration. It's gonna be upcoming because of the Satan. It's gonna be used as well. Also for the arm of the Mardigan, they know what to do. Charge of Darkness. Another one for the Rupture, maybe not, no, but Aegis of the Immortal is still activated here. They might have the chance here to go up around and try to actually get the push around those lanes. I mean, bot here still has an offside, but AMQ kills Varus. No more Decrify is going to be an option here for Teamless.
Whoa, that's actually a good fight for Teamless, to be honest. It shows that right now, Bloodseeker at least has the sustainability and the damage to deal with this DK, but not on a one-on-one situation. I mean, if it's gonna go face-to-face with DK has the Aegis. Oh, Aegis has been claimed right now, so DK should be careful right here. And DK has this Swift Dagger as well. So, yeah, also Satanic is available on DK, so you need to be careful to approach DK right here. Maybe with Puck, with SP, with Spirit Breaker, this might be a kill, but they're gonna go for the Tiny. Avalanche making it out. The stun is there. Shadow Breaker running out, and the toss back into that Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker taking a lot of damage. He will go and rupture this tiny, but that's not gonna be enough. The damage will kill this Bloodseeker, and right now, this barracks are done and out.
Down and out for, I mean, we're gonna be expecting a Mega Crips coming from Dire, and that's gonna be AMQ trying to eliminate the forces or the tier 4 towers in this game. They want to secure the 2-0 against Teamless while they're trying to hold it up, 30,000 gold. But eventually, disparity, they don't know because DK is just right around the corner.
But DK
Trying to end the game. They didn't know.
Yeah.
This is GG's. Maybe, but no score.
Whoop. Not much. Oh.
DK doesn't have Aegis of the Immortality, but he still has a Satanic. But eventually, Vapor Fortification with the Mega Creeps onto all. Swift Blink coming from our DK tries to defend. But this
DK
might be the
is
DG's.
focusing on the goal.
But score again! Will this be a clutch? Oh my god! This will be a clutch, but no, he was just better. And that is gonna be the try-hard game for the bottom teams. Mongolz is gonna be winning this series. 2-0
Wow.
after turning.
2-0. Yep. Mongolz is actually starting to dominate, or not starting, but is dominating this Group B. And wow, what a game right there. I mean, that's how you actually play a 4 Protect Quan. DK has just been having uncontested farm since minute 10.
By crazy man. Minute 10 already. I mean, 39 minutes in. And our buddy Graham just cut his audio. Hello, bro. Hello, bro. But yeah, I mean, this 26-36, 39 minutes in. Kind of a little bit of a late game. AMQ as a carry, or the mid, was just there, making it all possible happens in this very match. And I can't believe it, man. Mongolz just did whatever they could, and they proved Teamless that they're actually much stronger, but still a good sportsmanship from the both
That's
of
right.
these teams. Do you have anything less to say in both of these teams, Graham?
Well, Teamless is just too much, or Mongolz is just too much for Teamless. I mean, Mongolz, considering the experience and all that, is just a ways ahead of Teamless. I mean, again, I'm not belittling Teamless right here. Teamless is a good team, but Mongolz is just better. Also, as what I was saying earlier, DK has uncontested farm since minute 10, minute 11, and this is what happens. You would see the goal disparity right there. Imagine 39k net worth lead. So that's actually very, very big if you check on that one. So yeah, Mongolz is a dominating series that we have right here.
Well, talking about the dominancy of Mongolz, Asian Dragon series will dominate on this one, everybody, because we're going to be back for a short break. Asian Dragon series, the Continental Collision. The cast are still going to be Graham, but it's going to be a mix-up. Guess who? You'll see you guys later. So see you guys. ADS going to be back soon.
제도ပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါပိုက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ
Well,
ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းဆုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားဆု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းဆုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားဆု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းဆုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားဆု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းဆုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားဆု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ Dota 2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ
We are back for the Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision. It is now going to be the battle here of the Teamless versus the Mongolz. And also, we are going to be your caster, Kirks and Graham. Okay, so right now, wait, let me just check in here for. Okay, there we have it.
Yeah, there you go,
Graham is
there you
back.
Yeah. I forgot
the
to
way-
unmute again.
Okay, yeah, no, it's fine. It comes with
Yeah,
age,
but as what
especially for
yeah,
us casters.
that's right. Yeah, but as what I was saying earlier, I mean, all our games are 2-0, you know. All of so far all of the series that has been played today are 2-0, and Mongolz has been dominating so far. They dominated against Ascent Esports, which actually had a 2-0 earlier on the first series with Yangon Galacticos.
Mhm.
And Mongolz also got 2-0 with Teamless. So this is gonna be, a game that we will be waiting for later on. Mongolz and Yangon Galacticos, but right now, Ascent Esports and Teamless, both of those teams who Mongolz have 2-0. So yeah, we're still vying for that, placing right here for both teams. So this is still a crucial game for either. But I think, as far as I could remember, if my math is correct, Mongolz is actually safe for that upper bracket slot. But let's see how this will pan out. And now the draft is on. We have Alchemist, Nyx Assassin, DK, Beastmaster, Clockwork, Shadow Shaman Band.
Still sustainability heroes and someone that can blink in for the back lane, but also here for this tournament, Graham usually is first ban for the Bristleback or maybe the Phoenix, but right now it is going to be a different story in which that the Ascent will secure it into their side. good pick though, but we still have a lot of options. We still have
Yeah.
something in order to penetrate for that armor. Even Timbersaw here would be somewhat a really
Yep.
great pick because of the
Yeah,
pure
but
damage. But
yeah,
Team
Bounty
still
Hunter, they are
decides to go
actually
here.
yeah, they
Mhm,
actually decided to go for the bounty hunter again. Vision is the key of this meta. I mean, if you have the correct vision, and not only the vision, but the thing is with bounty hunter, we saw it in the previous games or with the previous series that we had. Bounty hunter really gives off a lot of gold in terms of the track golds and all that. So this is still a
mhm,
big a big pick off, and it's an automatic pick basically here in our tournament with Asian Dragon series here basically today on this stage of the game. Another hero that I'm thinking in mind as well that could counter this bristleback is Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon can easily break bristleback with the demonic purge, so that is actually a good pick off as well. If Teamless
mhm,
wants to get this one, good setup as well. For Clash. One of the few supports that can do initiate other than Batrider is actually Shadow
mhm,
Demon. So I'm excited to see how this will pan out. But we have a Phoenix and this Lycan ban for the side of Ascent.
mhm. Phoenix plus the Lycan here. And yeah, as if you said earlier, this is going to be an information battle, Cold War for our teams.
Yeah,
Usually, if ever that you have a lot of vision, you would just easily control, and that is one of the greatest things about playing MOBA or playing Dota 2, because information really means a lot to you. You really
that's
need
correct.
to use up a lot of awards here, and just like for example here, the possible rotation that the other teams are making, you can probably use it up to a good point. But Leech as a pick, plus here the Bounty Hunter, they just want to have that
Hmm.
information and as well as a semi-hold for the side here of the teamless.
That's right. Zeus, actually a good pick right here, for the side of Ascent, and yeah, this is actually a good counter for a bounty hunter. Basically, you are actually trying to um gain information. Zeus is also one of the heroes that could gain information by
Mm-hmm.
just casting his ult. And for pub players right there, Zeus's ult is not for KS. Just to remind you guys, okay? It's actually better if you use it for information. Most likely, if you don't see any heroes on the map, it's actually a good thing to cast your ultimate right here, the Thunder God's Wrath, to scout out the positioning of the enemies right here. Also, a good early game hero, a good partner also with this bristleback. This bristleback and Zeus combo is actually gonna deal a lot of damage on the lane, but we're gonna see a Marcy pickup right here. Not quite famous here on our tournament and also on the meta. I rarely see a Marcy pickup on the
Mm-hmm.
matches, even on the pro leagues.
Yeah, possibly here they just want to somewhat use the Marcy as the support for the early game, then maybe
Hmm.
transition here into the latter stages. But for the other tournaments that I've also seen, I think this was the meta like 2 months ago, 3 months ago,
Yeah, yeah,
in which that it is really popular to have the Marcy. But right now, meta drastically changes, and how would they try to go and utilize it? If ever that they want to have a rebound, possibly they can have a kill against the side of the teamless. But when it comes here to like really controlling the map, it is getting to be poked a lot, especially if ever that you have a bounty hunter for the opposing side. So this Marcy just somewhat also needs to open up a space here for its main carry to have the farm.
that's right. But one thing to counter a Marcy support is to get tanky cores. You got a
Mhm,
DK. You got also not a tanky core, but Magnus can be a good counter for Marcy. You can just simply rebound, Magnus at the back lanes just for you to get skewered out of the lane. But a Spectre
mhm,
pick right here, quite the usual. Spectre is actually very very famous right now in pubs. You're gonna pick up a straight Orchid Malevolence, and it's a good counter against Zeus. Once you see Zeus, and you get the Orchid Malevolence. You simply go and kill that Zeus. It's an easy pick off into an Invoker. So this is your mid lane and your carry for Teamless. We're looking for an off lane for Teamless right here. Um, well, I would say there's Beastmaster is out, by the way. I was thinking about Beastmaster.
Mm-hmm.
Pangolier might be a good fit as well, just to mitigate that magic damage that they could do. But Ascent will get this Morphling. One of the, safest picks, safe lane picks. I mean, you can't get wrong with Morphling. You have the damage, you have the tankiness. You just need to be careful though. I mean, you could easily be bursted down. So yeah, good pick of coming in by Ascent right here to get that Morphling.
Yeah, as long as there won't be any Nyx Assassin open, then Morphling would be a great choice here for the side of the Ascent. But
That's right.
a good point right there, Graham. As you've said, Spectre here will just try to go in for the Zeus into the back lane, use the hunt, and just do it every time that you have the kit in order to burst down a Zeus from the Ascent. Then possibly you would be able to stop here the momentum that they would try to get. But on the ban, Doom out also for the Puck. Actually, Puck right now, or like for this day, has really been famous. There's a lot of
Yep.
users or Puck users that has been up. Yesterday it was a reign of Linas, but now Meta is still somewhat the same, but they're changing their approach onto the game. Tiny, one of the priority here for our teams also being banned out here. They don't want that to have into the mid lane. Imagine if ever that the tiny or just has the blink dagger, it would just go in, disrupt your formation, and after that, if ever that also it has the phylactery, it could easily burst you down. So just being aware of the possible mid and possible burst here for the teamless.
That's right. I'm thinking of a good offlane right here. I'm thinking Magnus wouldn't be a bad pick for an offlane right here for the
Mhm.
side of Teamless. But outside of Magnus, Primal Beast maybe, I would say. But looking at it, by the way, I was just looking and reviewing on the lineup of Teamless. Imagine there is a Spectre BH combo. So th- once you got BH on the correct position, you track that hero, mostly Zeus or any soft heroes right there. Spectre
Mhm.
will just simply go in, Orchid kill. That's an easy track goal. That's an easy track goal. So which means that if Ascent is not careful on moving around the map,
Mhm.
this gold the gold build up for Spectre is very very dangerous. I mean, this bounty hunter Spectre combo is just too painful. Combined with the Sunstrike, that may lead to an easy kill for the side of a Teamless. But on the other side, Ascent will be picking Ember's.
Yeah. Mars here is a pick. So it might be possible if ever that the Mars just wants to have that isolation, but
Yeah,
also um it is going to be a really messy team fight that the teamless here will try to go and deliver against the side of the Ascent.
yeah,
You have the track, you have the hunt, and you even have the invoker that will just try to go and have the free hit. And additional thing here would be Potato trying to go and have a gaze on you. So if ever that
that's right.
the targets here will just be on point, then they cannot really have an easy answer for the Ascent. So just be careful, really. And also, if ever that you have ult for Emo or the Zeus, if you can just spam it, then go. But if ever that you don't have the means, then just put up some wards because that would be the most
That's right.
dangerous thing here about this game.
And again, just like what we were discussing with Sailu a while ago, if you have this
Hmm.
bounty hunter pick on the other team, if you have this next assassin pick on the other team, you need to play around your vision. You need to play around your wards because it is very very dangerous. I mean, with the burst potential that this lineup from Teamless can give, it could easily erase even Morphling. I mean, Morphling can actually, rack up some HP here. But if he doesn't rack up enough HP at a certain point in time, this is gonna be a quick kill. Given that DB on the Spectre will have an early Orchid Malevolence, this is very difficult for Teamless. But Ascent still has a chance right here. As what I've said, they have the early game advantage on the laning. This is actually the strength of Ascent. They have pretty decent lanes. You have the Marcy, you have the Zeus. Um, you have Bristleback, and also you have Morphling with the early, dive in and adaptive strike, which could deal a lot of damage as well if it's full agi on that one. So yeah, on the lanes, it's gonna be Ascent, but overall game, maybe mid, I would say mid to late game, before late game, Teamless has their timing. So it all boils down on how they will basically abuse their timing and possibly snowball into
Mhm.
a win.
Yeah, that is one of the things here that we need to look out for, because Teamless, if ever that they would just gather a lot of gold, have the control
Hmm.
over their map, especially because here for the bounty, it might seem so useless of the early game, but as long as it gets its track, and also here it gets its cooldown, then that won't be any problem. And sometimes here, Graham, we are seeing a double boots bounty. So that could
Yeah,
really hurt you a lot if ever, because of the full utility that this hero can do. But as for the Ascent,
that's right.
also, they need to somewhat gather up some items as well, especially that they have sustainabilities here, and they badly need to rely on that burst. Well, this is just game number one. Still up to what would be the plan here of our players. Execution matters the most.
That's absolutely correct. And yeah, this is gonna be an interesting battle right here. Uh, the abuse of the timings. Mostly in pro scenes, I think we don't really see those, timing abuse on pub games, because basically on pub games you really go solo.
Mhm.
I do what I want to do basically, but on this kinds of stage, team fights and all that. This is where teams need to abuse their timing, because basically a win is a win. Mostly that this is a best of two series, and both these teams have actually lost their games, their previous games. So they really and badly need a win for this match. Interesting to see how this will go out. And two teams right now on smoke.
Just scouting reports here for both of our teams, but I think they want to have that early pick off. Not also knowing that the bounty is already in to their
Ooh,
jungle camps, and it might
ooh.
be a little bit of an overextend, but as long as you know that you can easily escape your possible or potential death fate, then it would be okay. Still no
30
informations here are in
seconds
our
to
map,
battle.
but now I think
Yeah, they
this
saw
might
they
be
saw
it
Mars.
if ever that they want a kill.
Yeah, they still don't have initiation though. I mean, the least initiation that can have is Marcy right here jumping in, getting the stun here on Mars, but Mars is still one tanky guy. And I think a bounty hunter scouted that the rest of. Oh, there you go. Oh, a little bit of yeah, a little bit of a hiccup right there. I was surprised as well. I mean,
But well, yeah, it is what it is. But we just need to wait here for things to get
yep.
fixed on our. But by the way, shout out to our sponsor, to OneXBet, Beluga, and to Epic Echo for bringing up this tournament. But here we have it. Back to the ball game. It is in the early game. It is just going to be a lot of pokes, and they just need to force out something from that backpack to be used.
That's actually correct. And yeah, it's gonna be a Spectre Lich lane right here. Normally this is a very hard lane to deal with, but given that there is a Bristleback, so you really can't easily kill this one unless you are a squishy carry. But yeah, this is still a battle right here. So imagine the Spectre Dagger and the slow right here from the Lich on the Frost armor is gonna be a
Mhm.
big deal right here. But again, here comes first blood being obtained by Lich. That was a close call though. I mean, almost a first blood for Zeus right there.
Yeah, but because here of the potential pokes that they can get throughout DB, I think they still manage to get it onto their side. But early game still, they just need to somewhat poke out someone for them to be forced to back off. Top lane, then just dancing it through. They're now playing it safely here, Graham, because of the points that they need for our tournament.
It's actually correct. I mean, I'm looking at uh, the group right here. Both of them are on 2-2 right now. So this is gonna be a deciding factor for both of these teams.
They really cannot afford here to have the tiebreaker, but as for Yang, it's already low. Shield still up, and that is going to be another kill secured here by the Teamless. One-on-one, Varys and IJST. But I think that was just here the team fight. They don't need it to have another one. Instead, wait for their carries to arrive and just have the clears.
It's actually correct. Although Spectre had the better exchange on that one, because basically Bristleback got killed first, so Spectre got that experience and gold before he got killed by Zeus. So a little bit of gold and experience lead right there, or advantage from Spectre. Still a good kill. This bottom lane is proving to be a lot more battle type rather than the chill right click or last hit battle. But Zeus might be in a bad position right here. Zeus, he might fall. He got slowed though, but still this frost armor is continuing to slow down this Zeus, and they will actually go back safely. I just can't remember who got the Lotus right there.
That was the Zeus that secured here the Lotus for the Ascent because of the stun that it did give here into the Leech from the other side. But Marcy goes here for the rebound into Fast Life. Fast Life is really low already, and there goes the Spear, and also here the Revelation already happened. Fast Life needs to be careful. It cannot afford here to lose its life against the members from the other side. That is just an early banter that we are going to see, Graham.
It's actually correct. Right now, it's gonna be pretty much equal lanes for all of the lanes right here, and yeah, we are actually trying to see who will take the lead on the middle lane. Though a little bit of last hit lead for Invoker right here, as expected. Oh, Emo right just got. He knows that a bounty hunter is here, so they will just go back. No water rune for Emo, so not much regen available for him in the next couple of minutes, next 2 minutes to be exact. So he needs to get the water rune later on the 6-minute mark.
Yeah, but the time spent just trying to go and get here the water rune, it really did cost here somewhat a little bit of delay to Emo, in which that he is now still level 4, but as for Potato, level 5 already being secured. So somewhat a gap between the XPs of these two, and additional would be Emo couldn't be able to have its regenerative capabilities, but no. Potato here wants to go and target out that possible mana, but as for the kill, it is going to be Mars here. That would be the casualty for the Teamless.
And this is actually the ward that was placed right there by Ascent is actually an annoying ward right there. I mean, Bounty Hunter can't really move freely around this, get a proper position to get the Jinada hit combo. So they need to deward this one, but given the range that the range advantage on this lineup on the top lane for Ascent, is going to be hard for them.
Yeah, before going in, before the warding, you will receive a lot of damages from the Ascent, so they somewhat need the Mars to go and secure the front lane, and there we have it. It is already being secured, dewarded for the Teamless. But gold right now still on the Ascent because of the control that they're doing, even though that they did lose a couple of lives, but it is just a long game. As you said, on the picking, it might be a little bit hard here for Teamless. That's why they really badly need to have that late game. But Lich pulls down into the bottom. That is going to be a +1 on the Ascent.
Oh, but another trade right there is going to be Invoker getting that kill onto Zeus. All of this happening off cam. Oh. There you go. So I think our technical team is actually fixing something right here. But looking at it though, I mean, Ascent has a little bit of a lead right here. But given that, Bristleback has been receiving a lot of punishment on the bottom lane, another kill on the middle lane, it's going to be Ember Spirit going down.
Ember down, +1 point for the other side, and make it another extra casualty as the Marcy did also fell down here for the side of the Ascent. So some of the lead between the Teamless for that skirmish that they did. But back to the game.
Dire
Just have a
are
reset.
scanning.
Complete about it. Forget about it, I mean.
Dire's middle tower
And
is under
secure the objective. Yang having here the sustainability. As usual, if ever that you're just you're a bristleback, you just need to harass the opposing side. But now Haunt is available. And that is going to be the fastest responsive ever here, Graham.
That's right. It's go time right here. We're just waiting for the level 6 for this bounty hunter. This is an easy kill. This is the timing that Teamless needs to abuse right here. But there goes Stream of Timing. Broker now on the bottom lane, and Bristleback is taking a lot of damage. No mana left to deal or to dish out damage, and that's another good kill coming in for the side of Teamless. Nice rotation coming in for the Invoker.
Really a great rotation because of Potato and also the Mars arriving here at the perfect timing. They managed to pick up the Bristleback and somewhat slow it down when it comes to securing its item. Because right now, I think the double bracer is not yet available. But Emo, just focusing on its things. It just needs to get here or maybe just control the middle lane. At least for the Teamless, they will be also reacting to it. But it also needs to have that rotation in order to somewhat cope up with the loss that they did get earlier.
Radiant are scanning.
That is correct. And on the top lane, by the way, there goes the combo that we are talking about. And Morphling, he is actually shifting it into Strength Morph, taking a lot of damage right here. But finally, they will get this kill.
Rossman is already on the killing spree and is on feet here for the side of the Teamless. Just securing everything that goes on to its way. Yang just also needs to focus on its farm. It really cannot afford right now to have again another pick off here from the other side because it might result into something bad for them. Emo waiting here for the execution, but Yang is already been spotted. 3 members from the side of the Teamless will go down for that one hero. Remnant out by Emo, and the tornado didn't reach at that point, but a good kill still in rotation for the Teamless.
This Bristleback is just having a bad game. If you look at his net worth, it's almost close to their supports, basically. And as a Bristleback, you need items. Yeah, you are tanky, but without your initial items, then you're going to be an easy kill right here. Mostly once the Orchid Malevolence will, show up. And on the middle, or on top lane, Rusman right here. You need to take care of this one, and Morphling will go down as well. Marcy is now on the list of dead bodies for the side of Teamless. And that's going to be 2 kills on the top lane, possibly a tier 1 tower on it as well.
This is really a headache right now here, Graham. Imagine that. You would be isolated from outside. Even here, we also have the Haunt and the members of the Teamless can easily just go in if ever that they want to finish you off. You just want to have here that execution, but it is always being denied here by the side of the Teamless. Takahashi we're just ready to have a run. Dagger is ready here in order to have the chase down, but his own out is the plan for the Teamless. Just get that access into the tower, open up a lot of possibilities here for the Teamless.
That's really correct. I mean, Bristleback is not having a good game right here, and as proof, you would see his item Soul Ring Double Bracer. They usually don't do that unless you're really far behind and you need his tankiness to deal with the damage. But again, Morphling on the top lane might die again. The spear will actually pierce through that water guy, and that is going to be another kill. Teamless is actually ruthless in this game 1 that we have right here.
Struggle after struggle is what they need to overcome right now here, Graham. They've been hunted down and they've been picked off a lot of times already. Sleight of hand into the bounty hunter. At least they shut it down one, and they would be able to stop here the momentum that is on to the side of the Teamless. Takahashi is already been spotted. The Blood Arena opened. We have the stun, and Takahashi again getting another one down for the Ascent. It is becoming a food already of the Teamless.
Oh, will there be enough damage to kill this one? Finally, Zeus will secure the kill for Yang. And that's going to be a support kill. At this point, Kurtz, they need to get all that they can. And there goes your Bounty Hunter into that Spectre combo again. The damage is here, but this is one tanky bounty hunter, or I mean bristleback right now, so they don't have enough damage.
Radiant
No exhort
structures
yet
are
for
fortified.
Invoker. That's the reason why we're not seeing any Sunstrike yet. So he's focusing more on the Squash Wex combo. They're gonna get a tier 1 tower on the middle though, so there's a good trade for Ascent. At least opening up the map right here.
And also here and a lot of access for the Ascent, but really the logistics here of the Teamless is too fast. As long as one will spot you, have the track down, and just have the Spectre arriving, even though that the other members would be somewhat a little
Bristleback.
bit late, but it would be enough. Counter reaction from the Ascent. Bristleback on its base already, are on the tower, but it doesn't have any mana or somewhat have a defend. The DB will finish up the kill, but an overextended for the side of the Teamless, it will result them into having also a lot of counter kills, and there we have it, 3 in trade of 1 in favor of the Ascent.
Nice back up right there coming in for Teamless. They noticed that on the map, Invoker and this Bounty Hunter is actually missing. So they actually knew that this would be a push right here on the bottom lane, because Trip Wave has been being pushed, but on the side, oh, Ember Spirit getting a kill on that Lich.
Radiant structures
A little
are
bit of bounce
fortified.
back right here coming in for Ascent.
It seems like they are now trying to go and pick off a lot, single out a lot of heroes, just to somewhat have their lead back to them. Janada hits into 2 because of the track as well, but that won't really have any big effect at all, because right now it is the Ascent that is controlling somewhat the vision on our map. They just need to focus on this somewhat singling out, or maybe breaking down the position here that was being secured by the Teamless. Go pick up their bounty, have a kill onto the leech. That will probably solve almost all of your problems and feeling here. But again, there we have it. Teamless enters the fight, taking down 1, and we won't have any reaction from the Ascent. Sunstrike, where will it hit? Okay, still, that is just 1 kill for the Teamless.
Still, a 1 kill is actually good, considering that this is a track kill. So that's additional gold for the whole team, even though if you get the assist right here. Oh, the timing was off right there for almost a kill. Could have been a kill. I'm not quite sure where Spectre is in terms of items. But I think his... Oh, Malevolence is up. Yasha is next. And I think this is going to be a Manta for Spectre, just for that additional Dispel. But this BH and Invoker is doing their job. There goes the come in by Spectre, and he will get another track kill. Invoker will go, including BH. They will pay for that intrusion here on their triangle.
Triangle, now that was open here for the Ascent, and also considering that they already spotted it, because they do have wards on that side, just a finish off and dust of appearance that will probably sure kill here that bounty that is just roaming around. Bounty is just doing bounty things, giving vision to its teammate, but unfortunately there is always someone here, and that was really too close for the members of the Ascent to just have that kill. Rotations here from the Ascent, Twin Gates out, just a reposition, knowing also that they are not now controlling the middle lane, have another objective, and the Mars is already being spotted. I think this is going to be another kill onto their pocket, Graham.
Yeah, but I think the Mars is
Dire are
aware.
scanning.
They know. They're actually trying to get away. Mars is now there. There goes your... oh, that was an awkward spear. Bruceman trying to run away, and the Sunstrike will actually hit. Takes a lot of damage, but Mars is tanking all those damage. Zeus might be in danger, but no, not enough damage to kill this Zeus. And I think both teams will just go back and, play safe.
Switch Hunt also here for one of the heroes for the side of the Teamless. I thought that was really going to be a sure kill, but still they managed to fade it off away. But now I think this is going to be the one that is sure. Yang just spitting out here the glues and traps in order to slow down the members from the other side. Potato is 1 4 HP away from getting killed. Even though one is disarmed, that is still going to be a secure kill for the Ascent. Getting back on their feet slowly but surely here, Graham.
Yep, that's right. Morphling now in his Manta. So this will be additional layer of defense coming in for Morphling. So one silence, you know, Morphling can just simply Manta out. I think they need to get an additional silence right here on Invoker. I actually saw Invoker queuing up on Oblivion Stab. I don't know if that is gonna be another Malevolence on his end. So we're gonna check out later. But Spectre opting for that Manta style. So he's saying that not only you need Manta and Morphling, I also have my own.
Just have the ninjutsu being prepared so that if everyone would try to go and capture you out, just click off that Manta style and maybe have a little bit of time, ample time, in order to have also the escape. Potato as well as for the team that's here, they just need to somewhat clear out the sightings for them to also secure their farms. But Fast Life already being seen. There goes the Wrath. Lich is down, and slowly here they're getting, or they're having a pick off one by one against the Teamless.
It's actually their timing, Ascent, basically. So it's okay. I mean, Teamless needs a little bit more time. They need to get more items. They don't have the damage on the board yet. Spectre doesn't deal that much damage at this point in the game. Invoker hasn't have his Wex yet, so Sunstrike won't deal really any damage. Outside of that, there's really no damage other than the chain frost if placed properly. So this is actually still a timing for Ascent, and I think Ascent needs to, you know, deal a lot of map control right here if they want to prevent this Teamless to get their timings right.
Yeah, supposedly they're the ones that would try to kind of handle out the information on the map because they have bounties, but the one that is destroying it is the global presence of the Zeus, and as well as the wards that they have placed here around the map. It is always not on the high ground. Either they are just trying to go and place it somewhere hidden to surprise here the potential threat coming from the bounty hunter, but Roshan will just be secured by the Ascent. No contest at all.
Yeah, that was a sneaky Roshan, so they need to be careful right here. They actually see Zeus, the use is there, the setup is there. This is a dead bounty hunter. This is a dead bounty hunter.
Easy kill for the Ascent, securing a rush, plus here getting a pick off against that bounty hunter. It opens here a lot of opportunities for them that they can possibly use here all around our map, but they overextend for the bristleback will not turn out good. Instead, also it would be the counter pick off for the other side. They still have a lot of kits. They can also go in with that extra aggression, knowing that they have the Aegis of the Immortality. They just need also to somewhat use it at a perfect timing and go in with a lot of skills already being prepared.
That's actually correct, but I'm kind of concerned right now for the side of Teamless. Basically, they are not executing what their draft should be. They should be the one hunting heroes, not them being hunted. So,
Yeah,
not quite sure. I mean, yeah.
That they have here the bounty hunter, they should really be the one that is controlling here the high ground of the Ascent. Plus also they have right now the fastest response ever if ever that they just want to go and isolate someone or kill or pick up someone. But it's turning out that the Ascent, in order to somewhat counter out the pick here from the other side, they are just waiting also for their reaction. It's either the bounty hunter getting hunted, and after the kill that they will secure against that bounty, they would try to go and connect it. They would try to go and chain it all to the members of the Teamless. Just one loss for the member would really turn out bad, and it's really happening a lot of times right now, in which that the bounty hunter will always try to go in and just get picked off here by the Ascent.
That's actually correct. And at this point in time, I don't know if focusing on Bristleback is really worth it for Teamless. I mean, they have a lot of better targets that they could do. I know it's a hard kill, but Ember Spirit, they could actually try to search Ember Spirit right here. Even Zeus is a good target. Morphling is a good target, of course. But I think they just need to refrain from, killing Bristleback. Killing Bristleback is just too costly on the on the side of Teamless. But speaking of, they're gonna target this Bristleback again. Bristleback is going down, but yeah, as what I've said, I don't know if it's still worth it chasing that Bristleback all this time.
Radiant's bottom
they killed that hero, but at what cost? They already tried to go burst it down, have a lot of skills on it, to the point that if ever the time comes that they also need to have another kill, they don't have something into their pocket. They want to try to go for the Mars. Blood Arena is open. That is going to be the Mars going to be the main target at all. And here we have it. One is down. Even if you have the mana, pops out here for at least an ample time in order to have it escape. Fast Life waiting here for the back lane. Juju secures one, but we still have the Ages of the Immortality that can be popped down instantly. Sleight of hand capturing two for the side of the Teamless, plus the combo. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be a counter kill after kill. We still have a chance here to see the side of the Teamless redeeming themselves, but Cry is still alive and would be able to escape.
This is still a win for Ascent right here. I mean, they got the trade that they wanted, but Ascent, you know, getting two supports killed versus one offlane and support, you'll get that all day for Ascent. Teamless, it seems that one problem that they're dealing with right now is not enough damage. I mean, Spectre is not really dealing enough damage on clashes right now. So he needs to rack up more in the damage system, on the damage department. Possibly get those additional damage right there, and then find a kill. So that's what they need to do right now. But unfortunately, for now, they still need to stall this game, farm up, get their BKBs, of course. There's a lot of magic damage that actually can be dished out by Ascent, so BKB will not hurt as well. Plus that damage department. There's a lot of things that Teamless needs to take care as of the moment.
For the game number 1, Graham, they badly need to change the tactics for the Teamless. Let that Bristleback poke you out, focus on other heroes more, or maybe have the glass cannon heroes here for the Ascent. It would probably solve almost all of your problems, because before killing a Bristleback, you need to expand a lot of your energy. You need to have a lot of skills being popped. So I think it is really not that worthy. If they will try to go and refocus here and just go connect here with the tracks coming from our bounty, then they might possibly have the control here again for their side. But one is already being spotted. That is Potato just trying to go and have here run for its life.
That's right, but this Ascent team is actually making a beeline towards the bottom lane. They're trying to follow this one, but oh, Morphling, can he be silenced? Oh, the Manta is there. Oh, but the damage enough to kill that Lich. That's a costly, gank coming in for Teamless, but not worthy, because basically you use the you use Chain Frost, you use Spectre OT. I believe there was also a Sun Strike that was actually thrown out, but the damage wasn't enough. Again, Morphling surviving that all of those damage.
At least 2 ults, I think, was used here by the Teamless just to try to go and kill that hero, but they didn't get any value out of it. Instead, they're the ones that is being picked up here, and now they're trying to go and move in confidently here for the Ascent, knowing that they can just easily get out a farm into the side of the Teamless. They can also go in and have the reaction, because they might just be picked up. Even the Lich having the TP just backs it up with a Blink Dagger, also being afraid that he will just be bursted down easily.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's correct. Also, one thing that I noticed right here, Curse, this Mars is actually no show, basically. I mean, I can feel the impact of Mars into this game. He's continuing to farm, and it's what I've said, you know, Mars should be the one initiating, basically, but what's happening right here is that Mars is just reacting to what Ascent is throwing out, which is not a good thing. If you are an initiator, you need to be the one initiating, but finally they will get a kill. They listen to us, Turks. They actually focus on another target. And speaking of Mars right there, getting that Morphling, and they kill this one. Yes, they will. Good kills coming in for the side of Teamless. Tornado right now has been used. Or it's going to be, again, the Bristleback. I'm sorry, not the Morphling. Bristleback has been killed. But still, it's not a target that you really wanted right here.
Good isolation on that one, but correct about there, Graham. If ever you have an aggressive lineup, you really need to stand for it. You need to go in. Maybe the skill layering here for the Teamless is becoming a problem, because they cannot step in they cannot go in to the side of the Ascent. They're always being limited out of vision, and that is what they need to change right now. Also for their Mars to get aggressive. Usually, if ever that you're a Mars, you would just try to go and dive in. Actually, you don't need to have that kill. You just need to tack up the damage, soak up the damage, be the human sandbag for the teamless, and after that, your teammates can just go clear it up. But it is going sideways right now.
That's right.
Reset is a must. They need to have a mental reset in order for this lineup to work out.
But there you go, Spectre. You know, just easing out right here, almost getting or almost killing this Zeus. But I'm waiting for this timing for Spectre, the nullifier timing.
Dire's middle
Because
tower
once
is under attack.
nullifier's up, it's a constant dispel for these teams, and this will actually add up to additional damage and additional tankiness for Spectre. So this might be the answer right here. But Dota is a 5-man game. You know, it's not really a one hero carry game. Other members of Teamless please step up as well.
You still need to have the cooperation between your members in order to pull the game easily. But surprisingly, right now they've not spotted that Roshan is secure here for the Ascent. And instead, to make up for it, they need to have an aggressive possession here for the Teamless.
Spectre.
But they're just waiting for that mistake to happen. They're just waiting for someone to go back off. DB already being spotted. Waveform. TP out. It will not be possible, as Cry will secure an instant kill here for the other side.
Yep, that's actually not a good positioning perspective. I'm surprised actually that he did not use his OT to actually OT on someone who is kind of weaker. So also on the top lane, they are positioned properly. So communication is not there for Teamless. I'm looking at it right here. So a little bit of pause, but I think this Teamless needs to work a lot regarding their lineups right here. I mean, first, they're not, one thing that I want, or that I always say when I'm casting games, is that the teams that do win are those who stay true to their draft. And right now, Teamless actually, is playing differently than what their draft should execute. They're farming, and they shouldn't. You have Invoker, you have Bounty Hunter, you have Spectre. You should be the one getting pickoffs, but that is not what's happening. And if you are getting pickoffs right here, you're getting the wrong target. I mean, they could actually stop targeting Bristleback, as what it said. Maybe go on this Ember Spirit, right? So, yeah, they need to fix a lot of things right there. Speaking of going off with Ember Spirit, they actually listened to what we actually was saying. That's a good kill coming in for
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Just shutting down here one of the main carries for the Ascent is a great thing. Plus the track into Cry, it would give here a lot of again time for the Teamless to have its fight. But going back to what you said earlier, 70% usually of MOBA games runs into the draft, so you just need to execute it and just try to be aggressive if ever that you also have the aggressive lineup. It still has the Manta, I think. It can try to go and multiply. Mortality down now is already being popped. They don't have the Aegis, but still has the second life in order to fight back against the side of the Teamless. Be able to back off. A lot of energies and ultis being spent to just kill that one hero for a pop onto that Aegis.
But that's still nice. That's still a nice kill. I mean, they actually have that discipline to say, hey, wait a minute, we can't do this round 2 unless we have a Spectre. Yeah, they just got back. Right now, they're being a little bit aggressive, which is fine. They could be aggressive. Spectre is just farming right here. Spectre can join anytime, and this is the advantage of you have a Spectre on your, on your game. He can just simply join anytime. But oh, Ember Spirit is here. Still, we're caught up. Ember Spirit will again fall down. Right now, Teamless is actually getting the heroes that really does matter. Tornado will hit into 2. Will there be enough damage? And that is another kill on the Lich. Spectre will go alone on the other side. This might not be a good idea. Spectre, oh my god, he's gonna fall down. That's 2 down for the side of Teamless. They are still chasing on this one. Spear will hit onto 2. Spectre, I don't know why. I don't. You're already out of position. I don't know why he just forced that position out and tried to find a kill.
Bad commitment indeed from our spec, and also we already have the Kanda for Cry, so I was expecting if ever that it would just hit you into the face, you would just be deleted out instantly. But Yang just being the decoy for the Ascent, eating the damages coming from the tower, and also the human shield here for the Ascent. It is really working out. They now have a lot of vision. I think even the outpost will just be secured easily. There we have it. It is already being secured here. They can go in again for another round, round 2, if ever. But this Ember really needs to be careful. It is already also the second time around that he was being picked up here by the Teamless.
That's right. But yeah, again, I'm still questioning that Ember move. Or, I'm sorry, the Spectre move. So
Yeah, that was already out of the position. They tried to go and force it out. I think here, Greyhat. Spectre expected that there might be someone from his team that would be able to help him if ever that he would try to go in. But just recently here, the Marcy is down, +1 point for the Teamless.
yeah, right now Teamless needs to just chill. I mean, I don't see any BKBs as well on any side of Teamless. So that might be an issue. I mean, with all the magic damage that Ascent can dish out, yeah, BKBs are needed. And also dispels, by the way. Oh, there goes your Bristleback off cam. They will get the kill on Bristleback right here. Oh, they will spot this one out. Will there be enough help? Mars will be the sacrifice, but there goes Morphling going down, and this is a fight for Teamless. They need to work this one out. Flight of Fist. Will they kill and get a sequence right here? One down, yes. Oh, Marcy is still the one left standing, but 4 kills on the board for Teamless. This is go time right now for Teamless, Crooks.
This is what you need, and this is what you want. Teamless needs to stick up. Teamless needs here to have a group fight set up. They gotta go in one by one because they would just be picked up here by the Ascent, and always try to go cancel out the possible formation here that would be secured by this Morphling, and also have a quick burst down against that Bristleback. And it's giving them a lot of value right now. They're like from 7k lead here, Graham. Imagine now it is a 2k swing to the side of the Teamless.
That's actually right. I mean, this team Ascent has been farming all game, so that kind of clash is what they need. Nice positioning, nice skill usage, nice targeting. They didn't really focus much on. Well, Bristleback was actually caught off guard right there, but after that one, Spectre just improved his target priority right here, just jumping onto that Morphling as soon as they saw that he was bursted down. An immediate silence though, and yeah, this is looking good right now for Teamless. They are in position to win this game. Roshan is not up until 1 minute and 40 seconds. I think this would be a contest for Roshan. And whoever gets the Roshan on the next game or in the next Roshan timing right here would have a great advantage on getting. Speaking of, this bounty hunter.
Juju?
Yep.
Being rooted. Emo secures the kill for their side. At least one man down. That would somewhat eliminate here the headache and also the information battle. But Teamless right now, Graham already has the items. They can win this if ever. That they just keep on doing this type of things. They just need to be aggressive. They don't need to hold back. They have what it takes in order to win a lot of clashes, and even they can try to go and duke out the members here of the Ascent because of the possible things here that they can just easily instantly pop, even the Manta Star coming from Spectre. But also, like, the Spectre doesn't really need to be with them, so that is one of the greatest advantages. Plus, if ever that it would just go in with the hunt, then again, another fast logistics here from the Teamless. They just need to do it again and again and wait for the execution here of Mars.
That's actually right, but they're actually searching for a kill right here. They think that Spectre is farming, but not on the correct side of the map. They drop a ward. Spectre is here, they would see the Spectre illusion. So I think they have an idea on where Spectre is right now. But Spectre TP's on the middle lane, avoiding that gank.
Dire's bottom tower
And
is
yeah,
under
the
attack.
lane is getting pushed out on Teamless side. So they need to defend. I mean, they need to defend this one. There's too much roaming happening on the side of Ascent. No defense, so they need to defend this tier 3 tower. And this will force out a fight for the side of Teamless. If Teamless wins this fight, it's actually a perfect timing after to get the Roshan. But speaking of fight, Bruce will fall down. And Mars, very, very low. Will there be enough damage to kill this Mars? Yes, there would be. Tornado would now come in. So Mars into Azus, but on the back lane, it's Spectre dishing out a lot of damage into Emo, and Emo might fall. Not much mana. Emo will get the kill right there. Buyback immediately. This is a costly fight. TP's now coming out. Will there be enough? No, the stun almost kicking in. But that is a very worst team fight for Teamless. A forced buyback on Ember Spirit. Zeus falls down. Slowly but surely, Kirks, this Teamless is creeping out to get the game 1 of our series.
As long as you get your enemy spending their economy, then it would also be a great trade here. Even though that you lost 2 for the Teamless, they can still fight it back. 3k into their hand, but that was a prolonged clash indeed, forcing out the buybacks here from the side of the Ascent. And because of that, they cannot easily afford to be dead right now. Potato focuses on having the push for the top lane. No one will be able to left to defend for it, as the Ascent will just try to go and take out that Roshan. Will it be worth it trade though? A tower for a push? It seems like it is going to be a hard pill to swallow here, Graham.
Yeah, almost getting killed right there. But the good thing about Teamless right here is that they got the tier 3 middle bottom tower. So bottom is now opened up. They actually sacrificed that tier 3 bottom tower to get the Roshan for the side of Ascent. Yeah, and only time will tell. You're correct, Kirks. Only time will tell if this is a worth trade tier 3 for that Asian.
Still here, if ever you would have a lot of access on your map, it might be the base rush that you need to defend for. And for example, you just want to have an instant push, or you just want to have a GG push to the Teamless. The thing is, there would be always someone. There would be that hero or someone from the team of the Teamless that will just try to go and find out where the access is, and you need to safeguard it. So just time will tell here, Graham, if ever what would happen in our game. But also having a trade for the Ages of Immortality, it is actually quite good, because you lost a lot of buybacks from the Ascent, and possibly because of the Ages of Immortality, you would add up again another layer or a series here of aggressions.
Oh, there goes the initiation coming in for the side of Ascent. Bounty Hunter might fall right here, but on the other side, Zeus is also very, very low. But still, good pick-off coming in for Ascent. And also, I would like to commend how disciplined Teamless is right now. You know, they're really not overcommitting. If they see that they are actually in a disadvantage, they will just simply go back, cut their losses, you know, and just reset. Basically, that's what they're doing right now.
Just try to go and always have here is the presence of mind in this type of game. They don't really care if ever it reaches out to 1, or at least they got a point for the Continental collision. But Ascent here is already planning to end this game. They want to secure that mid lane. They want to cut that barracks off for them to have the access. Even the banner is already being placed, knowing that it might expire any moment from now. Cry is already being hunted down, but that will just be a control here for the other side. BKB is already being popped, and also we have the Unleash for Takahashi, but to no avail. Its teammates won't go in. That is going to be the loss here for the Ascent. And as of the moment, Hex here into Cry, also being disarmed. They cannot
Yeah.
go in. They're already being spotted, and also they are just being baited out. Potato defense hit for the lane here of the Teamless, and that is the things that they need to do. Play it safely. Blood
Oh.
Arena being used here with the Mars, but Try still goes back off right away, and we still have your Teamless guard being popped. Tornado will not get onto them. Invisibility, but a chase that will happen. And there we have it. Emo will finish off that one hero. Even the gem is already being dropped. Now Hex for Fast Life will try to have the escape, but Yang tanking up all of the damages.
More
Fly
play.
back onto Rossman. Yang backs it off. BKB being popped. Reposition for the Ascent. Losing also here their one member, but at least they also got a team of the Teamless to spend a lot.
That's correct. But still, I would put the advantage right here on Teamless just because they have defended it. No towers were taken down, although they committed buybacks right here. But there he goes. Oh, Spectre being used. Yeah, he's gonna be safe out there. I think the next item right now for Spectre would be an Aghanim Scepter. That is actually a good just so to get that 5-man hunt. That would actually confuse the enemy a lot.
Yeah, it would also be a great thing if ever that could somewhat bait out the other side from using a lot of things, a lot of skills, just to kill out that one illusion that would be from the haunt of the Spectre. But as of the game right now, Ascent, though they might have the lead, but they have been reacting to the pushes in which that it would also be somewhat a way here for the Teamless to disperse their positioning. Top lane already being secured. This is the problem. If ever that you will trade here, your tier 3 for the Aegis of Immortality.
That's actually correct. No ages yet. I mean, 3 minutes before the Roshan. So this is still ample time for Teamless to work with this one. But I commend how Teamless is actually doing, pressuring the lane just to make sure that they have enough space to work with. And I think that's what Ascent needs to do right now. I mean, all lanes are being pushed, but they are actually pinging on that top area right here. So they know. I think they have an idea that Invoker and Lich is there. Oh, the scan not hit, almost hitting Spectre right here, but they're just gonna go back right now. Lich is trying to, avoid detection. Oh, he needs to be careful. He needs to be careful here. Oh, they found it. They found Lich. They found Lich, but they're gonna go back. They are gonna go back right here, but finally they got this Morphling. Almost getting through. Morphling on the other hand, it's Lich who actually, with the Chain Frost, get 2 kills on the board. That was a weird one. That was a weird one, Kirks.
Called the doctor, but not for me, as Leech says here. For that rotation, perfect timing from the Chain Frost, and knowing that the members here of the Ascent would have that stick up because they're inside or they're going outside our twin gates. So it was really a disastrous rotation here. You just want to take down that one hero, but it ended bad here for the Ascent. Instead, right now, like, Teamless can go in, advance on to the positioning, and they can even have the thing here in which they can kill out Yang. 2 BKBs being popped here by both of our teams. But as for Fast Life already being discovered, they need to back off, having a position. At least they popped something out here from the Ascent.
It's actually good for Teamless. They just, BKB has been popped for Mars right here, but I think that the BKB from Nickelback is much more important.
And after that, really a safe play here. They really cannot afford to have someone being lost, and I think this might be the loss. As okay, Potato TP's out. Emo doesn't have a choice, but also just to disengage from that potential fight. 45 minutes into the game, we are still not seeing here a significant gold lead in even the positioning.
Wow.
It is just a lot of swings, Graham.
Yeah. Spectre actually opted out for a BKB, which is good. you know, just to mitigate that damage that and the stuns that Ascent can give. And this is going to be a hard time for Ascent to kill this Spectre once BKB is up. He's actually nearing, I mean, 400 gold away, if I'm not mistaken, for that BKB. But also, keep in mind, they also need to get, you know, they save up for buybacks. This is the time where buybacks are very, very important. BKB now has been purchased by Spectre. And I think this is go time for Roshan. 1 minute and 34 seconds for the Roshan. In fact, Lich is positioning and warding already around the Rosh area. So they would know. They know that this is almost a timing for Roshan right here. They are going to check. And I think also Ascent is aware. So this is going to be a crucial Rosh fight right here, Kirks. Whoever gets this has a big advantage on the next clash.
Bloody fight indeed if everything would just happen. But the thing is, also here, Graham, they're being forced to rotate into the bottom lane because of the potential push. And that tier 3 push here that was secured by the Teamless is somewhat an equalizer to the lead that the other team did get earlier. Roshan now, I think this might be, if ever, the last team fight that we are going to see. They almost have all of the buyback status except for the Mars. Golds here from other heroes, but they're just going to have that invisibility being popped. Wait for someone to go for the overextend, silence it out, kill it out, and it would just be the easy discussion here from both of our teams. Mars pops out that Blood Arena, but it's already on a bad position for the other side. Venn diagram it is, and now
Venn diagram,
yeah. Have the free hit. Now backs off right away. One is being captured here, but that fuels and DB against 3 for the Ascent, rooted as always, and Yang just being the body bag here for the Ascent, taking up almost all of the damages, just using it in order to buy times for some of their members. But the chase down is still possible here for Juju. Okay, Rustman, but he doesn't have the SS yet. It's down into the wall. But here we have it rooted. Will connect into the members. Emo is still alive. A back off is going to be the main option. But as for the Ascent, they did lost 3 members.
Oh, Teamless needs to get this Roshan. I mean, Spectre uses buyback, so this is Rosh time right here. 3 heroes down for Ascent, 74 seconds, 54 seconds, 19 seconds respectively for Bristleback, Morph, and Marcy. This is a free Rosh for Teamless, and possibly right here, Kirk's a high ground push for this team.
Yeah, it is really possible for us to see that. Expecting right now, the Aegis is already being secured, and they also have the banner for the Teamless. So if they want to secure something, and there goes the something. It is Zeus being hunted down by DB. Great kill indeed. At least taking down one would also delay here the aggression from the Ascent.
Yeah, this is actually just go time right here for Teamless. They need to force things out. I actually like how they're actually pushing all the lanes towards the side of Ascent. So let's see. Yeah, I think Ascent is on a pinch right here.
Dire's top tower
Yeah, they really are. And now the team fight is working for the Teamless. And they're just doing it again and again. Maybe if ever there's going to be the clash, they just need to go in one first, one by one. And Cry, low on life, still manages to escape with a waveform. But the chase down is still viable here for the side of the Teamless. They would have Yang, but that is just going to be the awards here that they want to secure. DB is tanking up a lot of damages, even with a good slowdown. It is not enough here for the other side. On again, here to the face, disarm, and only 2 members left. What would be the plan? Yang really back up right now and cannot afford to be dead in order to have the defense for their side. Disaster indeed for the Ascent.
That's a dieback. That is a dieback for this Ember Spirit. This is bad. I mean, this is good timing right now for DB and the rest of Teamless to go on the high ground. So Spectre still has his ages though. So he has a second life right here. So you're like, you know, fighting a 6-man team right now. He still can afford to die.
Because of that extra life, they would also have the extra chance here to go in all out against the side of the Ascent. 3 now is left to defend it. But I think it's really not a viable option to go and fight for it, knowing that you are still waiting for someone to be alive. Barracks going down one by one. And there goes the Hex to one of your members. Unfortunately, also it is going to be the mispossession here for the Mars to happen. Disarm into Yang. A buyback will be purchased. But as for DB, as another opportunity here to just go pick them off one by one. Yang go down next. And I think it would be a hard defend here for the Ascent, not having the essential heroes to have a clear or to maybe have a counter answer. GG is already being called here.
GG, yeah, this is GG. Wow. Oh my god. This is a roller coaster of a game, Kurt. I mean, we have 2 games right here, or we have 2 games on this series. And this is just the first game. I mean, Teamless was actually, you know, on a very bad situation earlier. Yeah, just, you know, don't mind the items right now. I mean, we're still fixing it. But right now, I mean, Teamless was on a pitch earlier. I think what the problem with Ascent, they actually there was a time where they were so dominant. Like they were so dominant as a team, but they didn't actually capitalize on that. As what I've said on the draft, Ascent has a big advantage on the draft early in the game, but on the late game, you know, the pick-offs, it's gonna be for Teamless basically. Once Spectre has his items, once Invoker has his items, the Hex actually, you know, showing up on our clashes. So it's actually a big thing right here. Ascent just gave enough time for Teamless to just, you know, item up and man up to their clashes. They could have gone Roshan and then Tier 4s, but I would also like to commend how Teamless was actually always pushing the wave just to make sure that they would buy enough time for the Spectre to get his items.
It also started with the trade here for the rush for the T3, the tier 3, because here for the Ascent, they're always reacting to that lane. They badly need to clear that lane in order to protect their barracks, and because of that, it did give a lot of time here for DB minus in order to have its items as well. So because of that bad trade and also the split up position here for the Ascent, it did end with the 1 point for the team. So well, that is just game number 1 here, Graham.
Yep. That is just game number 1, my friends. So if you guys are interested, who will win this series, just stick around, you know, get your midnight snacks. We're going to be here with you until midnight. And yeah, we will get back to you once the teams are ready. Stay tuned. This is Asian Dragon Series, and we will get back to you after a short break.
제도 표비 연예인야의 제위냐고 조조 라자야 When I spend my 데이터스냐고 야유다도 조타 두이 히로냐 강성 대상무 한정 란자 강성 방부무 마시 강성 알레라 수스 오 나빠이고 쇼로라봐 ကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစုဝမ်နစ်ပတ်ကစားသူများ